Oh man, that is like so boring. Hey, what's up, Warhawk? How you doing? Good morning. I'm trying to figure out what to play, and I don't know. Is this hardcore? Am I picking hardcore? This Delve hardcore? Yeah. I just don't know what to play. I have no idea. I don't know what's good, and I need to figure it out like soon-ish. Let me get the thing. Let me get the thing so we can figure out what to play, because there's all these different classes and something. There's like an answer here. I just don't know what it is. But good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's actually the afternoon, but what are you going to do? Welcome to Tom Streams Path of Exile for a week. I apologize if you don't want to watch Path of Exile for a week. Probably should, you know, at some point take some time to stream some of the shit. We're live, but you know, we'll fit in some other stuff at some other point. I really want to play Path of Exile Delve League. Who knows? Maybe I'll get really bored, and maybe this will be really boring, and I won't want to do it. But Delve is a Path of Exile mod where you dig in a cave and it goes down and you get special rewards and stuff every time you dig, and that sounds really cool. And I've wanted to do it for like literally years in an all Delve league, so we're gonna see what we can get done. And the league opens in 10 minutes, so I need to figure out what I'm gonna play. So to get started with that, maybe Delve. Let me pull it up. So context. Okay. Okay. So this is the Endless Delve Frequently Asked Questions. So Delve is opening up in 10 minutes, 9 minutes. And you start from level 1. You get 40 Wisdom Scrolls, a skill, and a support gem of your class gets a Twilight Strand, 2 small life flasks, a small mana flask, and 5 starter unique items, all with 3 linked white sockets. So these are all the starter unique items. Unique items are as follows. There's the Rust of Winter, which is an axe that has 50% to avoid being chill, and your physical damage can chill. This is going to get outscaled really fast. I don't even know if I'm going to play melee or ranged. I have no idea. Hey, Sodio Not, what's up? Then you have the Ashenwood Club, which is a attack speed, ignite, burning damage weapon. Don't know what's up with this. Blood of the Summer, which is a sword that gives you an extra frenzy charge and 33% chance to get a frenzy charge on kill. If you have 2 of these, that's 40% increased area of effect and 5 frenzy charges right away, which is 20% more damage. That's really neat to think of. Fragment of Eternity, which is gain a power charge on kill and a bunch of crit chance and crit multi, so you can do some cool crit stuff with this. Scar of Hate, which is Socketed Gems of 50% reduced mana cost and it grants level 20 Hatred, so you have a really high bit of scaling. That's kind of neat. You have this one, Splinter of the Moon, which gives you a bunch of mana regen, a bunch of damage, cast speed, and free shock and ignite chance. That seems pretty good. This shield, Remnant of the Empires, which is Madness, which gives 50% chance to gain an endurance charge when you block, extra block chance, 3% elemental resistance per endurance charge, and 30% chance to block spell damage, which is really, really high. And from even then, where's stopped watching from last night? Well, yeah, I don't know what you... I streamed for like 16 hours. Of course the VODs are long. It's just how it is. But yeah. 50% of physical damage from hits taken as lightning damage. And when you kill a shocked enemy, inflict an equivalent shock on nearby enemies. So it's like shock prolif. What do we got here? Vestige of Divinity, which is a branch that just does block damage. This is very boring. And then we have a bow, which does projectiles return, attack speed, physical damage. And we have a quiver, which is all elemental resistances, free shock ignite, and extra damage as a random element. I think I'm going to play as an elementalist, probably, but I don't know. Hey, what's up? Royal Pissant Gaming, how you doing? But yeah, of course my dedication to style. Although to be fair, and full credit to the dedication to style. I'm not going to sit here and... Oh, I forgot to turn on the lights. Shit. Lights are good. We saved Christmas. Full dedication to style aside, I have a chest piece that gives me 15% crit chance, so I'm just using that until I get something better. Everything else doesn't matter. And then I have boots that give move speed. And also, yeah, my character's got to look fly as hell. I got to wear the bomber jacket. Anyway, when you make a character, you get all these items. It tells you what you get. You can make multiple characters to get multiple copies of the same item. So, for example, if I was going to play a witch, I would make two witches and then just transfer the items over so that way I could have 2 Splinters of the Moon when I spawn in. Because I believe you get Do you get the Remnant of the Empires on the Witch? No. Oh, yes, you do. So I can use Remnant of the Empires as well to gain endurance charges when you block, but again, I don't know how useful that is. But you do need elemental resistances at some point, so we'll see. So I kind of want to go with Witch. The other thing I was looking at is Chieftain. Because with Chieftain, you can play like a Blade Vortex build and you can use like 50% fire damage. Because Blade Vortex seems like it could be good here. Also, Hierophant seems good because you can summon like totems and stuff. And totems seem really powerful. But no matter what, I think that Splinter the Wound is what we're going to go with. So I think we're going to try out Witch first and see how that goes. And just make it Elementalist and call it a day. I don't know exactly what we're going to do with the Elementalist. Maybe a spell casting Elementalist build? Maybe a melee? This is a very transferable build. I don't know. I like the idea of like a melee Elementalist type character. Getting like 2 of these swords and some a bunch of like attack skills. And then just attacking stuff as an Elementalist. Seems kind of good. But I feel like the answer is just like start, no matter what, you want to start spells because spells scale really good. I think. And with the extra cast speed from this, that should be fine. So we're going to do that. So this is going to be... okay, so this is going to be Gib items to me. There we go. Oh, can I do this ahead of time? Maybe. Azerite. Perfect. It spawns you in the Azerite mine. I don't know if... yeah, I can't move yet. So, join? Yes, I'm going to create a new character in this event. Perfect. And this guy. Get the items. Lol. So the benefit of this, by having multiple characters, is I can dump all the items in the bank. So then if I want, let's just say, for example, I want the Remnant of the Empires and the Scar of Fate and Blood of Summer, Fragment of Eternity. If I want many copies of these things, I now have many copies of these things. For example, I could have 2 Scars of Hate on if I wanted. Life gain for each enemy hit by your spells? Whoa! I didn't realize that's what this did. Life gain for each enemy hit by your spells. This is supposed to be like a spell casting thing? You get 6 life gain for each enemy hit by your spells? That seems really powerful. Huh. Huh. Anyway, let's go back to Path of Exile. The league is starting in 3 minutes, according to this. And what build are we playing today? Build? No idea. I have no idea what we're playing today. We'll figure this out as we go along. Anyway, it should be fun. I'm really excited. I wanted to play this forever. The reason why this is exciting is because in the Delve, you'll see it here. There's like a mine you have to dig deep on, and to get and go into the mine and dig, you have to. I actually need a character that I'm going to play, so I gotta create a character for the Delve. So this is going to be the actual character. I'm just going to dump everything else in the bank. This is going to be Strim T Delve. Perfect. Call it a day. We'll see. Oh, I just realized I don't have a proper loot filter. Oh, man. Can I get that done fast? 1 minute. Okay, I have a filter that I can now download. Quick, download the loot filter, Shrimp Tom. Go, go, go. We're running out of time. Oh, is this here? 30 seconds? Download. Download file. Endless delve. Download. Oh god. My games. Path of Exile. And the filter's downloaded. Options. UI. The filter heist 2. Endless delve. I really gotta save some of these. Oh man, people are already dead. That's so funny. Look at all the people that died already. And they just want to get their name showing up. Actually, I'm gonna turn this thing off for now, because I don't need it. Because it's really funny to see the chat. Which is hilarious. Hey, Big Orion Master, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Anyway, as all these people are just straight dying, I'm just gonna do a I'm not really concerned. I'm not concerned with the race as much as other people, although some people very much are concerned with the race, and I don't care as much. Yeah. I'm mostly going to be quickly, no, not heist. Where's the Delve League? Endless Delve, Solo Found Hardcore. Perfect. I'm just going to get the items first. Is it hardcore? Yeah, I'm playing hardcore. So a lot of people are dying already. I just want to get, like, items so I can get this sorted out. All my items. So I can delete this character. Perfect. I'm just doing this to get items from my stash, and then I can, like, use them later. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with all this, but this should be good enough. You can buy all the gems from Lily Roth as well, which is nice and convenient. Okay, cool. Delete you. Alright, let's give it a shot. Delve style, baby. Alright, so what do I need? I need 2 wands. So, wand, 1, and 1, 2. That seems good. And I want that. And I don't need lesser poison. Fireball, sure. I already have one of those. Okay, cool. And I gotta talk to Lily Roth. And she sells gems, I believe. And also all the materials if you want to buy them. So, I want to see if I can get something better. Kinetic Bolt. No. Purifying Flame. Kinetic Bolt could work, I guess, actually. Light Magma Orb. I think Magma Orb is just going to be better. Overall results for this experience. So I'm going to grab Magma Orb real quick. Magma Orb's got to be good. This, link this with the Fireball. Can I have any other support gems? No. And we'll put, just in case, Ray Zombie, because that also seems kind of good. I think every skill gem is just 1 scroll, so you can buy all the skills as you go around. And then this character, 1, 1, 1. Okay, let's go. Delving, let's go! What happened to DDO? Nothing happened to DDO. I'm confused. Dungeons & Dragons Online, you can still play it. It is free to play. MMORPG. Very popular game. Lots of people play Dungeons & Dragons Online. Oh, I didn't turn up my sound settings, so I gotta do that. Don't die, Stream Tom. All of our hope is relying on... everything is relying on you. Also, I gotta turn off movement. Ooh. Oh, okay. Come on, little minecart. We gotta go. We gotta go on an adventure. Oh god. Oh god. I'm almost dead. Oh god. Oh, the elemental damage. Get knocked over by a dragon in the market? Yes, I did know that. It's an interesting experience because you might not realize what's happening at first, and all of a sudden you move. It actually does some amount of damage, although it does a small amount enough damage that you can't actually die from it, no matter how low your health is. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Fuck. I'm already dead? Whoa. That sucks. I just, like, insta-died. Whoa! Okay, that's an interesting problem. Strim T Delve 2? Let's try that again. Oh, 2. There we go. Oh man, I couldn't even get past the first thing. That's so funny. Alright, well, we're gonna try that again, but this time we're gonna be using, oh yeah, we're gonna double wand. Actually, we can probably use the shield this time. Get rid of this, this in there, this in there. Grab another zombie scroll, or, magma orb. And another raised zombie. I should have probably raised some zombies. That would have helped a little bit, but I didn't do that because I'm stupid. And also, yeah, where's the music? So I think we're good. Turn this off. Woo! Took something with me. Yeah, I can kill enough things. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm not playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's because this is Path of Exile's Delve League. This is the first exclusively Delve League that they've ever produced since Delve was released. The idea is there's this large Azerite mine that you can see when I was like looking at the thing. I'll take a second and actually explain what's going on. But you have this like large mine that you can go and explore and look through the depths of. And I really gotta start raising some zombies. How many zombies can I have? 2? Okay, well 2 is enough. That helps distract. Probably actually so... I should probably definitely have a set of zombies with me at all times. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm surrounded. No, don't die. Don't die, Shrimp Top. Oh, okay, zombies. Okay, zombies. Any more AoE? Any more AoE? No! 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 I can't get past the first delve. Shit, dude. Oh my god. Rip to stand... Did they just rip out to standard? No, they're just gone. Yeah, your character just gets deleted. Shit, man. Okay. Maybe Witch is not the right way, or maybe I need a better attack. Maybe I need like something Purifying Flame Totem? I don't know. Let's try again. Holy moly. I'm bad.
When a daughter strays from the light.
That name already exists! Holy moly, I'm bad, already exists. Okay, I gotta try this again. Strim lives in Delve. Okay. Oh, okay, I gotta get it. Drink Souls? Not today, no. I have literally been waiting years and years to play Endless Delve. So I'm gonna play Endless Delve, even if it kills me. I just gotta get through this first section, because obviously it is clearly killing me. Maybe I need more energy shield? No, that's probably not gonna help. Oh, okay. There's gotta be a better answer here. What's a better... Do I have like a totem? Glacial Hammer, Molten Strike, Slight, Perforate. No. Chance to Bleed, Ruthless. No. Caustic Arrow. No, 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 no. Ethereal Knives, Phantom Blades, Phantom Knives. Maybe Ethereal Blades is the answer? Maybe I should use Ethereal Blades, because it does extra damage to monsters. It's an AoE. Maybe I need like a wider AoE. Maybe I need Frostbolt. Frostbolt could be good. Frostbolt moves through monsters. It's a piercing projectile, so it goes in a straight line and it kills everything. Maybe Purifying Flame is the answer. Yeah, we'll try Purifying Flame. And Frostbolt. Sure, both of those seem fine. I still like the idea of the raised zombies. We'll throw this in here. And, okay. So the Purifying Flame should, in theory, work. Maybe. Oh, God. Okay, so the idea here is you have this big tunnel, and as you move around, you can collect stats and items, and that's it. You just explore this big tunnel. It just keeps getting bigger. It's just you delve and you fight monsters and other things. For HP? Not yet. I have to at least do this first section, because I get my first level once I do that, which gives me a ton of extra health. But we're not there yet. Okay, so the Purifying Flame gives me Purifying Ground, and Purifying Ground makes it so that when I stand on it, I get extra health regen, which should help me out if I'm getting like stun locked by monsters. Is that something I also have to deal with? Is because my health is going to be low, the stun lock. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the stun lock. HP to 0. Oh look, a chromatic orb. I don't know how much I'm going to need those, but okay. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, I think we're doing good. The Purifying Flame is healing me and my zombies, which is good. Okay, come on. We got this. I gotta kill this son of a bitch. This thing. This Azerite thing. Oh, shit. I did it. I beat one area. Oh, buddy. Glass shank. Gimme. I don't need wands. I need a robe for some armor. I need a chain belt for some energy shield. A hat gives me armor. Okay, perfect. And level up everything. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Success. That's success right there. And I've left some Azerite. I'm gonna pick all that. Woo! Yeah, the zombies die like instantaneously. They don't have enough health. Okay, so where are we going? Currency? Should probably go down, but I'm gonna go to the side first because I'm not high enough level. I'm ready to go. It's endless. There's literally no end. It's just keep playing until you don't want to play anymore, which is the best. In regular Path of Exile, your ability to delve is limited based on like your item acquisitions. So you have to. I should put on all the items I picked up. You have to. Oh man, that's not a lot of energy shield. In regular Path of Exile, you play the game to get sulfite, which is a currency, and you can spend your sulfite to delve, which means that because sulfite is based on your ability to clear regular maps and regular content, you can't delve that much if you either get unlucky and you don't find a lot of sulfite, or if you're not really trading with other players for the currency. Whereas in this version, because there is no regular Path of Exile, it's just this. There's nothing else. It's just this. Zombies. Sulfite. Let's go. We'll see. I need some of the better spells. I get them at 4. So if I get to 4, I get a lot of better spells. There's a lot of on-death effects. So like there's these Wetas, these little bugs. And when they die, they explode, leaving a trail of death on the ground. You have to be really careful around them.
To learn is to live.
That's right, Witch. To learn is to live. God damn, dude. This place is terrifying. I don't need any of these wands because my items are really good. Really? There's no, like, gloves or anything? Oh, that's just iron gauntlets. That's fine, I guess. Cool. Get some more damage. Currency. Let's do it. And I gotta go down. That's pretty much it. So we're just gonna be sitting here, hanging out, doing some delve. Having a good time. But yeah, I've been asked questions about the Cyberpunk and what my opinions are on it are. Overall, I mean, I have very favorable opinion on the game. It was very fun to play. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, it was just an awesome experience. I am not done at all. I am not even done Act 2. I don't know how many acts there are in the game, and I don't want you to tell me, because I'm not finished, and I will continue to play it. But yeah, I haven't even... I don't even know. I, like, literally don't even know. Ooh, webbed mineshaft. A spider, a dungeon. Cool. Get some zombies. Some mana regen, which should be good. But yeah, so it's been a pretty good experience so far though. I've enjoyed the storytelling. There's especially some of the twists that just happened in the game world. Man, those twists are good. So that's been pretty good. But yeah, overall it's been a... Oh god! Oh god. Okay, so there's some type of darkness effect, and there's some spider boss over there. That's sick. I don't love that. Okay. Put one of these under me. The mecha rack. Okay, that was good. Get out of here, mecha rack. Also, there's so many items that are spawning on the ground. Magic wand. Okay, good. Chainmail vest. That's probably good. Bigger life flask. That's good. I don't need a sword. Amulet. Ring. Those are good. Currencies. Oh, look at all these currencies. Transmutation orbs. Chromatic orb. Jeweler's orb. Orb of regret. Transmutation orb. Okay, down. Yeah, minus all the crashing and the massive memory leak. Yeah. If it wasn't like even with those things, I'm still having a ton of fun. I don't really have too many complaints about that. Dexterity sounds good. What is this? Amulet that gives lightning damage to attacks. Fuck. Lightning resist. That's really good. Life, lightning resist. That's really powerful. I like lightning resistance. And the rest of the stuff is... This adds fire damage to spells. This is bad. I should probably be, like, delving faster through some of this content, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the experience overall. Oh, isn't there a way to, like, right-click? Oh, affinity is currency. So now I can just... It doesn't matter where I am. I can just... Wait. Oh. There it goes. Okay, so I can just automatically put stuff in the tab. And this is just garbage. Alright, great. Am I level 4? I think I'm level 4. Okay. Which means I can buy the next set of gems, which is useful for me because I want to get the next set of gems. So I can get Frostwall, Conversion Trap, Summon Raging Spirit, Contagion, Orb of Storms, Frost Bomb, Summon Holy Relic, Frostblink, and Flame Wall. Okay, I want Frostblink every time, because Frostblink lets me teleport away from garbage. Flame Wall is probably not good enough, but I do like Orb of Storms. So we're going to grab Orb of Storms. Call it a day. Sounds good. More AoE damage. Oh, God. Let's go. Now we're going to start going down in the mine. But yeah, I've really enjoyed the whole Cyberpunk experience. It was really fun. I'm trying to think of, like, what's the best way to describe it? It's such a trip because you always, like, people double cross you literally constantly in the video game. So you're always expecting to get double crossed by some jerk off. Because it literally keeps happening continually, and it is surprising. You kind of get surprised, but then you're also not surprised because you're like, yeah, of course this is what's happening, you know. But I don't know. It's just they do a good job of springing it on you, but then also making it, you know, you still have like some level of surprise. Oh, that was cool. I'm hoping that as I get higher level, a lot of these items are going to become a lot more streamlined. Die, die, die. There we go.
I think this Ray class will serve.
Yes, this Ray class will serve. Good job. Good bit of attentiveness there. Which a magic leather cap could be good. Let's keep going. I said let's keep going. I love the fact that you just get to go. It's like, oh yeah, just keep exploring. Sounds good. Oh, give me a zombie. I will say, I do like the fact that there are a lot of upgrades I think I just missed in that game. There's so many different mobility and different options for different skills, and there's honestly even trees I didn't pay attention to. Like, there's so many cool things you can do with both the stealth mechanics, and there's like a cold blood mechanic I was looking at that was kind of neat, where like when you kill monsters, you basically get a stacking buff. The only problem I had with the cold blood mechanic is that it's all based on your stacks, and you have to kill a monster. So if you're not killing a monster every 10 seconds to get your stacks up, it's very, very problematic, and it seems like it's the counterintuitive. It's like it's complete opposite of a stealth mechanic, because it's part of coolness, and coolness is like keeping your cool and a level head and being stealthy and what have you. And the mechanic is like literally the opposite of stealth, because it is designed pretty much entirely around God, so much elemental damage. It's designed pretty much entirely around getting lots of kills in quick succession, which is the opposite of what stealth is in Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is very much about like methodical and slow killing, which is very different. Oh wait, thank you. Premium life flask, power amulet. No, this is all good. Okay, let's go. Oh no, there's a secret passage here, but I don't need the currency. Just skip. No, this is not DDO. That is correct. Do I need this stuff? This could be good. Whoa! Accuracy in life. Hell yeah, give me that. Also, my zombies just die so fast, it's not even worth it to keep them up. How much health do they have? 86 life? Yeah, they just die. I don't have any resistances. All the monsters in here do a ton of elemental damage. So you need to have lots of elemental resistances for both yourself and your monsters. These Wetas, in particular, deal a lot of like electrical or like lightning damage. So since it's all lightning damage, you have to be really careful because there's a lot of lightning damage in the mine, depending on where you are. This is the opening bit, so it's pretty basic and generic and straightforward. But as you go down, there's different biomes underground. So you have like underground forests and underground volcano areas and underground ice caverns, and it gets really, really cool. So it starts out a little bit slow, but we'll get there. Yeah, so there's a lot of like different mechanics to explore that I just didn't, I guess. And so I'm looking forward to playing the game a little bit more to see if I can make something work out of some of these different underused mechanics. I don't know if there's a respec system on points that you spend and then you realize the skill doesn't work as you thought it did. And I'm hoping that they'll have a couple patches that will introduce some of the like, not really like there's nothing game breaking really that needs to get patched. But there are like a couple abilities that either just straight up don't work or don't do what they say they do. Or things that are just like not clearly explained enough. Which is a problem. Yeah. But overall, it's really good. Oh, and there's a couple like just clunky animation things where like your character will just sometimes won't grab ledges, or sometimes items will look like they can be picked up, but then you can't pick them up. That happens all the time, where you go into a place and you can't. Like an example is like oftentimes there'll be albums that you want to pick up that you can't, and that gets really annoying. Where's the last one? Oh, they keep teleporting around. Here we go. Oh, chain boots? That sounds good. And wool gloves? Give me more energy shield, please. Chain boots? Yes. Wool shoes? Sure. Can I get items? Pick open, move on. Save loads, fix them. That's the worst you've seen? Yeah. He said nothing game breaking. Just mostly stuff there where you're like, oh, okay. And you just kind of deal with it and move on. Come on, Azurite cart. Let's move it. Oh, okay, what's this? Abandoned amplifier, eh? Oh, good, animated dolls. I love that. It's also impossible to bank on getting any particular unique item in here, for the record, so you don't ever want to do that. So for example, a build there's some really cool builds that you can play. One of which is like there's like an intelligence stacking build that's really fun. You can't really do that here because it doesn't work. Leather cap, superior leather cap, fast boots, magical chain belt, magical robe. All these things sound good. We're just gonna town real quick. In respec in Cyberpunk, but it's really expensive. That's fine. I don't care about the cost. Cost is irrelevant to me. All that matters is the effect. Okay, so I got life. That's maybe fine. 10% movement speed. Thank you. Fire and cold resist, or fire and lightning resist. Lightning resist is probably more important than cold. So I'm gonna put the frost blink here. That's really good. Let's put that there. And a new belt that does mana and stun recovery, but it gives more energy shield, so it's great. These are gloves that don't have anything on them, but they could have life. Oh, that's better than lightning resist. And life that also has fire resistance. Oh, baby.
Hello.
That's what I'm talking about. And now we sell all of this garbage.
Stay in the light.
Cool. Can I buy anything from Lily Roth? What level am I? Purchase? I think I get new support gems. Spell Cascade, Infused Channeling. I don't channel. I need to wait till 8 to get some of the better support gems. And I want to get... Is Arc here? Where's Arc? There it is, Arc. I think I'm going to use Arc for the most part. Or Stormcall. Or Stormbrand. These are all good options. Stormbrand might actually be the best option. Weapons? What level am I? 6? Let's go with weapons. Somebody's level 16? Wow, I'm not very good. But yeah, that's why I'm not too concerned about the race. I am not nearly as good as a lot of other people at this game. So for me, it's a lot of trial and error, exploration, just trying to do my best and doing the best that I can, and also having a lot of fun because I really, really, really love Delve and this mechanic. And like I said, I'm probably not going to forward to this for the entire rest of the day. If I end up dying again, I think I might go Marauder and go for a Chieftain build. Although I don't know exactly what unique monsters you're supposed to have for a Chieftain, so we'll see. If there's a lot of unique items required for any build, you pretty much can't play it. Every build you have to play needs to be fully self-sufficient. If you're not familiar with Path of Exile, basically, the unique items in Path of Exile aren't necessarily better items. In fact, the best items in the game are all crafted by players, or found just randomly as loot. The difference is that unique items are unique. They provide cool and unique different effects that change your character in unpredictable ways. For example, you might have a unique item that allows your physical damage to actually freeze monsters as though it was cold damage without actually being cold damage, which has its own interesting interactions with some of the core game mechanics, as I'm sure you can imagine. So, there's a lot of really, really cool stuff you can do with Path of Exile. Crafting in the systems, and so unique items aren't necessarily like, oh, it's unique, therefore this is a better item. It's that, let's just say you have an item build that requires a unique item that you want to chill monsters with. Well, there's no way to get it in this league because you can't trade with somebody else who might actually find it, and there's zillions upon zillions of goddamn items. So you need to kind of check yourself. Also, there's several unique items that can't even be attained because this entire league is within the Delve. So if you have any unique items that need to come from other places that are not the Delve, you are locked out of those places. So you need to keep that in mind. Encrusted lockbox. What's with all these crystals? Ooh. Humming stone. Perfect. Oh, lots of rock guys. About having fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to see if I can win something. There's a bunch of challenges where if you get to like level 80 and 90, you get some shit. And if I can get to level 90 in this Delve League with a couple characters, that'd be sweet.
When I'm ready and not before.
I don't know how many people are playing Elementalists this league, but it should be good for the most part. Elementalist is powerful because it makes your golems completely and fully immune that you summon to elemental damage, which is the majority of the damage that monsters deal in the Azerite Mine. Superior Reckoning, that can give me some GCPs. Magic Coral Ring, a new chain vest. Probably not going to be better than what I have, but I'll take it just in case. And down we go. Yo, join you must play alone. This league is solo self-found, so you can't play with other people. There's no trading whatsoever. They did it like that for two reasons. One, the delving experience is best done as a solo experience because only one person can update their Azerite Mine at a time. You can, in the regular game, you can play Delve whenever you want with other people. And a lot of people do group delving. But for this league, they made it solo as like a competition to see who can actually get to the deepest delves and what people can do. So that's kind of the purpose, is it's a solo competition. But outside of that, if you want to play this game regularly, Path of Exile is a fully free-to-player online game, free-to-play and multiplayer online game. It is arguably the best free-to-play game in the world in terms of its distribution of content, which is all of the content is fully free. You can download this and play this right now on your computer, no cost. You can do exactly as good as I am doing right now. There's basically no difference. The only difference that exists in Path of Exile in terms of content, whether it's free or not free, is that Path of Exile has bank space, which you pay for. But compared to some other games, it's a very low impact cost. Can I upgrade anything? In my mind, I have 189 sulfite. Oh yeah, right. There's no sulfite capacity, so I can get some flares, light radius upgrade. I can buy that. Buy some flares and a dynamite. Okay, maybe I can go get some stuff. I just don't want to die. This is hardcore. But in this league, I can't play with anybody else because this is just delving. Man, not having to do the quest and you just kind of go and dig and dig and dig is really fun. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much, but I really am. Anyway, so the goal here with this character is we're going to be probably ditching this buckler at some point soon and moving on to a different strategy, probably like dual wand or something like that. Ooh, armaments. Bow. No, I'm not a bow though. And the goal is to get to the point where I can summon special golem type monsters. I need to get to level 33 to do that. And the idea is that the golems will become immune to magic, so they can't, or elemental damage, so they, essentially, every single thing that affects them in the Azerite Mine doesn't actually affect them, so they don't take any damage from all these monsters, which is really nice. And then they give me tremendous buffs, which point I can kind of play whatever type of character I want. I can even fully swap into a melee build if I want at some point in the future, which is very cool. Also, on top of that, this character is going to be using effects called Heralds, which bump up my damage in fully universal ways, which means I can use multiple different item effects and powers, and then have my character damage be scaled very, very heavily in many different directions. It's super cool, and I might transition this character into like a melee. This might even end up becoming a Blade Vortex character. I don't know. So we're going to see. Because the damage that I get for most of my character's stats is universal damage. So we'll see how that goes. Bye, everybody. Been a lot weaker. Not sure why you're using the charged shotgun. That's a great question. I don't know why I'm not using the charged shotgun. I will say that charged shotgun is really, really fucking busted. Okay? That shotgun is so stupid. And the sniper rifle. Oh my god. I just cleared out that whole mall through all the walls. I didn't see a single monster. I was just like, oh, I guess I'm... Ooh, fossil. Metallic fossil. Hell yeah. I literally just shot everything through the walls. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. I don't know how Havoc is leveling so friggin' fast. He must have like a just intensely fast character. Also, a lot of people are streaming this right now, so if you want to see a pro go do it, that is also an option. I'm not a professional, but I don't know. I like to have fun and just hang around and do what I can. Also, what's up with these swords? Get out of here, swords. Also, it's funny that once I got past like the first level, my characters become so much tankier and powerful. Position 17, position 16 is level 17. I'm level 9, so I'm not even close. The top of the ladder. Animated Guardian. Okay, let's get rid of that real quick.
Fate smiles with
I got
sharp
a
teeth.
goat's horn and a large flask and a large life flask. That sounds good. Armor, scrap. Oh, this stuff seems not good. Get this armament. And I got 5 points to spend. 1. Am I going to be a spell-based build? I'm probably always going to be spell-based. I might swap to physical damage, but I'm pretty much always going to be spell-based. Because I want to get the Herald power here, so increased effective Herald buffs on me, and then I also want to get the Golem stuff, which is also up here. So I want to go here for sure, up through this path. And also I can grab a lot of the life. So we're going to go like so, 2, 3. Okay, cool. So that's what I got. And then we're going to pick up the life here so we get a little bit more extra stats when I get the chance. There's a bunch of skill points you get for playing the game, and the game gives you a bunch of free skill points every time you level up. To basically make up for the fact that you can't actually play the regular game and do the regular quests. Man, these guys must have freaking practiced. I'm waiting for... That's 10? Okay, I'm waiting for 12. And I can get some of my better skills. I might even keep the shield for the skill Tempest Shield, but we'll see. Okay. Get out of here. I kept the light radius high on my thing, so it should be fine. One of the reasons why I want the skill Arc is it chains, so it hits enemies for me, so I don't have to like actually hone in and target people. I can just get the Arc to chain for me. On top of that, when you cast lightning spells within this Orb of Storms that I throw down, the lightning spells cause the Orb of Storms to shock people. So every time I cast a lightning spell within this circle, it does extra damage. So I want to be casting lightning spells with this lightning thing. Oh, and I got legendary or unique gloves. Sick. And a health belt of 31 health. That's pretty good. And a life regen belt. That sounds also really good. And some wisdom scrolls that are very faded. All right, great. Where are we going? I guess we're going down and going through weapons and weapons. I don't really want to go through weapons and weapons, but that's fine. Yeah, I feel like the power weapons or whatever, the technical weapons are like super busted. They obviously don't help you that much when you're doing like big boss fights, but just the fact that they can charge up is like really crazy. There's also a power up that you can get under engineering that is directly related to technical weapons. I didn't realize technical weapons are an engineering related skill set, so that's how you level up engineering, is by using technical weapons properly. And the benefit of the engineering is, I don't have any. I have one flare, so I gotta be really careful if I want to go for something. You die if you go in the darkness, by the way. That's why you have to. That's why I'm staying near this thing, because in the light it keeps you safe. But when you walk away, you die. You gotta be mindful. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in the engineering, and one of the things is it makes it so that when you're fully charged, you don't have to release it. Because normally when you charge up to full, it's kind of like a fusion rifle in Destiny, where if you get a fully charged thing, then it automatically releases. So you charge your weapon, and then it just goes and shoots out when it's fully charged. You can keep it. Another effect is it increases the charge effect by like 50%, so it gives you extra damage and like extra range when you're shooting through walls. And then one of them is you can penetrate with only a half charge. So you can just like, as a sniper, you can just be like and just blow everything up. It's really crazy. Ah, you sons of bitches. Yeah, I'll go do a quick soft rewrite of my character's stats once I get to a higher level where I can do that.
Everything dies.
Also, I love the witch. Everything dies. Like, yes, everything does die. Because I kill it. I'm a witch. That's bad. That's bad. Darkwood Scepter. Weapon craft can't craft. So, no crafting in this league. Ooh, but a Silken Vest and a Driftwood Scepter. That could be good.
Too much clutter.
Oh, Rat Boots. That could also be good. Let's see here. Doop doop. All cold spell damage? No. All chaos spell gems? No. Okay. And Driftwood Scepter. Perfect. And you. All +1 level of all lightning skill gems. That's really good. Cast speed. Something, lightning damage, dispels. Okay, town. Can't upgrade anything. I can buy some flares though. And health. Ooh. Okay, let's see. All +1 attribute, accuracy, life, 1.5 life per second, mana. I mean, I don't need the dexterity, so it's, I guess, kind of good. I didn't identify this. Life, mana, cold resist. That's way better than whatever the hell this is. Life and mana and energy shield. Cool. Sweet. Hrimsorrow. Cold damage, spells and attacks, physical damage converted to cold. I don't particularly need that. Although I'd love to enchant this and get something better. Where's my enchanty enchanter? Strength, life, lightning resistance. Okay, good. This is fine. More life. Bad. Dexterity and no stats. Accuracy and no stats. And intelligence and no stats. Alright. All these items are bad. Is this even better than this? I mean, I don't do physical damage. So these items are barely better than something that I can't even use. Well, this is life per kill, which is surprisingly useful in the Azurite mine. There's a big mana flask, a big life flask. So I have more life and sell everything else. Hello, Lily. Also, I can use my currency on whatever I want all the time. Oh, I'm going to keep that in case I make a character that can use it. I can use my currency whenever I want all the time because you can't keep any of it. This is a... this league doesn't... this league doesn't depreciate or whatever. It doesn't, like, decompose into the regular league. So as you play through it, everything that you have is just going to disappear. So if I get crazy high currency drops that would make me a millionaire in regular Path of Exile, I don't get to keep any of it. Manually enter a point, then you start gaining point perks. Oh, okay, so you have to put a point in to unlock the Cold Blood to do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of the whole point, isn't it? There's like a stealth thing that makes you do like double damage from stealth, and you always crit from stealth. And you put a silencer on, and it gives you extra damage from stealth. So you just basically like snipe people. Because it's not a sniper rifle, it's just a pistol. But it feels like a sniper rifle. That was short. This is a very short duration. Okay, let's go here then, I guess.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, this has a cooldown? Damn. I'm level 12. Okay, so all I have to do is survive this and I get all my spells. And my character is going to become significantly stronger than it currently is. Awesome. Just survive, Shroom Tom. Just survive. I don't know how to get Vol Arc. I guess I have to just use Val Orbs on Arc gems until I get Vol Arc? Probably? Oh, that's a weird thought. Okay, so now we town. Level 10. I got my level up. I'm gonna spend my point here to get 10% extra life. I go to Lily Roth. I say, hey, Lily, I'd like to buy some shit. I'd like to get crit chance and added lightning damage. That sounds kind of good. And I want to get Arc. Crossbolt, Arcane Surge, and Purifying Flame. So I still want Arcane Surge, so I'm going to put, hold on. This goes, not Purifying Flame. Arcane Surge plus Frostblink plus Orb of Storms. Then I want Arc plus Crit Chance plus, do I want added Lightning? Is that really the best thing I can get for this? Renowned Elements, Blast Chain, Critical Strikes. Yes, it is. Until I get some of the other better stuff, like Power Charge and Critical. Oh, this seems pretty good. I think I'm just going to go with Arc, because I could use something else, but I don't know, Arc seems fine. And then just for all intents and purposes, I kind of want to level up Ethereal Knives. What's, Blade Vortex. Yeah, I don't have the stats for this, but I'm going to keep it just in case. Okay, and I'm just going to dump some shit. No stream time. There's no pun on the stream title. I know. I just don't want people to get confused and tricked by the title and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch some regular DDO," and then I'm like, "No, no, you're not. You're just not gonna be watching regular DDO." I don't know. I just wouldn't want to have that situation. People feel bamboozled, hoodwinked, even. Now I can just like off-screen stuff, which is really powerful. Alright, let's go.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah, so I kind of want to use a physical damage spell with this character. Oh, I made it to another biome! Alright! There we go. Now we're in a new biome. Feels good. I want to use a physical damage spell with this character for a couple different reasons. One of the major ones is that anything that scales off of physical damage for this character, I might even just go like a totem build, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, anything that scales off of physical damage for this character, I will have a Herald effect that scales, that adds fire damage based on... Oh, I guess I just add fire damage. Maybe I could just use a fire spell. I don't know. I kind of want to use a physical damage spell, though. Maybe use like an Ethereal Knives or something like that. I don't know if there's like a chaining spell or Blade Blast. How does Blade Blast work? I actually don't even know. Maybe Blade Fall is the answer? Is Blade Fall stuff? I'm like very far away from actually figuring out how I want to play this character. I'm just kind of running around and attacking stuff and hoping it works. If you're like, oh man, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, I have no water. That was a mistake. I guess I had to drink coffee. Coffee has water in it. That's good enough for me. Okay. We're going this way, apparently. It is. So Arc chains 5 times. and it deals additional damage for every remaining chain. So the first hit is the biggest, and it does less damage after every chain. However, it does... it says, like, it does 10% more damage for every remaining chain. So if you have 4 chains left, it does 40% on the more damage on the first hit, 30% on the second, and then regular damage on the last hit. This is cool because if you add more chains to your arc, so through different items, you make a chain additional times, it actually increases the damage that the arc does, while also, on its initial hit, while also letting it chain more to more targets, which is kind of weird. So it's got this, like, cool chain synergy thing. Velvet Slippers. Greater life, greater mana. More Azurite. Thank you. Scoop it all up. And now the character starts to get way faster. Now that I have some, like, actual good items with some good stats, I'm going to get the crit. I'm going to get Annihilation, so I have more crit chance. Forgotten Armaments. Oh, it's a Scepter. Oh, don't die. Don't stay in the dark. You do not want to stay in the dark here. Also, killing anything is dangerous, because any monster that you actually kill can explode in here. 14. Let's go. I still don't have, like, a movement speed item, which would be cool. So I have to teleport around through stuff. Half-orc Air Savant. Chain Lightning on steroids. I like that. That's really funny. Later on, I get Val Arc. And Val Arc is like regular Arc, except it arcs even more. 3 Arc 5 me. There's so many monsters, and I can't arc them all.
When I'm ready.
Oh god.
Not before.
These things resist so much elemental damage. Why do they resist my damage? Die, you fucking pieces of shit. Literally, it just resists elemental damage. That's all it is. That's why I don't do anything. Ugh. A Regal Orb. Perfect. And Greater Life Flask and Greater Life Flask. Good, this is important. I need more Life Flasks. So Greater Life Flask is good. Greater Life Flask is good. Identify Flask. And reduce charges used? Great. And a Greater Mana Flask? Perfect. What's in this box? And a helmet. That could be better. Okay. I can go down? Yeah, we can go down. Level 15. Okay. It's level 15 monsters. I can handle level 15 monsters. I'm strong. Although I'm level 14, which means I can get all my auras. So I'm going to do that real quick. Hi, Lily. Herald. Oh, it's 16. Okay, so I can't do that until 16, so I'm going to take this and this. Herald of Ice. Herald of Thunder. So I don't have the Dex or the Strength. Where do I get Strength and Dex? Strength and Dex, Strength and Dex? Okay. Avoiding casting from stuns is probably also not too bad to have. So I think the next 2 levels, I'm just going to take these 2 points. That seems really good. And also identify and sell all my stuff. Because those 2 points make it so that you have less chance to get stunned. Cold, Lightning, and Movement Speed. Damn, that's really good. And Life. Cool, thanks. Crit chance, Lightning... no, that's bad. Melee Gems, that's bad. Mana, that's bad. Okay, great.
Welcome.
I don't know how you eventually become good at identifying what items are good and what items are bad. I don't know where that skill comes from. It's somewhere deep in there. Let's get rid of this. Call it a day. Somewhere deep in the back. But yes. Chain Lightning on steroids is a really funny idea. Just the visual of like some big ass half orc who's like literally pumping iron and then shoots out this crazy lightning. See, that's one of the reasons I do enjoy a lot about D&D is if you can come up with a creative reason to make something work, why not? So I would love to have somebody make an argument to make like a sorcerer who casts spells using strength instead of charisma, because they work out so much, and it's just the kinetics of their body where they're just like, ugh, they're just pumping iron all day, and then they shoot out some like fat lightning bolts and just blow some nerds up. That's what I'm talking about. I'd love to see something like that. Yeah, getting stats in your skill tree is really important for a league like this, because you don't know what stats you're actually going to have as you level. Ooh, forgotten armaments. Yeah, strong arm alchemist, exactly. How do I increase my alchemist DCs? Oh, I just whip the potion harder? Okay, dope. Freaking baseball throw. I don't think I'll ever kill this spider. It has so much energy shield. That's a really bad spider. I gotta ditch that somehow. Let's see if we can ditch it. Ditch it. It's not ditching. Oh, there we go. We ditched it. Good. Woo! The spiders have a lot of health. Follow, please.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah, I know. Quiet. Quiet, lady. What's up here? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. I want to explore some of these side passages. But, like, I'm really nervous about getting killed. Because dying is bad. No, there's nothing here. Oh, God. No. Stay away. Stay away! Okay. Everything's fine. Oh, there's Azurite over there. I just didn't get it. Alright, back to base. Azurite mine. Good. I hate the forest that's there. I really hate those. And one of the reasons is because I find the petrified forest, it's hard to tell where there's actual, like, an extra special reward or something. It's usually, like, you know, it's just hidden. It's invisible. Get rid of this allies regenerate life nonsense. I'm regenerating so much health right now, and the only reason I'm regenerating health is because I get health whenever I kill something, and the monsters spawn so quickly that I generate a shitload of health. Oh, cool, and I got Shiver Sting, a Bastard Sword. Yay! And an Amber Amulet that I'm not going to use. Yay! And the Goat Horn. Oh, not a longbow. Get the hell out of here, longbow. Okay, 2 levels. Bing, bing. Give me that extra strength and stats that I need. Herald of Ash. Rats. I don't have enough sockets to put all these things in, I think. Herald of Purity I can put in. Herald of Thunder, yes. Herald of Ice, yes. Herald of Ash, I don't even need to use, so I just need a weapon swap and get a item that has a bunch of red sockets in it. Well, this is 2. It's gotta do. Boarding Axe, congratulations. You are now leveling items for me. Thanks. Okay. Socket 1, socket 2, socket 3, boom. Now I have no mana, but I do shitloads more damage. So in theory, I can just kill the hell out of some people. So I reserve 299 mana, 229 mana. Talismans. But now I can do way more damage. 30% off Alchemist right now. Tempted to pick it up. Ooh, Alchemist is the best class in the game. It is also one of the least played classes in the game. Funny how that works. Dynamite, thanks. Oh, I didn't even need dynamite. I know that somewhere there was something similar to that effect that I was talking about, the sorcerer casting with strength. I think it was in Unearthed Arcana on the D&D Beyond website. They had something about like a giant sorcerer who does that. It was either strength or constitution that you cast your spells off of instead of charisma, which is kind of an interesting. Again, that's kind of like, you know, the idea. It's like, you know, you're a spellcaster who has a different variant. Orc Sorcerer Bloodlines, apparently the idea of muscle-bound caster. Do nat armor bonus, scaling strength bonus, and +1 damage for every dice roll, which means your damaging spells are more effective. Yeah. That reminds me of, you guys ever play the 3/5 class War Mage? War Mage was neat, because it had War Mage's Edge, where you got to add your intelligence mod. It was a charisma-based spellcaster, so it was basically they took sorcerers and trained them. Then they give them the War Mage Edge, which is, if you cast spells as a War Mage, you get to add your intelligence to them, up to a certain point. As damage, you can throw out spells that are also hitting harder. Unfortunately, it only applied once, so it's like good when you start and really bad at every point after that. There's just a weird concept. Somebody's level 34. Holy shit. Yeah, and you could also wear medium armor, and you'd also got more proficiency with more weapon types, which I thought was kind of neat. Jump strength even more. That's funny. How's my character scale? Well, it uses some strength. Okay, but it gets other bonuses that that are irrelevant of how much strength I have? Yes. Oh, okay, cool. Let's do that. You're Azurite Vade, so that's good. I just got 25 Azurite, which is like making a bunch of those things. Well, I'm out of... Oh, fuck. I used my dynamite to blow up a wall, and I realized I can't actually go through there because I'm out of flares. Ooh! Need flares. There's a flare cache. Ah, shit. Okay, I got all my flares back. That's not good enough. Beat stuff with this blade staff. Oh yeah, blade staff. That's also a really sick weapon type. Is that like an actual weapon type in pen and paper? Because it's such a cool weapon. I haven't seen it in like an actual D&D book, which is unfortunate. Or maybe I've just been looking in the wrong books. Isn't Orcs Must Die? Is that like a campaign setting or like a book that you can buy? What? Halberd? Yeah, but it's gotta have a blade on both ends, man. It's a double-ended halberd. I just remember because in Asheron's Call 2, the Lugians, the Juggernauts, use a blade staff. That's how they do their shit. And it's sick.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I know you do. I leveled up Herald of Purity, a Cleaver, a Wand. Yeah. Oh, can I use Blade Vortex yet? Oh, I can use Blade Vortex. Hilarious. How long do these last? They last for 5 seconds? I don't know. Can I purchase yes. Faster casting. Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Blade Vortex, faster casting. I'm curious as to how that actually works. Okay, so I have all this stuff that I need. Do I need to go this way? Unleash? I'm not using Unleash. Light Eater for spell shield leech. I don't need spell damage leech. I'm already here, so I can just go boom. Instead of having to go 1, 2, 3, 4, I can go 1, 2, and then go 3, 4. It's actually the same whether I start here or go there. We're just going to go and grab this, and then I'm going to move and pick up the Herald stuff, so increase the effect of Herald buffs. 100% increased Herald effect, 50% increased damage for each Herald affecting you. So that's 45% damage? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I got to spend my Azurite. Or myself. Yeah, my Azurite. I want darkness resistance. I also want more flares, and I want better flare radius. I can't buy all of those things, so I guess we're going to go with darkness resistance so I don't die. That seems good. Tower defense computer game where you play as a war mage who sets up obstacle courses and death traps? Oh, I see. I see. I don't know how much damage this does. I don't know how many blades I can actually have following me to deal damage. Like a choppy blade person. I probably need to get like increased duration if I wanted to use this skill. So we'll see. Yeah, I feel like the arc is just going to do a better job overall. Oh, I have to go down here. Right. Necromancy site. I mean, it's kind of neat that I can just summon these blade things and walk around. And everything just kind of dies. I just don't cast them fast enough. That's my problem.
When I'm ready.
When these monsters die, they drop like a big soul thing that you can see fly through the air, so that's why I'm kind of dashing around. Because it's really dangerous. But there we go. Okay, so it does give me additional damage, so this blade thing is not too bad. I don't know. There's something to this physical damage scaling stuff that I might need to look into. Chromatic orb. Way better, especially since you can turn headshots into mana. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Headshots into spell points. Yeah, I was looking at some of this pistol stuff, and man, there's so many cool pistol things in, or that you can get, where it's like, you can pretty much get almost 100% critical hit chance with pistols, because you can get it so that when you critically hit with, or when you get a headshot with a pistol, it gives you 25% extra critical hit chance, and I think you get 30% extra critical hit chance with pistols. So, with agility 20 is 20% critical, plus all the stuff from the tree is all that extra critical. It's just so much critical, man. It's actually crazy how much extra crit you can get. I can level up my arc. Oh! Take that. Get out of here. There we go. Ooh, delve. Yeah, it's endless delve. No end to the delve in sight. We are just delving until we cannot delve anymore. Grand life flask? That's good. I should get one of those. And a double. Scale double. So we got item, and an essences, 2 essences. Physical damage and leech. Oh, sick. I hate all of those items. Great. Perfect. I love it. Let's get rid of these. What? I thought I set this so it automatically accept uniques. No, apparently I did not. That should just go in there. What? Oh, I have to click the check box. Right. There we go. So it'll automatically take my uniques. Spell damage, fire damage, cold damage over time. That could be good if I use cold damage. Fire, lightning, and chaos resist, no life. Boots, no move speed. And nothing. Great. Perfect. Lightning resist ring with life and dexterity. And physical damage to attacks. Wow. And it's got a lot of lightning resist. That's pretty good. Cash in on this one. Also, hello. Give me this. Bigger flasks.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, I gotta set up all my tabs. So Essence tab is gonna automatically accept essences. No divination cards, so fuck them. No maps. And Fragment tab is gonna automatically accept fragments. I don't know if what can I do with fragments? I can't use any of these fragments. I can't even get these fragments. Damn. I just realized how many things you can't get, and I don't have the fossil tab. So maybe this is the time to buy the fossil tab? I'm not buying the fossil tab. Down we go. There's a tier 2 here. Or we go through this forest to go down this way. I kind of want to go over here, maybe get some extra azurite, but it's probably better to just keep going down. So we'll probably just go here and then go down. I don't know if I need the extra azurite right now. And then I'll have to get some more water because we've been playing for like an hour and I haven't had anything to drink at all because I'm an irresponsible child.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, everything just kind of explodes, which is kind of cool. The only downside with Blade Vortex is you need to be like in stuff, and you need extra skill effect duration, which doesn't seem too bad. I just don't know exactly how to get it. Oh shit! Did not want to click that. Woo! That was spooky. Sapphire ring. I can start getting my increased damage while affected by a herald. Cool. So I just got 10% damage. Let's go. Oh, and I got a bunch of skills. And there we go. Around you have to dynamite to keep the trolley going. The trolley never hits a dead end. The trolley follows a path. It's my job to follow the trolley. If you go ahead of the trolley, it moves faster. If you go behind the trolley, it keeps moving just at a slower, at like a more measured pace. So the faster you are, the faster the trolley goes. And you have to kind of keep onto it, or else you die. I gotta also focus on my resistances on some items soon. So I'm gonna be picking up a lot of resistance rings, and if I can get resistance on necklaces and stuff, because I'm worried that I don't have enough. Jacket and gauntlets. The pathways are dead ends? Oh yeah. Well, so if there's a dead end, then that means that oh no, sorry. Yeah, if there's a path on the map that's a dead end, you just go to another section. You can teleport between areas within the mine. Sorry, I misunderstood your question. Okay, this is a dynamite cache here, which is great. I got some dynamite. I don't need it, but I have it, and that's fine, I guess. It's good. Never mind, I do need it because there's a dynamite wall right here. With hidden armor. Did I get anything cool? I got some items. Maybe they're good. I don't know. See? Okay, now I gotta go. Because these things are gonna expire. Here we go. So if I was to play a Blade Vortex type build, I want extra duration, and I want to have a so I don't have to Blade Vortex as often. I need more cast speed, which I will get automatically. This build seems to work pretty well. This Blade Vortex thing, this is sick. I can have up to 8 blades. Just need to cast more blades. I believe there's a helmet enchant. Oh, I can't do enchantments because there's no labyrinth. Oh, right. Now I remember what happens when you suck out most of the things that are in the game. Oops. Okay, so let's just... I'm just gonna keep my blade vortexes coming here. My blade vortices. Is there a node that gives enchanted items, or am I misremembering? There is a node that... I think there is a node that drops enchanted items. There's a labyrinth node. But if I'm relying on a labyrinth node to get labyrinth enchants, that means I'm never going to get the one I want. Let's be real. Streamer RNG? Yeah, I don't know about that. Ooh, an amethyst flask. That could come in handy. Probably not. Sapphire ring, sapphire ring. Also, you can't proc... Ooh, bone shield. You can't proc many different effects inside the mine. So, for example, you can't do anything with... Well, that's already here. There's the golem stuff. Where do I get life? Where am I going to get life? Life. I don't want to die. So that's golem life. So I need to get golem commander. So that's important. I think I'm going to come through here because there's skill effect duration here, and there's the life wheel here, and there's also more skill effect duration here. I think if I want to go the Blade Vortex route, I want to do that. Also, I can come down through Templar to pick up all this extra life as well. There's life here, life here. Life here. It's a lot of different life all over the place. Yeah, so I think we're going to go and grab... maybe area? Maybe area of effect is probably pretty good. Because if I have more area, I can do more things. This is a tough call. Also, you can't get cluster jewels. That's kind of interesting. I just don't want to take, like, the golem stuff because it doesn't really affect me right now. But if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget later. So I'll just take it now and call it a day. Not like it's the end of the world if I do something out of order. Yeah, there is actually a node that does that. You are correct. ID all of this stuff and see if we got anything useful. That is at all good. Bad. 1 resist and 26 life is not good enough. 2 resist and 39 life is. Congratulations, you have been supplanted. Oh no, my fast casting. That's bad. That's 2 resists and no life. That's no life. That is no life. That is 38 life and double resist. Ooh, that's a good item. That's a good item. So we're gonna get Herald Thunder out of there. that back on. And double resist 40 life. Congratulations, you got promoted. Attack speed, mana, light radius. Oh my god. Oh my god. These are all bad items. What about this necklace? 38 life, lightning resist, and nothing. Versus 8 life and nothing. Alright, well, I mean, 38 life's 38 life. Got no complaints here. So I gotta change the colors on this. I need... There we go. Maybe I'm just supposed to use Blade Vortex as opposed to the Arc. I just put it in the wand. Maybe Blade Vortex goes there, because that's what I'm using the most often. I don't know.
Welcome.
You're a full-time streamer. The Dungeons & Dragons. Isn't no life your bread and butter? Okay, yes. Yes, you are definitely correct. No life is kind of where I want to sit. The majority of the time, that's you know, kind of the angle that I go for. Yes. Where are we going? We are going... Where are we delving? Delving this way. Oh, I have 77 stealthite. So let's get some flare radius. Another flare. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty on brand right now. Somebody's level 43. I'm level 22. Whoa! So I need like extra duration. Like I love the way that these things work, but you definitely need extra duration on these razor things. Nothing in there. Go here. Hello. So many monsters, dude. Okay. Scale doublet. No. Plague mask could be better. Brigandine, a quartz wand, kite shield. I'm gonna ignore some of this stuff for now, because I think a lot of it's probably not gonna be very good. I need to get some more sulfite or ezrite or whatever I'm looking for. Golem commander. Perfect. So now when I get my golems at level 32 or 33, I think 34. I think it's 34 actually. Let me get the golems. What is that? Is that a resonator stash? Can't even see. Yeah, exactly. The plan is we're gonna get some more radius, we're gonna get some extra duration, and then also a little bit faster casting. And then this thing, I'll be able to get like max stacks of the blades, and then just run around and everything dies. That's kind of the goal with this character.
When I'm ready.
I also want to get some life regen. Just even some amount of passive life regen is really important. Oh, this is done. That's it. Simple robe, grand life flask, and a bunch of shit. Okay, cool. We go this way. Level 23. Let's go. Ooh, flares. Yeah, I got no flares. All right. There is also a gem called Increased Duration that would also possibly help here. To make it so that I get more duration out of my blades. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, the blades seem pretty good. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh god, I'm out of coffee now. Okay, look. After this, I'll go get some coffee. And no, get some water. I don't need coffee. I had lots of coffee. After this, I'll get some water, and then we'll continue. Because the blades only last for 5 seconds, which is like the initial problem. So if I pick up a bunch of skill effect durations, the blades last, I don't know, 10 seconds when I summon them. And I summon 3 blades at a time if I get Bell Echo involved. Level up. All my gems leveled up. Okay. And a 2-stone ring for more elemental resistance rating. Great. New S-rate mine. This is thinking too much coffee? Okay. I was about to AFK here. I'm not. I'm going to go back to the mine encampment, because you can die by wandering monsters. So I'm going to AFK here, and just go grab a water real quick so I can fulfill that hydrate request. Where do we go? Where do we go? Area of Effect? Area of Effect seems kind of good here, but Area of Effect only affects my Orb of Storms and the blades. It doesn't affect Arc. so kind of don't want to do that. My character's going to be so strapped for skill gems, I just realized. This is going to be an exciting problem. What is this? Is this life? Life, life, life? Oh, that's life, life, life. Okay, we're going to grab life, life, life. So strength, intelligence, life, life, life. So you have more life. And also energy resist. And Zizran Deep is 45. Damn, those guys are fast. Okay, let me get some water. BRB. Filling this damn jug takes so long. It blows my mind that I drink one of these every day. Kind of crazy. Woo! Go. Thank you for the hydration. I feel hydrated, which makes me feel powerful. Let's go. I don't know, maybe crit is like the right way to go. Maybe this whole Blade Vortex thing is just a bad idea? I'm not sure.
When I'm ready and not before.
I just like feel like using a physical spell is the best way to scale all my stats at the same time. Because there's also no elemental reflect, so I don't need to, or physical reflect, so I don't need to care about the individual spell, like damage types, for the most part. I guess my worry is elemental absorption, but maybe that doesn't even matter. Spell. Okay, so we have Ethereal Knives, which is a physical spell, which does damage and leaves lingering blades on the ground. Explosive Trap, which is a spell. Bear Trap, Animate Trap, Dash, Withering Step, Precision, Unearth, Smoke Mine. Fire Trap, Blade Vortex, Volatile Dead, Herald of Ice, Blood Rage, Arctic Armor, Desecrate, Blade Blast. Spell deals spell damage in targeted area. When the spell deals damage, your lingering blades or blade vortex blades nearby will detonate them, dealing damage again in an area around them. Up to 50 blades can be detonated in this way. 20% more effect per blade vortex detonated. Unnerve enemies for 4 seconds a hit. Plague Bear, Poacher's Mark, Beard Device, Snipers, Hatred, Grace, Haste. Oh, I have curses I can use. And then Blade Fall. Blade Fall throws blade damage down. Oh wait, I can use Blade Blast to explode? How does this work? Hold on, I'm gonna try these spells. Because I feel like the blade thing might be an okay idea. Because I want to try the Blade Fall, maybe. Yeah, these are all spells. Yeah, I figured that one out. Incinerate, Wintertide Band, Brand, Discipline, Purity of Elements, Elemental Weakness, Bane, Zealotry, Malevolence, Spellsinger, Zealotry. Elemental Weakness is probably a pretty good curse to put on stuff. I don't know if I need a curse right now. Creeping Frost, Spear, Arc, Incinerate, Lightning Trap, Stormcall. I will have a Stormcall set up that will, or not Stormcall, a Orb of Storms that will apply curses probably. Crackling Lance, Firestorm, Void Sphere, Frost Shield, Sigil Power, Carrying Golem, Lightning Golem, Chaos Golem, Discharge Soul Rend, Divine Iron, Pyroclast. There's so many spells! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Power Charge and Crit. Yeah, I could Power Charge and Crit something. Arcane Surge, Orb of Storms, Frostblink. Let's move Frostblink out of this. And give Power Charge and Crit here, so I get Power Charges when I critically strike with my Orb of Storms. Download Read It PoE. Can't you already do this cart League months ago? Didn't I already do this? No. This is the first time it's ever been done ever. So this is the first time that the League has ever been done. Okay, so I've got my blade thing. And then the blades explode? How is Ethereal Knives, a level 1 skill gem, doing this much damage? So it doesn't matter what I use, it's just a lot of damage no matter what. Oh, Blade Blast is really good. Okay, interesting. They just throw out this thing and then it explodes.
When I'm ready and not before. Life is short. Deal with it.
Okay, so this is interesting. So I shoot out these like blades, and then they blade blast away and kill everybody, which is kind of interesting. I wouldn't call this particularly good, but it's kind of neat. Man, I have no idea what I'm doing with this character. Whatever. Are you following a card before? Yeah, Delve is in the regular game, but the reason why the Delve League is amazing is because Delve League is, like, it's its own thing. So, with the Delve League, there's no regular gameplay. It's just delving all day, all night. And nothing else. Which is really cool, because this is my favorite part of the game, and being able to play only the favorite part, the part that you like, is awesome. Like, think of a video game that has a part that you like the most. Imagine if you could only play that part without having to play any of the other parts. Like, think about, like, what your favorite part in DDO is. Imagine if you could only play your favorite part and not do any of the parts you don't like at all. And that's what Delve is. It just distills the game down to only the parts that I like. It's only 1 week, by the way. This is a 1 week Delve League. So 1 week Delve only. They've never done this before. And it's 1 week. So if you want to try Delve only League, you can't go to town. You can't trade with other players because it's solo self, or you can't, because there's no town to go to. It's solo self-found. Because if you could go to town, then you would, but you can't. For TDO, I wonder how that would pan out. A 1 week league? Well, DDO is... they're kind of similar, I think, but the expectation of people's level gain is going to be different. Like, I'm almost level 26 in... I'm going to call it... I died a whole bunch right at the beginning, so I'm going to say an hour. Which is a little faster than I would do in a regular league, actually. Which is kind of interesting. For me. Fucking garbage, get out of here. Out of here. Stibnite Flask? Maybe that's good. I don't know. I need to figure out my flasks at some point too. I got 2 levels running that. Make it build wrong and see if seeing Eric's reaction. Yes, that is extremely entertaining. I will wholeheartedly agree with you on that. That is very funny. I love that. That's one of my favorite parts as well. Actual shield throw. I don't need that. By Joseph? Yes. Joseph was bought. I'm going to be putting up other cool stuff in the future. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Like, I don't have any flares. I can't do what I want to do. Basically, I'm kind of just like leveling up to the point of leveling up here to get my next like big upgrade. Because I get some good stuff on my next like level break. I just need to get there. Also, I didn't realize that Frostblink did as much damage as it did. I'm like one-shotting stuff with the Frostblink, which is cool. Hydrate, thank you. I will do that. Oh my god, these monsters have so much health. Oh, there we go. Infantry Brigandine. Giant life flasks. Perfect. Level this up, level life up, and drink. To be or not to be? That is the question. Generally you want to be. Not to be kind of sucks, because then you're dead. You're just straight like 6 feet underground, and that's just not good. So I would generally recommend being versus not being. This socket problem is getting out of hand. That's at least slightly better. Shit. Okay, well. I guess, oh no, I don't even have room for Frostblink. Okay, this socket problem is getting out of hand. This is like too much. Okay, I need... There we go, for sure. Okay, so I want Blade Vortex to go here. I want Herald of Thunder to go, here. I want this to go here. And Frostblink is... Why do I not have any other colors? Why is it all one color? Oh my god. Blue, please. Thank you. I just need a blue socket. I don't know why it's so hard to get blue sockets. Especially when I don't have enough sockets in my gear. Herald of Ice goes in there. Wand. Spell damage, physical damage, crit damage, physical, spell, skill gems. That would be kind of cool. Lightning spell, skill gems. If these had extra stats on them, which they don't. 26% life and 2 resists. That's way better than this. Let's do that. And this ring has nothing on it, so let's alch it. Alch. That's bad. Chaos Orb. That's really bad. Chaos Orb. That's fucking bad, man. Oh shit. Alright, well. I thought it might get something good from some of those rings. But yeah, to be or not to be, I'm not sure. I would say that overall, being is going to be way better. Because when you be, you can be many things. You can be in the moment. You can be happy. You can be successful. You can be present in people's lives. When you're not to be, you are not to be late. You are not to be unproductive. Not to be because it's a negative. It's like a negative reinforcement, and it's not going to generally make you feel good. Get it? See that double knot that I did? Anyway, it's not something that's going to make you feel happy. So you wanna make sure you're trying to be as positive positive as possible in a lot of these circumstances. So when it comes to being and not being, choose being, because not being is going to give you undesirable results. I really gotta upgrade some of my stuff, but I'm just gonna keep delving and see how it goes. I don't know. I feel like when you have the option to be positive, when you have the option to be negative, positivity is usually going to win out because, you know, as they say, you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. So if you can just be a positive force in your own life and other people's lives by being and being present and active, then you will be better than not being. And it'll be better for you and better for other people. Does that make sense, kind of? I was going to recite the speech from Hamlet, but I just can't remember it off by hand. So I apologize for that. Spray paint. It's an option. Freaking drop bears? Get out of here, drop bears. Twisted armor. Wisdom. No. Keep going, level 29? Alright, let's go. Am I 29? No, I'm not. This way. Here we go. Is that true? Okay, so the reason why I think of it, I like that metaphor, is because if you're trying to catch flies, like in your kitchen or something, you can catch flies with honey really easily. And catching flies with honey is great, because then it allows you to, you know, dispose of them easily. Easily disposable flies. As a right, you. Not as your left. Gotten wealth. Ooh. So like, you know, it's like you could get a piece of fly paper, or you could just put honey in a saran or a bowl and put some saran wrap on it, and then the flies will just find their and poke a couple holes in. The flies will find their way through the saran wrap, and then they can never ever escape. Because they're now surrounded by the smells of the honey, and they can't reorient themselves in 3D space. Got a fly problem in your house? No problem. Take care of it with Trim Tom's patented fly stopping catching solution. 60% of the time, it works every time. Looks like my power charge on critical is not working very well for this thing. Oh well, I'll just get the curse on hit. Dynamite cash or dynamite? I think you can actually get dynamite damage to be relevant. I'm not sure if you can. I've never tried to do that. Large flare cache. Sweet. I'll take some flares. Yeah, it's fruit flies, exactly. It's not like animals spawning flies.
And not before.
Okay, I have to be careful. This is the exile room, so there's a lot of very dangerous monsters in this area. Like, I'm rooted right now, so I can't move. So I had to be really careful. We're refusing chain belt. Wow, look at those sockets. Try resist, no life. Cool. I can't use quivers because I'm not a bow guy. Plated gauntlets, let's go. Burnish shield, ruby ring, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, more armor. And silk slippers. Okay, cool. I'm going to town real quick. Spending my point. 6% life and more mana regeneration. Bad. Double resist but nothing. Double resist in life but no move speed. Energy shield belt. That grants me 22% lightning resist. And do I even need more lightning resist? Where am I resist at? No, lightning resist is way, way, way over cap. So I don't need more lightning resist. And this doesn't have life on it. Man, not getting any items with life and not being able to craft life onto stuff, I am learning, is bad. Let's get some more flares. So it's flares, get some more radius, get some more duration. All that seems fine.
Hello. See you later.
Is there any way I can, like, make my gear better with this stuff? No, I can only just, like, alchemy orb some shit. I'm at 29. When do I get my golems? Golem. Okay, so I need lightning golem. I need so many sockets for this. Chaos golem. Ice golem. Stone and fire. Flame golem. I think when I get my first 3 golems, I'm going to be using... probably stone, ice, and flame? I'm not sure, but I need all five of these in. Ooh, that's going to be a problem. I've absolutely streamed Path of Exile. Every second league, I usually stream the first, like the opening of the league, like the first day. This is technically I'm also technically doing that because this is the opening of a league, so I can qualify for streaming the opening of a league with this character and this little build here. But yeah, it's basically Diablo-esque. In my opinion, and also the opinion of many consumers, it's a significant increase over the quality of a game like Diablo 3. Whereas between Diablo 3 and Diablo 2, it is very hard to narrow down whether this game is making... I don't think anyone would argue that this game is strictly better. Like in a lot of ways, it's strictly better, but there's so many good design principles that just, got carried over and lifted. Even the designers themselves have said that they wouldn't really equate Path of Exile to Diablo 2 because it's not really the same type of game, and that Path of Exile is more like Magic the Gathering than it is Diablo 2, which is an interesting comparison. Helmet, ring, and a belt. And more scrolls, I can do more stuff. And some galvanic arrow I don't need. I have 4 points! 1. Okay, so I want to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to go for this life. And life regen per second. That all seems good. Ooh. Skill tree is just too basic? Yeah, it's not complicated enough. That's honestly what most people complain about, is that Path of Exile is too simple. It's just, you discover everything, how it works, like, right away, and then it's like game over. There's nothing else to do. I don't remember when I lose my elemental resistances. I think it's at 40 is when you take the first hit to your elemental resistances, but I honestly don't remember. $31. We're getting there. And you have to check the level progression thread thing. Also, I don't know why I didn't go explore that side area. I should have. Level up everything, and that's right, let's go. Yeah, and also it's really hard to beat the price tag of free. That's one of the things that, like, one of the things that makes me upset at Blizzard just in general is that I really like Path of Exile, obviously, and I'm playing it, and I'm a big fanboy. But like, it's kind of annoying that the only update that Diablo 3 has gotten in the past like 3 years has been the Necromancer as a new class, and in Path of Exile all the updates are free, and in Diablo 3, which is a game owned by Blizzard that you have to buy to play, and then, to be able to like do anything in the game, you have to buy it. Which is fine. That's a perfectly fine model. You can sell your game. The only expansion they've released with the Necromancer is $20, dude. I don't want to pay $20 for a new class. It sucks. I think they added like one new zone to go along with it to like flesh out the story of the Necromancer. Like, dude, heck. Okay. Colossal Life Flask, that's good. Full plate, bronze boots, sure. Level up. More life. Where do we go? To the right? I feel like the right is where I want to go, so we're probably gonna go this way. Although this is more Petrified Forest, and I hate Petrified Forest. Or I can snake around to the left here. Let's snake around to the left and see what we get. Yeah, the game is 100% free. All of their sales are through cosmetics. So like you can play exactly what I'm doing, the same thing. I can put on a bunch of cosmetics and then you can't because I'm gonna look fucking cool as shit. And you'll be like, wow, that guy looks cool. And you'll be like, Shrimp Tom, how much money did you spend on your cosmetics? And I'm gonna be like, $400 US. And then you're gonna be like, wow, that's crazy. And I'll be like, yeah, exactly. But the benefit is you don't have to pay for the video game because you can just play the whole thing for free. The only thing that impacts gameplay that you can buy in the store is the extra bank space. And to quote Chris Wilson, he's like, you don't really need the bank space until you're like 70 to 100 hours into the game, especially on your first playthrough. And if you spent 70 to 100 hours in our game, he's like, we don't think it's unreasonable for people to spend $5 on buying some bank space. Which I personally agree with. I don't think that's an unreasonable ask. Say, hey, you spent a decade playing our game, or like 100 hours. Maybe spend $5 and buy a bank space thing, and you'll be all set. Get out of here. Deadly ailments. Chromatic orb. Chromatic orb.
Clutter.
Chromatic orb. Oh, my backpack is full? Oh, perfect. I love that. Yeah, backpack full. Town. Time to down. More life. Yeah, the entire game is fully and completely free, so you never have to worry about, like, if you wanted to play this game, how much money do I have to spend to get into it? You don't have to spend any money, which is awesome. The only thing that is not free, that is content-based, is the class the Scion, and the reason why it's not free is because you have to unlock it by getting 1/3 of the way through the main campaign, which is basically not even 2% of the way through the entire game, although it might take you 30 hours to get there on your first playthrough. And the reason is because it's complex. It's just straight up complicated, and they don't want people playing the Scion on their first try. Because the people will get confused and then have a lot of difficulty with the game, so they just don't want people doing it. Granite Flask. Do I have a Flask thing? No, I don't have a Flask thing. Okay, well... Granite Flask is, like, pretty good. So I'm just going to enchant the Granite Flask real quick. And see if I can get a Freezing Flask. Increase Duration and Spell Leech? That's got to be good. Movement Speed. Bleeding? Oh, a Bleeding Flask? That has to be good. Freezing. Freezing. Cast Speed? No. Ignite? No. Charge Recovery of... Attack Speed? No. Surgeons of Knockback? Nope. Attack Speed... Come on. Give me a heat flask. Heat. Flask of heat. Staunching. Dousing. Staunching. Steadiness. Dousing. Resistance. Okay, it's good enough. I'll keep it. And I'll call it a day. I need to get a flask that like prevents me from freezes. Because I'm gonna start freezing soon because my health threshold's really low. 30 hours to unlock the Scion. If it's your first time playing through the game and you don't know what you're doing, possibly. But yeah, this game is 100% free, and they get an update every 4 months. There's a new update, so you get 3 new Path of Exile leagues a year, and Path of Exile 2 is coming out in 2022, and that's also going to be free. That's pretty sweet. A buried camp. All right. Agony Shamble. Resist fire, life regen. Great. Stop regenerating life and just die. Piece of garbage. Yeah, so as I said, it definitely does depend on your level of skill at like how long it's going to take you to get through some of the content in this game. That's for damn sure. But as I said, and also if you're like familiar or unfamiliar with the ARPG genre, because these games are like all kind of the same, like Path of Exile and Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 all have like a ton of similarities between them. Okay, there's nothing here. I need to get out of this death trap. If you don't know, you gotta figure that out. Agni-Kai have firebenders duel each other. Not a bad idea. Fortunately, Orb of Storms gets way stronger the higher level it gets, because it starts to shock faster, and the damage it does goes up, which is really good. So I'm gonna be very reliant on Orb of Storms as time goes forward. Which is great, because it's a very powerful and potent spell. So being reliant on good spells is a good thing. Woo! Stop teleporting out of my cool spells, you piece of shit! Freaking guys just teleporting all over the place. Oak Receptor, okay. Why am I doing this on hardcore again? Let's go. I think you get Ascendancy points at 35, 55, and 75? No, that can't be right. 68? I think it's the level of the Labyrinth is when you get the Ascendancy points. Might actually be 34. I'm not sure what the level of the Labyrinth is. I really hope it doesn't interrupt me. And be like, you have to take your Ascendancy now. Bitch. And then you're like a big menu comes up and I'm like, no, I don't want to take the Ascendancy right now. I'm going to die. You also notice you don't loot really while you're playing the game. That's kind of the way that Delve was designed. They didn't want you looting for the most part from regular monsters. So they wanted you to go after like cool loot that they put in the maze, but they don't want you to like be trying to pick up shit as you're running around. Just regularly moving the little cart here. So what they did instead is they came up with a system which was that, there we go. Instead of that, they came up with a system that was, it vacuum cleans all the loot. So once you get to the end bit here, and you start fighting like the end bit of monsters that are prevalent here, just get some more stats. Gains endurance charges and double resist elemental damage. Sick, I love that. Die. This one monster, Gloom Talons, the Furious, is so hard to kill. Some of the special Delve monsters are insanely powerful. That's okay. I leveled up. Oh, it's 34. I can choose an Ascendancy alt class at the altar of Ascendancy. Fire damage to spells, spell damage, fire, attack damage, intelligence. That's a bad item. But there's a spiraled wand. And a skein. I don't know what a skein is. That's some type of dagger. Am I pronouncing that properly? Is it skein? Oh, man. English is hard. Okay, so now there's... Oh, there it is. The altar of Ascendancy. They just shove it here. Elementalist. Ascend. Elemental damage, and golems are immune to elemental damage, and I get 25% increased effect of buffs granted by your golems per summoned golem, and +1 golem. And I get, so this gives me, with 3 golems, 60% increased damage. Plus, I also get this, which is increased effect of buffs of golem, and 20% increased damage while you have a golem summoned, and a bunch of increased buff effect of golems. So this is 70% golem buff effect, plus my Ascendancy, which is 75% buff effect of golem. So that's 150% increased buff effect from my golems. And now I gotta put my golems in. I need Flame Golem. I need Stone Golem. And I want Lightning Golem. But it looks like I can't fit Lightning Golem in, which makes me sad. Stupid golem's not fitting into my build. I'm gonna go here, put this dagger that sucks, and put my golems in so they actually just level up generally. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. Fire damage to spells, but it's low and lots of mana, but nothing else. And this is a bad item. All right. And I get 2 skill points as well. Because I leveled up a bunch. Grab more elemental damage. Okay, so now I want to make sure I have this done appropriately. Okay, so now I want Flame Golem, Golem, Golem. So my damage is currently 621, and then when I summon all 3 golems, my damage is 877, which is nice, so I get some more damage in all my attacks. And I don't think my golems regenerate life. How do I get life regen for monsters? Minions generate 1% of life per second. Yeah, that's what I need. So I'm probably gonna have to take this to get like the golem effects, just so they don't die very often in quest. So I get the extra 1% minion life regen. Then I have to attach all my golems properly together. Oh, it's
Hello.
go Clay. So can he get the healing curse from those damn degenerating enemies? Actually, that's one of the coolest parts about playing as the. Oh, somebody died at level 47. Ooh, it's rank 35. I wonder where I am on the ladder. Slash ladder. Yeah. So it only. Oh, ladder only gives you the top 10. The top 10 are all in the 50s. Well, let's go. And Ziz is a chieftain. Interesting. Alright. We have more damages. The benefit of the stone golem, by the way, is it gives me crazy life regen. I can do all sorts of weird shit.
When I'm ready and not before.
Awesome. Well, yeah, sword. Yeah, I think I have to go get that golem life regen sooner rather than later. Because my golems don't give each other life regen, which is unfortunate. If they did, that'd be great. Do Path of Exile leak? No, this is just an event. So it's actually the opposite. They did the opposite. They delayed Path of Exile, the League, until next year for fear of Cyberpunk destroying them. And then Cyberpunk got delayed. So they were like, shit, well, this sucks. So since they had nothing planned for December, because they moved all their plans to later, as like they ran an extra couple of events in the meantime, which is what they have going on right now. Yeah, so this is like, hey, we're sorry that we canceled for Cyberpunk's delay, and then Cyberpunk didn't get delayed. So, oops. Okay, what can't die? There's something in this pack that can't die, and I don't know what it is. Oh, is it this thing? This is really bad, by the way. And then everything dies. So there's a monster effect, which is allies cannot die. And the monsters were just kind of piling up. But I had so much life regen I didn't die, which is great. A Scholar's Robe. Ooh, that could be good, actually. That actually might not be that bad. Alright, let's keep going down. Ooh, big Azurite. That sounds good. Let's go get a big Azurite. Just that was a giant horn dog. That's funny. Yeah, I'm surprised. She basically is like, don't ever talk to me again. And you're like, oh, I wanted to see what those tattoos look like. And then she just texts you a hotel. That's so funny. Like, it makes sense. It's in character. It's just very, very entertaining. And then this is pretty much it. I'm just going to be arcing stuff. I might swap out spells eventually. I just don't know when I would do that. I was thinking I might just do some Crackling Lance action, but I feel like Arc is just better than Crackling Lance. There's also a couple spells that are like physical spells that are converted, which are kind of cool. Where they deal physical damage, and then the physical damage is converted to lightning damage. What's up? I see what's in your hand. I see ya. I see ya.
When I'm ready and not before.
Hey chat, I'm trying to figure out. Apparently we're ordering food for dinner. What's good to eat for dinner? Tell me what to eat. Give me your suggestions, and then I'll probably do it without thinking about it. Because that's how these types of relationships work. I just need advice. Because I'm an indecisive millennial, and I can't make any decisions for myself because that's just how I was born and raised. So it's important for me to get advice from you guys. Tell me exactly what to do. So please inform me on what I should do. Pizza, tacos, Chinese, chicken Gruyere. What the hell is chicken Gruyere? Sweet and sour tofu. Ooh. These are all not bad ideas. I don't know what. Isn't Gruyere a type of cheese? Oh, it's because it's not chicken Parmesan, it's chicken Gruyere. You fucking tricked me. Holy shit. That's the bamboozle of the century. Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. Also, Gruyere's not a bad cheese. Get out of here. That's some good cheese, man. Pizza is usually appropriate for Friday nights. That's true. I just don't want to order a pizza. Chicken Velveeta. Yeah, because that's a cheese flavor. I agree. Just get out of town. You don't belong. No, you don't want that. Woo! Okay, sick. Oh, I forgot that you don't get anything from doing these large things because you can't get the crafting recipes because there's no crafting in this entire league. I'm so bad at this Path of Exile league. Sure. Yes. Sure. I have to look at what's on the menu. Because I don't... No. No, because I just don't want that. Because I just don't want that. Ooh, 41 life and cold resistance. Is that better than what I have? This is no life and fire resistance and lightning resistance. So this is actually a better item. And it's got different types of sockets that I want. It might even have really good sockets. Let's find out. Double bacon sandwich. Ooh, a double bacon sandwich. BLT, hold the T, extra B. That's an order. Yeah, of course they're closed. It's Christmas. To your door. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any good ideas. I'm like oh, I can use this. I can just tell the tab to take everything. That's so good. Okay. Oh, I have a chaotic resonator. Oh, okay, cool. So I can just get. Oh, I have a whole bunch of resonators. Oh man, auto sorting is the best.
Hello.
Recipes in the magazine never include bacon everything. All recipes including the apple pie of bacon. I mean, yeah, I could see like a good bacon apple pie. Like that just makes sense to me. I get that. I'm with you. Ooh, sacrifice. Now my guys regenerate health. Yes, regenerate, my pretties. Regenerate. It's slow, but it's gradual. It's getting there. Still thinking about it? Oh, okay. Bacon apple pie. Is this a J? What's this J? Oh, that does look good. Look at all that bacon you can get on there. It's crazy. I didn't know they had that much bacon in the world. Let's get some darkness resistance and some extra radius. And let's get some more flares. More radius. And some flare radius. And some flares. Now I can explore a little bit. I just want to get this dark resistance up. Still sorting it out. Once you stop on something, just let me know and I'll fill you in. Yeah, I agree. Pizza is usually the appropriate thing for Friday nights because it's like, you want. Oh yeah, me
When I'm
either.
ready
I also don't want
and
pizza.
not before.
No, I'm just. We're talking about 100% dark resist. No, it caps at 75%, and also the amount of damage you take is scaled. So the longer you're in the dark, the more damage you take over time. So you can't like stay there forever. You have to like constantly go. Hoagie with tempeh or seitan? What the heck is what's a seitan? It's like a sword. I don't know. I'm not a sword guy. Yeah. There's a Copper Branch. Is that a place downtown? I've never heard of this place. Yeah, Google local restaurants and then recommend them. That's a perfect idea. Look it up. I could look up this restaurant. Can I do that while I'm also doing this Delve node? This is hardcore, and if I die, I lose everything. It's probably a bad idea. Copper Branch. Not that far away. And it's rated 4.4. Oh, it's a vegan restaurant. Man, I don't want vegan food because they don't use cheese on anything. I'm a cheese guy. You got to eat cheese. If you don't eat cheese, then we're not going to be friends. No, because you just say, oh no, I don't want cheese on this, and then they don't put cheese on it. Yes, but not usually, because I know that people will want it. But cheese is like baked into something, right? Like you get a pizza without the cheese, or you get like a ham and cheese without the cheese. Actually, you wouldn't get a ham and cheese if you're a vegan. But anyway, so can I get a ham and cheese with no cheese and no ham, please? Yeah, can I get a ham and cheese with just sadness? There's vegan cheese? Yeah, that's why you put those quotation marks there. I'm with you. It's cheese as much... Like, I'm okay with the fact that, like, vegan products attempt to make regular products, but, like, vegan cheese is not good. It's a bad product, and it sucks. Like, if you've ever eaten cheese, you're like, oh, man, this is not tasty. This is not what I wanted. Again, which is not to say that you should feel bad if you eat that type of food, or there's anything wrong with eating that type of food. Just that it's not... As long as you're aware that it's not the same. Like I said, rather like fully unique and creative sauces and ideas. But it makes sense that it's harder to market fully unique and creative ideas, which is why companies don't ever market their own ideas and instead just fall back on familiar franchises that they can make money off of. Again, I'm no stranger. I see the irony here. I do it, it's just too expensive. Yeah. And that's the other problem, is it's like, you know, you can get like some cool tasty, you know, maybe you could get a good imitation cheese. But that imitation cheese is going to be hella expensive. There's another problem.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I know you do. How's it coming? You land anywhere? Sure. Sounds good to me. Don't you do that every week, though? I know, life is challenging. Yeah, isn't that the worst? I find that's like the Netflix problem, where like you can watch anything you want on Netflix because you can literally watch anything. It's like, oh, have you heard of a TV show? It's on Netflix. Well, not usually. A lot of the shows you want to watch aren't there, but they have like an infinite number of shows. So you turn on the app and you're like, okay, I want to watch something. And you're like, I'm going to watch a movie or whatever. And you kind of scroll through it, and you scroll through it, and you don't really find a movie that you actually want to watch. You see a bunch of movies, you're like, oh, maybe I could watch this. Then you're like, maybe I'll find a better movie if I could just keep scrolling. And you scroll, and eventually you just end up not watching anything and going back to YouTube and watching like 3 hours of YouTube videos you've already seen. And I feel like that's the problem that a lot of these like food apps have, where they sucker you in by being like, yeah, you definitely want to have like, you know, you want to have like all these different food choices, but then do you really want to have all those food choices? It's like, I don't know. I don't want people to take away my choices per se, but I definitely don't need all of these food choices. I can't upgrade my resistance, but I can get more radius, which is good. I can get more flares, which is good. We got another dynamite, so I don't have to deal with the dynamite problem. And I'll probably get, actually, a couple radiuses of dynamite. Here we go. I can do more exploring. Once you actually start to get going in the maze, in the Azerite mine, it's not too bad anymore. Also, I gotta actually go through my items, whatever. Who needs to actually upgrade gear?
When I'm ready.
Sure, sounds good.
Not before.
I was gonna say, you already know what I want. I didn't even know they're on the app. That's kind of cool. No, that's the wrong way. I don't want to go this way. The second one, but you just get it with the cheese. Hidden treasures? Oh! A ring, a belt I can't use. Sick. Stupid sunblast. Have you upgraded the Ring of Spell Soaring on DDO? No, I have not. That's the second time I've been asked that question. Like this week. Was there like a post on the forums that I missed?
Oops, clumsy me.
Okay. It's organic. Oh yeah, it'll go. It'll go. Yeah, that's true. Give me a sec. I'm in combat. I can't pause the game. You can't pause in the middle of a battle. Shit. Okay. Be very careful because this is where the exiles come in. There's a lot of them. They do a lot of damage. My guys. Oh my god, the monster that can't die came in. Uh-oh. This is bad. Die, please. Oh, God. Oh, I'm stuck. Like, literally, I can't move because I've been rooted. Woo! Yep. Okay, there we go. Contemplate an art that can farm it out easily. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, why would you want that? Okay, I gotta loot some of this stuff. Reset of caster lives? Oh. Yeah, I've never used the Ring of Spell Soaring. Isn't that the thing that, like, lets you get 500 mana back or something? Or am I thinking of the trinket? The bauble. That's life and movement speed. But it makes my gems traps. That's bad. Okay, bad item, bad item, bad item, bad item, bad item, bad item. that's a helmet that gives lightning resistance and mana and can't be shocked. Bad item. I can now use this. That's good item. Bad item. 64 life, energy shield, and nothing else. Well, that sucks. This is one that has no life on it, so that's bad. God. Where's my life items, man? Life is one of the most important stats in this game, because if you don't have any, you just kind of die.
Hello.
It's so rare that only 4 of them in the whole game on all players. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not super personally impacted by
Exile.
the ring of spell storing. Sapphire Flask of Heat! Makes you immune to cold! Oh, this is what I want. What am I replacing? This flask. Okay, good. And this is better than this. Summon Stone Golem can come down here. And I need 2 blues. This should be easy to get on this. Perfect. Herald of Thunder, Frostblink. Herald of Thunder. Cool. Like, this is not even a good weapon, so I should definitely be able to replace this. And also, this shield doesn't give me any damage, so I should be able to replace this too. I just don't have any items to replace. That sucks. Okay, there we go. You have something to do while Thelanos is down? Yeah. I do have something to do while Thelanos is down. And by that, I mean play Path of Exile for the next 7 days, baby!
And not before.
Also, I definitely recognize and apologize if that's not what you want to watch. Sorry. I just really want to play Path of Exile. This new Delve League is sick, and I'm having a ton of fun, and I'm going to continue to enjoy it. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can't stop me. I'm having too much fun. Oh, minus 30% to all elemental resistances. They might be able to stop me. That's bad. They hit level 40. Cool. And I got more skill points. All right. I feel like elemental resistances are going to be a very hot commodity. Let's just say that. Thelanos Tiny plays an Arcanasson. Thelanos Tiny plays an Arcanasson. That's also true. Yeah, I don't play on Thelanos. Oh, I lost my Stone Golem? Where'd it go? I thought he was immune to elemental damage. Leveling up all my gems. Okay, so now that I have this, I can get more life. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Increase the strength of non-cursed auras. Okay, so now I have lots of strength, which is good. And now I need to get more damage and more crit, I think, on this character. Although I can probably grab the Area of Effect. Is there what are the Area of Effect lightning spells? The purchase. Oh, and I have access to all the gems now. Okay. Might need to make some adjustments to my character. What are the lightning gems? Lightning. So I have Lightning Spire Trap, no. Crackling Lance. Don't love Crackling Lance. Stormbind, Penance Brand. Digital Power's bad. Lightning Golem, Divine Ire, no. Shock Nova. I don't really want to use Shock Nova. Wait, maybe I do want to use Shock Nova. The Shock Nova's pretty good, right? Discharge is bad. Auto activity, Purity of Lightning. Arcane Cloak, Summon Scarebots, Wave of Conviction, Tempest Shield, Herald of Thunder, Stormbrand, Stormburst, Storm Call, a lot of storm spells, Lightning Warp, Orb of Storms, Lightning Tendrils, Storm Blast, Spark. And you have Smite, Static Strike, Lightning Arrow, Lightning Strike, Elemental Hit, Wild Strike, Charge Dash, Galvanic Arrow. The Lightning's not the way to go. Can that nice Delve map be reset? Do your golden daily dice roll that comes with 2 years worth subscription. Stop playing for a while? No. Never. I will never stop playing this game. Not for this 1 week. Well, that's not true. I'm going to be sprinkling in some DDO as well. because I don't want to lose my entire viewer base when they think, oh my god, this guy doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons online anymore. When it's like, no, it's a very inconvenient event that the biggest game of the entire year came out, and then also this event came out. So I wanted to do that. It is just inconvenient timing. What is happening here? What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out what skill I actually kind of want to use on this character. Because there's also weird shit you can get, like Divine Wrath, which converts physical damage to lightning. Or lightning spells have physical damage converted to lightning, not just regular spells. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. My worry is just that Arc isn't very good for what I want to do. Also, I feel like there's something... I don't need to use added lightning damage, because Arc is only... Well, it's 80% added damage effectiveness, so it's probably not that bad. More damage per chain, increased effective lightning elements, and has extra chance to shock. And I believe... What's my crit chance right now? Crit chance is 22.878%. I should probably go non-crit, if I'm being honest. So, buy from Lily. Get, like... not Conk Effect. But I should probably get, like, Controlled Destruction for more spell damage instead. Get, like, a higher amount of damage. I don't know. But I'd love to have a 4-link, which is, like, Orb of Storms, Power Surge on critical, or Power Charge on critical, Elemental Weakness, something like that. Because this does all elements, effectively. Then again, I also want to get a spell that works with every... Oh, shit. Maybe just cast Firestorm? Call it a day? Firestorm? I don't know if that's even good. Oh yeah, there's also Glacial Cascade. How does Glacial Cascade look? Hold on. I'm gonna throw this in here. Glacial Cascade. Costs less. Causes 4 bursts. Final burst deals 200% more damage. Cannot knock back. And this does... Spell and cold. 100% of physical damage converted to cold damage. So it just deals straight physical damage, and then I can scale that with all of my different spells. Because I have Herald of Ash, which is physical damage as extra fire and more fire spell damage, which I'm going to be turning on. So that makes sense. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's try this new spell out, this different one. I probably don't need added lightning on here, but I don't know. Maybe Glacial Cascade is just good. It's not a projectile, so it's an AoE spell, which would work with all my other AoE. Doesn't work as well with Ooh, seems good.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Seems good. Wow, this is cool. Blaze puts aside Bunky through this one for 24 hours. Yeah. The Quiver of Alacrity first try, maybe you get the shard. That's true. Where does the shard drop from? The raid, right? You have to run the, you have to run the epic, what you call it? Cool. Alright, it's not bad. Epic ADQ, yeah. That doesn't sound that bad. It's not like that's a hard raid. Because don't you only have to flag for it once and you just kind of do it on timer? Or am I wrong about that? Or is that like the hard part? Wait, does this need a knockback? Cannot knock back eating enemies more than once per second. Final Burst deals 200% more damage. Final Burst has 100% more effect. Final Burst cannot knock back, causes 4 bursts. Icicles represent a small series of bursts. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't understand how this works. Can survive when Laliet enrages? Oh, yeah. Well, can't you just one-shot her? I don't know how much health she has, but can't you just one-shot her on Elite? 1 and 2 each time? Oh, that's annoying. I would not want to do that. Yeah, I imagine you'd just be able to just straight one-shot her with enough stats, right? Or am I wrong about that? Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can do the non-epic. That's true. Oh, I came all the way over here and I got nothing. All right, that's what I wanted. And you'll get it eventually. Have faith. And who knows? Maybe then you can be one of the group of people that's like, says that they're these ultra rare individuals who have it. Which isn't like the point. It's like the street cred. You can be like, hey guys, check it out. I got this really sick item that's super rare. Because I imagine the item can't be that useful at this point in DDo's history. Again, since the mysterious bauble exists. Which is arguably a better item. And it's not even that hard to get.
And not before.
Okay, my fire resistance is really low. I gotta kill Pit Crawl, because he's got allies to generate life, which makes him really annoying to deal with. And Gornaw, who has allies resist elemental damage. There we go, got them both. God damn. So much resistances. I need penetration. Elemental penetration is probably a good idea. Okay, so at this point, I want to get as much area of effect as possible, so I want area of effect and area of effect. We're going to be getting a lot of area of effect now. Maybe elemental resistances is not bad. Exist. Ring is. Okay, but like, again, how much mana do you get back from the epic ring of spell storing? I guess I'm just trying to understand like the necessity. Like, how many spell points do you get that you don't need to shrine? Does it give you like 30% of your mana back or something? Like something crazy? But 3 charges. Oh. So it gives you like a few hundred points back then. Okay, gotcha. Drift Wu Wand. Actually, that might be better than my unique that I have. Like, for real.
Too much clutter.
Oh, and a lot of items. And a Purifying Flame I don't want. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's identify some stuff and sell some stuff. So this is +1 to socketed gems and cast speed, spell damage, life mana, and regenerate life when you cast a spell. Versus this is just 2 mana regen. So you get a little bit less damage, but you get +1. Oh, it's actually less cast speed, but more damage. Life mana resist, no, bad, bad. Life mana double resist, but it's low double resist, so it's bad. Fire and lightning, bad, bad. Life and nothing. Fire spell skill gems, lightning damage, spell damage, spell damage. Rats. These weapons all suck. Oh, this is a quartz one, so maybe I can like rescale it. Hold on, delve. Oh, this is more lightning and no physical. So this is probably a bad thing. Also, I put it into an alchemical resonator, which is so stupid of me. I didn't want that in an alchemical resonator. And also, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Okay, anyway. Let's just be sad. Sell all of our crap. Put everything away.
Farewell.
Call it a day. Yeah, this spell seems really good. I think I'm gonna use Glacial Cascade. It does everything I want in one spell. Sesame is very powerful. So I'm gonna put this thing in the dump tab. Dump. Dump. Goodbye. You get some increased area of effect. Is that area of effect and then area of effect damage? Area of effect, area of effect, area of effect. Then I get Area of effect, area damage, area of effect. Okay, cool. It gets larger, more AoE. There's SP per use roughly. Not sure how much to shake out, but it's 1 to 600 SP. Okay. Is that easy? Isn't the best? Yeah. Is the mana dependent on stats? Oh, like for me? The mana for this character, mana comes from your intelligence. The higher intelligence, the more mana you get. Oh, exiles again. It's kind of cool that you come across like a path of exile or a camp of exiles that are just like chilling here in the mine, like camping out as they're delving deeper. Fuck! I did not see the explosion coming. That could have killed me. It didn't, but it could have. But it didn't, but it could have. Double resist, life, and no movement speed. Rats. Corruption Surge, nothing. Amethyst Ring, Diamond Ring, Amber Amulet. Players when linked to spell totems or traps? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that working with a cool spell totem build. Come on, something good. Anything in here. Double resist, and nothing. Bad, bad, bad. Awful. All resist, cold damage, and a bunch of shit to attacks. Oh, man. Not getting any life items is like spooking me out.
Thought I heard something.
This is gonna go bad. Oh. Finish more SP per cast of DV. More charges. Oh yeah, the more charges. Yeah. That's right. I missed what we were talking about. But yeah, you can get DV hirelings as well. It just takes a long time to actually get the DVs to work. It's one of the sad things that it doesn't scale at all. Like it makes sense that it doesn't scale, but I would love to see if they did a rework to the actual Radiant Servantry. I would like it if they didn't eliminate Divine Vitality, but if they just made it scale slightly better. Like if there was some way to make it a percentage of something. Oh, I don't have any flares. I forgot to buy flares when I was in town. Oops. If I forgot to buy flares, I mean I didn't buy flares when I was in town. I'm in Skitterbots. Skitterbots are really good. There's so much fire damage in here, and fire's like my only elemental resist that's not capped. Yeah, but regenerating turns come back like once every 90 seconds. It's like that's not really like it's basically it's an irrelevant number. Man, 4 links are horrible to get in here. I don't know how I'm supposed to get a 4 link. That's what I'm confused about. Because I still don't have one. And it's okay that I don't have one like for a little while, but it's going to get worse the further down we go. The problem is going to get worse before it gets better. That's true. That's also another way to get that same effect. You just have to have a Larry. Now, granted, it's a very inexpensive get. All the Herald gems. Let's level them up. Yeah, I don't see it really being that much of a problem. Like, I get it that like not running out of spell points is one thing, but again, you're playing as a support character, so you're applying this effect to your party. So it's not like you know, oh, someone, you know, a sorcerer's not running out of mana. It's like, no, you can have a cleric who can help restore the spell points to the sorcerer or the alchemist. They're not doing it under their own power, which I think is like a big distinction. Like, if it was like, oh yeah, sorcerers could just never run out of spell points, ever? Sure. But to have a character that can do an additional, like, spell point supporting thing, I mean, I don't think that would be that bad of a thing. Yes, they don't have auto pickup in Path of Exile. You have loot filtering, so you can just make it so that the only loot that you actually want to appears. But it is a lot of people complain about the fact that you can't have the game automatically like pick up loot for you, basically. Okay. This is a 4-link. Ooh, and I might be able to use it. Maybe. Also, I gotta get those boots. Actually, give me those boots. Right, when you need the points, yeah. Fire damage, cold damage, cast speed, burning damage, life, fire resistance, no movement speed. But that's 67 life, and that's 20% fire resistance, and those are my lowest stats. I need another green augment slot. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Why can't I get sockets on my things? Okay, 4 socket, please. No. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, that's really good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna buff this up. And I have a guaranteed life item, 30 life. Ooh, that's not good. But it guarantees me 30 life. This is 45. I don't really want to lose life. And that's 47 life and fire resistance. Hell yeah. Doesn't add as many stats as I would like, but it's pretty good. This is a lot of life. I lose the move speed. We can make that up later. And this is also a 4-link, which is pretty sweet. And then... see if we can't change this, because I can actually already use this right now. And I 4-linked it. Okay, can I get 4 blues on this? Because then I can take out my Orb of Storms. Nope. 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 Oh, okay. Okay, 2 reds. Bad. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, can I deal with the red? What's the red? Is the red a curse? Curse on hit? Something? What's a red curse? Are there red curses? I actually don't even know. Curse. Vulnerability. Punishment. Cursed enemies take 50% increased damage while on low life. Cursed enemies are debilitated when they hit you. 10% of overkill damage from killing blows on cursed enemies is reflected to other enemies as physical damage. Oh, that's gotta be bad. And Warlord's Mark only affects a single enemy, so that's bad. That makes me sad. Because, like, Temp Chains would be fine. Elemental Weakness would be fine. Historical... I have to rely on your relating to historical approach to gameplay decisions in DDO? What do you mean? How can I help you with your understanding of the historical relevance of DDO decisions? Oh, I don't want this red socket. What does this red socket even do? I literally don't even know what I would put in a red socket in a 4-link. 4 multi-totem brutality. Cast when damage taken. I can put a cast when damage taken setup. Cast on melee kill, multi-strike, urgent orders, pulverize, fortify, generosity, less duration, burning damage, fire pen, blood magic, beast duration, life leech, inspiration. Fuck it. Inspiration sounds good. I want to replace added lightning with controlled destruction. Astral casting. Oh, I don't need blade vortex at all anymore. I literally don't even use that spell. That's good. So that's out of there. And this is bad. And then I use a cast on damage taken. So use cast when damage taken. And cast when damage taken is going to cast an increased AoE curse. And I can get it to cast Elemental Weakness. So now when I take damage, I curse monsters with Elemental Weakness. Dude, I have no idea. Do they do rollbacks when people found ways to game the Ice Coin system? I don't think they've ever done rollbacks for events. Because events don't usually give items that are too relevant. Also, the Rezio system doesn't really give anything that's super important or impactful to just general DDO or DDO gameplay. Like, what do you do if you get a lot of Ice Games tokens? You get the Bear Cub. You get a bunch of snowballs. You get a whole bunch of potions that are, you know, varying degrees of usefulness.
And not before.
I still don't have any flares. Fuck. I could go buy flares. There you go. Okay. Crimson Jewel. I don't know what to do with Jewel. Twist Armaments. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can add Icy Burst to stuff. It's just not the end of the world. Like, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like, yes, it is something that you physically can do. Should you do it is a totally different question. I forgot to buy flares. Okay, I got a flare cache. Saved by the cache. What the game do? Like, oh, you need flares? No problem, I got you. Said the video game. Yeah, but again, it's like, it's one of those things that it's so marginal. Like, it doesn't really destroy the game for having these effects, right? Like, you and I can think, oh man, it's really cool to have this like really strong low level weapon. But again, it doesn't really affect most things in the game, because most things, like, you level up and then you just get a Ravenlock weapon that's just straight up better, right? And so I think that some people get, like, you know, they fall in love with some of these weapons that don't end up having like the biggest impact, I guess. Like, it's not as relevant. Oh shit, what level can I level that up to? This is a cast when damage taken setup, which can handle gems of level 38. I'm at 27. Okay. Also, what did I do to my inventory? Why does this look like this? I gotta fix this. Did I just get a double resist, cold and lightning resist, and life gain, and dex and intelligence that doesn't add life? Okay, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. I, like, don't need lightning resist. I have so much lightning resist on, like, every item. Gives me rarity, I guess, which gives me a chance to get more items. Sure. Lose a little bit of health, but it's fine. Okay, and I'm just going to sell all the stuff that I don't need out of the game. These flasks I don't need. This is just a bad item. And that's a bad item.
Staying alive.
Okay, there we go. Inventory solved. Double red slotted item below level 6 or 10. Yeah, I don't know how the actual minimum level is. You used to be able to do that, but I know that the new stocking, I think it's level 10 is the cutoff point for double. I'm not sure though. I have done no research and I have no data to back up what I'm saying. And I also accidentally dropped a flare because I'm an idiot. Gem. A 4-link Spider Silk Robe. Cool. That's sweet. Severe Flame Surge. A 4-link Samite Glove. Very interesting. A bloodstained lockbox. An orb of fusing inside. Yeah, I'm trying to craft as much as I can, but it gets tough when you don't really get a lot of good resources for doing your crafting. I'm level 44 going down to Delve level 50? Okay, I gotta go horizontally, apparently. I'm like, why do these monsters take so long to kill? Makes sense. My gems are like 2 to 3 levels behind. So that's what I'm learning here, is that my character works just fine. In camp. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some horizontal delving. This is Rand reached level 68. Shit. I thought I clicked this. Apparently I did not. Big drill and go straight to the bottom? Great question. I have to ask Nico. To be like, hey Nico, how come we don't just drill to the bottom, buddy? He'll be like, stay in the light, exile. He's like going insane. Don't level up cast when damage taken. Okay, perfect. Blast radius. Genius. Okay, so I gotta do some horizontal delving. Let's do that. Let's just get a couple levels, maybe. Before we keep going down. Yeah, like I said, I don't think that they would ever do a rollback for like somebody like, oh, they figured out a really efficient way to game a festival or an event. It's like, okay, who cares? Whatever. All in the National Guard, you know what I mean? Like, not really a big deal. It would be a big deal if it was like, oh, they're giving away autos boxes for an event. So, for example, if it had happened today and people had figured out how to dupe, you know, like there was those cards that you could get for like the 10th anniversary or whatever it was, and they did the they had the different cards that you could collect, and people were duping the cards to get XP potions. If they could do a rollback then, or if they had probably had the foresight, they probably would have straight up done a rollback on that, because that hits the bottom line.
When I'm ready, and not before.
But I don't think anything else. Have you ever seen Station X? No, I don't know what Station X is. What's that? Is that like a movie? TV show? Is that like a... Or are you talking about Jason X? The Jason or Friday the 13th franchise inductee that happens to be in space. Because Jason's in space and it's scary because it's Jason. He's gonna get you in space. Which is just a funny enough concept on its own. You don't really need to add anything else to that. Jewelry, two-stone ring, amber amulet. Some of these might be good, actually. I think jewelry nodes are going to be really important to run. Do I go down? No, I probably shouldn't. I should probably keep going horizontally to get some more levels. The animated TV show from 2005? Wait a minute. Is that the one that was on, like... Maybe I have seen Station X? Is that the one where they're, like, underwater? It's like an undersea show or something? That's basically like an Adult Swim show, essentially. Maybe it was on Adult Swim at the time. I don't know if that network even existed. Kind of grasping at straws trying to figure this out. That's C-Lab 2020. Okay, yeah, C-Lab. That's what I was thinking of, was C-Lab. So then, no, I'm not familiar with the show then. Apologies. Yeah. Different shows. I am not familiar. Is this hardcore? Hardcore. I already died like 3 times, and then once I got past the first... I lost a bunch of characters immediately, just trying to get past the first section. Then once I got past there, oh baby. Everything was good. Oh, maybe I'm dead. Hold on. Hardcore. Hardcore. Goodbye, Aura Green Gate. Bronze. That's bad. Hold on. I'm gonna kill these guys. Get the heck out of here. This is bad. This could be good. Eelskin boots. Eelskin could be good. More armaments. All bad. Have to be bad. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, guys. And all my shit leveled up all at the same time. I love that. It's really exciting when you just get to click through all of these like different skill level ups. I just wish I'd found a Quicksilver Flask or Movement Speed Boots. All of these would have been sick. Also, there's part of me that wants to maybe try Raider in here, because I feel like Raider would be good, because you're always in combat. One of the issues with playing as a Raider is that every time you have to stop for loot, you lose like all your charges for what you were doing. Like your endurance charges and whatever. Or your frenzy charges. And down here, you wouldn't have to lose anything. Whoop. Yeah. Again, it's one of those things where like I have no issues where if people are doing crazy exploits and destroying the game. That there's if they can fix that, that sounds like the ideal situation. But even if there was something, like I don't think they would do a rollback because people got a whole bunch of coins. Oh no! You can fill your inventory with lumps of coal or whatever. No, that's the coins. Besides, if there was some big exploit, it would be on the coins. And even then, the 2 coins that were like the most exploited and used all the time got nerfed anyway, are the cookies, the Toven cookies and the Shadow cookies, because they used to be like not essential, but really, really, really broken for raiding. Because one of them gave you a bunch of incorporeality for free, because it gave you Shadow form, the Shadow cookies, and the Toven cookies gave you a bunch of damage reduction. 74 life, 24 fire, 28 fire, 28 lightning resist. Ow, those are good boots. Those are way better than my boots. It's more fire, and it gives lightning resist, which is cool. So we'll see. I'm going to put that in the maybe pile. This is double resist, fire and cold, and life, and it's got a automatic 4-link. It has less life than this, so maybe it's not as good. Crit chance for spells and spell damage, and lightning resist. And that's bad. And that's 14% to all elemental resistances, which is pretty good. It's just that the base is complete trash. God damn it. That's a bad item. There's no life on this. This is bad. This is 14% to all elemental resistances. That's bad. This is bad. This is a bad necklace. Bad necklace. Bad. God damn it. That's what I just want these items to be good. I want all of them to be good. A null orb? Yeah, I'll just get on it. I'll just get right on that and get some null orbs. Whoop. I was hoping I get something cool on this. I didn't think I was gonna get. Look at all the attacks on there. All the attacks.
Hello?
Hello. Hello, Governor. Fire resist and nothing, and crit multi and nothing, and this has to be bad. Okay, good. Great. I'm gonna put this in the maybe pile. There's no crafting in this league either, so you have to be mindful about that. There's literally just no crafting. Let's put that shit in here. Actually, I'm gonna use this like right away because it has all the sockets that I need, and it's just a 100% improvement. This is just garbage. Flame surge, and then the new sorting system, so you don't have to like pick the right tab, is the absolute best thing they've added in this game in years. Okay. So I got lots of stats. Get 6% more life. That sounds good. Where are we going? For more life. So now I don't need any of the stuff up here. I have all the golem stuff and all the herald stuff in the tree. I don't need mana reservation for heralds because that's useless. Eldritch battery? No, I don't need any of that. I think we're just going for like general crit and also life and possibly energy shield. So we're probably just going to go down here, grab the life. Go over here, grab the life. Move down here. Go here, grab the life. Pretty standard build. And then maybe at some point later, grab this socket. Maybe grab this socket as well. You know, grab this socket. Seems good. I kind of want to go for Divine Judgment and or Divine Wrath. Oh, but they don't have the penetration anymore. Oh, it used to have all the pen. Now it's not pen. It's just damage penetrates 2% and 50%. So that's probably not worth it for the elemental damage. Although I do only elemental damage, which is good. And then there's no reflect in Delve, so you don't have to worry about reflect. Like, for some of these, like, negative reflect nodes, which is kind of cool. Forethought. Increased mana cost of skills and increased mana. Yeah, I might also get some mana as well, working in here. Let's see. Because there's some cool mana nodes you can get, like, spell block for mana per mana spent. I don't even know if I'm going to use a shield. And there's also just energy shield and a whole bunch of stuff I can get. But yeah, we're gonna sneak through here, grab some extra dexterity, and then probably just pick up some more defensive nodes. We get more offensive every single time I get a new or more stuff on my labyrinth. Okay, so there's some jewelry here. We're gonna go for jewelry because I think jewelry is really good. I'm gonna also pour myself another glass of water. Woo! I don't know. Just don't like cheat the system, man. When you have the opportunity to, or if you see like a bug and you're like, man, I can exploit this. Don't. Bug report it.
When I'm ready and not before.
I don't know. Is that a crazy thing to ask? I know the bug report system is really annoying to deal with because you have to like, it's like slow. Ooh, resistant armor? Maybe that's good. Maybe we get some resistant armor here. I will say it's funny that Glacial Cascade is unaffected by Spell Cascade because Glacial Cascade is not a projectile. Fire and lightning resist and 43 life. That's an improvement on a helmet. Pandemonium Crown, that's a downgrade. That's a downgrade. And fire, cold, and lightning resist. Why does everything have so much lightning resist? I don't get it. What's happening? It's just all lightning resist all the time. Man, Glacial Cascade is really sick. I liked old Glacial Cascade, but new Glacial Cascade is awesome. And since it's all physical damage, which I totally forgot that that's how this spell worked, it actually works super well once I can convert a bunch of my physical damage to other stats. Because I will be getting a bunch of fire damage as, or a bunch of physical as added fire. Although I will be doing mostly cold. How are they handling labs? You get your points as you level up. So at 34, so based on the level of the labyrinth. So at 34 you get 2 points. At 55 you get 2 points. At 68 you get 2 points, and at 75 you get 2 points. You don't have to actually do any labyrinth or anything. Which is a way better way to do it. Because you just get it as you level up. Samite Slippers, that could be good. Don't have any orbs so I can fix them, but maybe it's good. Yeah. You don't have to do the labyrinth at all. Again, remember, there's no town, so you can't buy any items. There's no vendors. There's only Lily Roth, who sells all gems, and all gems cost only one. They only cost one Scroll of Wisdom, so you can try out a lot of things. You don't have to worry about your gems ever, because there's Wisdom Scrolls everywhere in Delve. So that's nice. But you don't have any regular vendors, so you can't get other stuff. Oh, and she sells all the consumables, so like if you want to convert your gems from one thing to another, she does that as well. And what level is this? This is a 36. Okay, cool. What's it going to be next level? 38? It might be 38. Does it go 40 or 38? It might go 38. I'm not sure. Hey, does it ascend? Oh, actually, I like them. I like the labyrinth a lot. Oh, the trials. Oh yeah, the trials suck. I don't think anybody likes the trials, but I like the actual labyrinth itself. Okay, so if I hit yes, I can now cast it, which means it's no longer affected because this went up to a 39. Fuck. Okay. So I have to level this up then, and then leave it. I'm going this way. I said. Is there any other good shit I didn't pick up that's easy to get? I don't need curses. I don't need brands. No, this is all stupid. Okay, let's go get some jewelry.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, so it's essentially just leveling up. Same thing, you lose your resistances at different level intervals. So whenever you would beat Katava, so I think it's 40 and 68. Oh, sweet. Thanks. Cool. I have food I can eat. Yeah, I don't mind the Trials of Ascendancy. They're not too bad. It's mostly the Labyrinth trials, or not the Labyrinth, the Uber Lab trials I hate, because it's all RNG as to whether you're actually going to get your lab or not. Like, sometimes you get the Uber Lab early in the league, sometimes you get it way late in the league. So, like, either you get it, like, within the first couple of days, or you get it within, like, you know, the third week. It's very annoying. And I really don't like that. No, go away, sand people. Ooh, people made out of sand. And they've already killed my fire golem. Hey, a coral ring. Nice. Sulfur flask. That's actually really good. Amulets. Jewelry. Jewelry. Leather belt. Jewelry. Okay. Do I need more space? Yeah, I do. Oh, I can also put this on. I can increase my stats. Defensive stats. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I made a clerical error! I don't have the right sockets. Well, that was stupid of me. Oh no! Position 3 died at level 69. Which is both nice and sad at the same time. You gotta hate it when that happens. Woo! No, don't bring up the Delve map. Okay. I don't know what type of damage that was, but that was a lot of damage. Okay. 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 Alright, everything's fine. Yeah, in here, most monsters have a crazy high amount of elemental resistance just as a baseline, which is one of the reasons why you kind of run out of damage. It's one of the reasons why physical damage characters do really well, probably in this league, in this Delve League, because Bleed just destroys monsters. So if you're going to pick a build to go with this Delve, anything that bleeds is probably a good idea. In fact, Earthquake is probably just going to crush. Because if you can get a Val Earthquake, which means you have to get some Val Orbs, and then Val Orb some shit, and hopefully get a Val Earthquake when you're in the clear. Take this Diabolic Whisperer. You're done now. Riches! Yay! I have Chaos Orbs. Now I can trade for nothing. It also feels really weird to just slam Chaos Orbs onto stuff and hope you get something good. I don't do that very often in the regular Path of Exile leaguing. So it's really weird that it's like, oh yeah, what am I doing right now? Oh, I'm slamming Chaos Orbs into stuff? Cool. $500 XP short of leveling. I hate when that happens. You're like, I just want to be there. I'm so close. Got him. Oh. Big monster on the other side of that wall. Dispel magic and then magic missile you? Take that. That's why you gotta put points into the Fey Dark Illusionist tree so that shit doesn't happen. Grey Shriek. With elemental resistance lowering, it still resists elemental damage. It's so funny. Okay, Amethyst Ring. I have a lot of area of effect, so I can pretty much curse almost every monster when I get the cast when damage taken.
Too much clutter.
Oh no, not too much clutter. Oh, okay, that's town. Put this out. Alright, so I have 2 more points to spend. Oh yeah, okay, that was good. And, oh, I just have this in my inventory. That's great. That's good. Positive. A ring. Okay, so, Gnomic Storm. Increased damage taken while on full energy shield. I hate that idea. Movement speed, cold resist, and nothing good. So this is just going in the garbage pile. Garbage pile. Garbage. 58 life and nothing. All elemental resistances, global critical strike chance, and some mana regens. Not too bad. I do like the sulfur flask. And I would like to use a sulfur flask if possible. It's better than a stibnite, I think. Because it gives consecrated ground. Blood boil gives life and life, cold resist, fire damage to attacks, and reduced effect of chill on you. Which is kind of nice, because I hate being chilled. Hey, what's up, Augen? How you doing? And this is life, fire resist, lightning resist. So all I need is better sockets on this. Which I can probably do. So let's get some sockets on here. That's 3 sockets. Okay, cool. And now I just need some blues. That's perfect. Frostblink, yeah. Let's get some Herald of Thunder. Yeah, there we go. Boom! More fire resistance. We're moving up in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Moving up. Bad, bad, bad. Blood boil is going to go in the bank. And I need an extra red socket. That's not what I needed. It's like literally the exact opposite of what I needed.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, Nico, what's up?
Farewell.
Because this new DDO update looks pretty good. I know. No, that's a bad one. Increased armor? No, that's bad. Removed ignite? No. Elemental resistances during flash effect and gain a flash charge when you deal a critical strike. Sounds good to me. Better than the stupid stibnite flask. Just the same thing, but just better. Man, could you imagine not having a better belt than this level 8 belt with 31 health, 3 life, and 7% lightning resist? What a day to be alive. What level am I? 49? Okay, now I can start going down again. Yeah, this new DDO update looks sick. Delve League. Again, I don't know when I'm going to get bored of this, but it hasn't happened yet. So it's probably not going to happen for a little while. Okay, so now I'm at, we're doing pretty good. I have 46% fire and max cold, so it should be okay for the most part. Now it's mostly just me figuring out my damage and getting my damage up. But that'll come with time. I think when I stop using oh no, I am on a 4-link, I think. But that, my ascendancy will help a lot. And getting some better items will help too. If I get anything that adds like maximum catch levels of gold spells, that'd be sick. Also, I should recast my golems so they're higher level. Because I haven't recast them in a while. Hit Roar of the Bloodthirsty. Also, when you see a bunch of monsters coming in for you, that's when you gotta get out. You'll notice I do that where I'll be standing still and then I see a whole bunch of stuff and then right at the last second I just kind of move. Because monsters in this game, they swarm you and they get really scary and sometimes they have on death effects and all sorts of weird stuff. And also it's good for like funneling monsters into a certain area so you can hit them. Cave Limb. Resist lightning. Vulnerable to fire and cold. You piece of shit. Here we go. Lots of damage. Yeah, I think that straight up just bleeding is the way to go. Bleeding or poison builds would probably do really, really well. I kind of want to try a poison shadow, like an assassin, or a pathfinder at some point maybe in this league. Reset is going to take a while. Oh, that sucks. Did they give a reason for why? I didn't even know the reset was happening, specifically on Thalanis. Was there like some type of problem that was happening on the server? Was there like a lot of lag more than usual, or what? Like again, I don't have context. I don't pay attention to the Thalanis news. Ooh, a dagger. That could be a better item for me. It's not gonna be, but it could be. Go down to level 54 and then start exploring around horizontally. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, right. 1, 2, 3. Better items. Better golems. Yeah, Argo's... both Lotro and DDO have been really laggy recently. By the way. It's been both games and it's all the servers. I don't know what's going on. but it's been problematic. Although I heard that apparently there was very little lag on Wednesday, which is very funny. Cyberpunk, Keanu Reeves Simulator 2027. Oh, I'm burning. That's bad. That's a big fireball. I should have dodged that fireball. I did not dodge that fireball. Divination cards, cool. I don't need divination cards.
And not before.
Oh, there we go. I got a Twilight mystery box. All right, I got a loot box, everybody. Loot box. Can't wait to get a set of curtains for a hideout. I got 4 skill points. Means I'm about to get a whole bunch of life. Yeah. No! Fuck! Oh! No! Oh! I stopped to summon the golems for like a second. Oh! Oh! God damn it. Oh! Rip. Is this hardcore? Yeah, this is hardcore. What the hell is on the outside of this? I don't know what the heck is on the outside of this thing. Well, that's that adventure. Now I gotta make a new character. I don't even know what to make. Like literally, I don't even know what to make. Oh, that was pain. All pain. I just hit level 50, man. Oh. I gotta delete the characters in Void. Where's Void League? Can I select Void? No. Void. Okay. What do we make? Nope, not haste. Okay, hardcore delve. Let's go. What do we do? That died. Yeah, it's permadeath. You die once, it's over. Character's just gone. Okay, so that was bad. Bleed seems kind of cool. The bleed seems kind of cool. Chieftain seems interesting. And then poison prolif seems interesting. I just don't know how you poison prolif. It's like Cobra Lash, right? You play as an assassin? I don't know. What is it, priest? That's a Templar. Also, he's in the foreground. That'd be why. He might not be that tall, but he's in the foreground. The problem is there's so much AoE, your minions get wrecked with Delve. There's so much AoE. That makes me think totems might be the way to go. No. I'm not eating a chicken parm. I'm eating a vegetarian hot dog. It's like a tofu dog. Pretty good. Yeah. I don't think Minions works. Okay. So, a couple of options. Totems seem okay, but the problem with totems is you can't clear while you run, and that sucks. I don't want to do brands, because brands are no fun. Poisons could be good. Here's orange. Oh, nice. No, these seem fine. I don't know if I could tell the difference. I kind of want to... I like the idea of poison in Cobra Lash. I just don't know how to play poison. I've never done it before. Or it's just go bleeds and bleed everything. The Marauder? Yeah. Yeah, maybe Cobra Lash could be fun. I just need to get a new loot filter. Because I had a loot filter that wasn't designed for that. There's also like cast on crit that you can do as well. I don't know when you get cast on crit to start. Or maybe the answer is playing Archer? Using like Caustic Arrow or something? Yeah, Rangers are not bad. I was kind of tempted to play a Raider. And just go Frostblades with a ton of attack speed. And just kill everything. I don't know if that's a good idea. What do I want to do? It was tough. Because it took me a long time to figure out what I want to do with my character, and then I died. Level 50. At 55, I got a huge power spike, which would have made me immune to all elemental ailments. So honestly, I could probably just try to literally just do that build again. Because immunity to all elemental ailments is amazing in Delve, because that's no burning, anything else. You can also just do that as a Pathfinder and get immunity to all elemental ailments, and then just be a poison-based Pathfinder and do all chaos damage, which also seems kind of fun. Is that a build that I can maybe follow? Caustic Arrow Pathfinder. Okay. Let's try it. I'm going to do a Caustic Arrow Pathfinder. I just don't know what the Ascendancy to do with. Nature's Reprisal, Nature's Adrenaline, Nature's Boon Toxicus. Alright. Grim T Caustic. Yep. Hardcore character, let's go. Tornado Shot, not Cyclone. Okay, that's very, very different. let's go. Relic of the Cycle, which makes projectiles come back to me. This quiver. Sweet. Dump some shit I don't need. Okay. Not going. I'll just put it in my hand. I got Burning Arrow and Pierce. But what I would like to get is Caustic Arrow and Split Arrow and Pierce. I believe this projectile is returned to you from the final target. Cool. So now you can shoot, get all that stuff down. Do I want the life? Probably. Or do I want the projectile damage and the attack speed? I don't know. Need a tree. Where's the tree? Where's the tree? I can do it on my own, but I don't really want to. I mean, projectile damage, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Do you want attack speed? No, you want projectile damage for this type of build. And you don't want to go down aspect of the Panther. Chaos. Where's the chaos damage coming from? Chaos damage with poison skills? They're not really a poison. Caustic Arrow is not a poison. Is Caustic Arrow a poison? No, it's just chaos. So it's not affected by poison stuff. So you want to come like up here with the chaos damage over time and stuff like that. So you want to go out here. Get the chaos damage over time multiplier. Physical and chaos damage? I'm not sure. We'll see if I can get something here. Where's my community link? I thought I had the community path of building link. Path of building community. Oh, there we go. Okay. I apologize. I'm also stalling because I'm eating. It's a good time because I died. I just want to take a look at like a sort of optimal path so I know where I'm going. But what I will do, for sure, is open up my loot crate. So I got a Twilight Mystery Box. Nightfall Aura Effect. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, man. That's sweet. Also, I have a second hot dog to eat. Because apparently I got 2 hot dogs. Which I did not intend. I only wanted 1, but I have 2. So I'm going to eat the other one. Because if I'm already here, I might as well eat the other vegetarian hot dog. Maybe they put like a Cheese Whiz on it or something? You know, I used to be afraid of Cheese Whiz when I was a kid. And now as a grown-up, I'm like, hell yeah, Cheese Whiz. Okay, so here's how I want to do this. Import build. So the plan is to go through here. Then come get this. And this for the extra flash charges. And then go here, come down here, go up, go through the life. Go over here, picking up the phase acro and acro. The elemental resist, that's all good. Then getting bow damage here. Hunter's Gambit. Oh, taking the whole thing. Yeah, that's all fine. Take that whole circle. Take that. Take that. Go up there. Take all of that. Love this. Okay, this all makes sense. We're gonna go. I'm gonna put 1 point there for 16% extra damage because it's gonna make my damage a lot more potent in the early game. I'm gonna eat this extra hot dog and we're gonna go. What do you take for an ascendancy? Nature's Boon. Do I even use Virulence? Oh, Toxic Rain. I forgot about Toxic Rain. That's also a good spell that would work with this build. Yeah. I do not know how good chaos damage is in Delve. I assume it's at worst okay. Okay, important note. Every character has their own Delve in this one. It's not shared per account. So if you die, you lose it all and you gotta start again. Sweet. This already seems pretty good. Right, then I gotta put this on move only. Okay, this seems okay. Because the AoE on this is crazy. Okay.
I'm still breathing, that's a good sign.
Okay. That's a very good sign. Rustic Sash is good. All this stuff is good. Most of this stuff is bad. Coral Amulet's fine. I don't need a wand. I don't need a club. I don't need a sword. Cool. Alright, so character's already ready to go. So we're good. One single level is so impactful on this character. And just getting some basic stuff like this where I can just be like, oh yeah, give me enchanted accuracy and armor? Sure. And my character feels way, way, way stronger already, just right off the hop. That's not bad. I don't think I picked up anything important that I can even use that matters for this character, other than like just random junk. Yeah, it's a lot of just junk. I don't even think I have any good... All the uniques that I have seem kind of bad. Gnomic Storm. Cloak of Flame. I mean, Fairgraves of Tricorn's alright. Oh yeah, Blood Boil. Level 24. 5% of all wands? Really? Yep. I died, so I'm just eating real quick. Well, as fast as I can anyway. I'm a slow eater, which is the problem. Alright, food, go away. Hey, that's boogie. I'm feeling good. Character feels strong. So we should be okay.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Any more health? Because I think I'd started this at 70 something. 105 is a huge improvement. Plus I actually have health regen now, which on my level 1 potion is reasonably impactful. Doesn't this do damage on hit? It actually does chaos damage when it hits. It's a good thing that you can chaos damage these like monsters that are obviously immune to like poison. With these constructs. If you couldn't, that would be really bad. Die, pieces of shit. His character does way more damage than my last character, which is good. Iron rings. Branch I don't need. Oh, right. I was supposed to get a new loot filter. Let me just do that real quick before I forget. Because I will forget. When that happens, then I'm going to feel like an idiot. Also, I keep disconnecting from Twitch chat. It's weird. I keep not seeing anything that comes up. They keep going like, oh, you have disconnected from Twitch chat. We apologize, but you are no longer connected. It's like, oh... Download. Goes here. Done downloading. Options. UI. Roll the bottom. Loot filter. And this is Delve Archer. Save. And now I want to look for bows. Although my bow is pretty good, so I don't know when I'm going to replace it. But we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. So I didn't enchant these rings, which I probably should have. Juicy items. I don't think this bow actually has too big of an impact on my character. Because I feel like you want to replace it really quick with something that just does high damage. I think you can get damage over time multiplier on like bows and stuff. I'm not sure. Hopefully I'll be able to find some good aberrant fossils. Get lots of chaos damage stats. But probably not. Finding the items you want in Path of Exile is not the easiest of tasks. They just drop like these crazy poison things and then walk away. I really want dash though. So I need to get dash. Dash gets me out of these situations where I get caught by monsters. Goodbye, monsters that are chasing me. I don't want to be chased anymore. Iron Greaves, perfect. Oop. Okay, so I'm going to quickly take this stuff back to camp and just enchant it real quick. Give myself just a little bit of extra stats. I think more damage is not bad. Elemental damage is bad. Life on kill is great. Energy resist is awesome. Or elemental resist. Energy shield's fine. Greaves. Let's just get movement speed on these. Movement speed is a prefix, I think. Runners of fire resistance. Beautiful. That's just genius. It's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly how I'd like to see something like this go. And apparently I have a Stivenite flask that I don't need. Cool. Alright, sweet. Now we just kind of explore. Now we delve. Delve deep. The bottom. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, my computer specs, you know, my graphics card's working really hard to make this game, you know, pretty and look good, and I still didn't buy the skills gems that I needed to buy. And, but, you know, I'm actually able to do it with basically no hitching. Not actually no hitching, but basically no hitching. That's right, Fane. That was bad. Almost died. Again. That would have been funny. Because I have no darkness resistance. So I just walked in the dark and instantly died. On the upside about this character is because you get so many different flask benefits. Gotten loot. Short bow. Oh, a rare short bow. Good. Because you get so many different flask options with the type of Pathfinder that I want to play. Oh, it's not going this way. I thought it was. You can kind of just keep your stats up extremely high with flasks. So it's like, oh, I don't have enough elemental resistances? No, don't worry, I have flasks. Oh, I don't have enough, you know, attack speed? Don't worry, I have a flask that takes care of all of these things. So it's actually pretty sweet. I feel like I'm getting double clouds thanks to my piercing. I don't know if I need that, though. Literally just running away from these things and hoping that they die to my poison. Die to my clouds!
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you. Well, thanks. Lady. I don't know, color crazy, but that doesn't really feel fair. Coral ring. Extra health. Sounds good. Alright. Identify a bunch of stuff. Life and life. That seems good. Physical damage, and so it does less damage. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to place that bow for a little while, just because it just hits reasonably hard. Although I don't need most of the stats on it. Movement speed, and cold, and fire, and life. Cool. That's a good pair of boots. Life and cold resist. Sounds good. But this is life and lightning. Life and lightning is probably more important. This is a bunch of shit I don't care about. And this armor is armor vest.
Hello.
Alright, good. Buy items. Oh. Yeah, I don't care about this.
Stay in the light.
Okay, so now I need to buy gems. Specifically, I want to buy Dash, which is extremely good. So I can dash around and not get caught. Seems powerful. And what else is nice to have? Shrapnel Ballista? Detonate Dead? I don't think I want to detonate dead. The Toxic Rain is here. Fire arrows in the air that hit a target area dealing damage, creating spore pods where they land. It applies scales of damage over attack. Each spore pod applies less movement speed. I feel like, yeah, you can just throw in Toxic Rain in here. That's probably good. Chaos. Withering Step. That seems bad. Venom Gyre, Desecrate, Herald of Agony. I guess Herald of Agony is the one you want to use, because you'll have a good Herald of Agony all the time. Plague Bearer. I don't do poisons, so that doesn't work. Wait, I don't do poisons. So Herald of Agony, giving more poison damage and chance to inflict poison. But I don't even think I use Herald of Agony. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I even need that skill. Scourge Arrow and Pestilence Strike. I think Scourge Arrow is good. I remember something about it being good. Void Manipulation is great. Lesser Poison. Port. Volley. Okay, so I don't need Split Arrow anymore. And I can just use lesser poison. Oh, or Mirage Archer. And it just causes more poison to show up everywhere. That seems like it's got to be good. Arrow Nova. Sports bow attack skills that fire arrows as projectiles. These attacks will instead fire a payload arrow into the air to land at a targeted location. Supported skills will fire out in a circle from around them. What is that? Arrow Nova? That sounds amazing. Never heard of that skill. Arrow Nova. I wonder how you use that. Is DDO down again? I think Thalanis is down. I heard Thalanis is down. I don't know if DDO is down, but I heard Thalanis is down.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Are you not?
I give you to the earth.
Where's the boss spider? Isn't it spawned by now? I think it should have spawned by now. There it is. Mecha Rack. Yeah, so it's one of those things where like I think they had to bring the servers down for like whatever reason, and or like just that one server down, and it's causing problems all over the, or like, you know, it just sucks when you can't play the game when you want to play the game, especially if it's just your server that's down, because then it feels even worse, because then you're like, okay, yeah, you know, the servers are down, whatever, that's just that happens, whatever, but then also it's your server, so other people are still playing DDO, and you're just sitting there being like, well, guess I'm gonna do nothing with the rest of my afternoon, you know? And that sucks. I hate when that happens. So if you do play on Thalanis and you can't play the game right now, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. If you don't play on Thalanis and it's a different server, then I don't know. But that happens to me all the time. Like when I forget about the weekly resets, and then it's like, oh, the game is down, right? And I don't know what to do with myself. I'm like, but I was gonna play the game. What do you mean the game is down? Oh, the launcher's just not working for you entirely? Oh, maybe they did bring the game down. Is anyone streaming DDO right now? Because there's also nobody streaming DDO, and then it's just me streaming Path of Exile. That might be you know, an indicator. I say might because I don't know anything about anything, and I'm very stupid, so I don't want to lead you on some wild goose chase and make you think something that's going on that isn't. Why is Dungeons & Dragons Online down? Who turned it off? Was it you? Yeah, we're doing Delve, so... I don't know if I love this character so far, but we'll learn to love it. Maybe we'll do some cool shit. Yeah, my plan is to just play Delve for pretty much the entire week. Get characters high level, restart. Characters high level, restart. But I do this every time. I always start with hardcore, and then die a million times, and then get sad. Oh, that sucks. What happens when you try to connect? Like the launcher just doesn't even load at all? Or what? What's going on? And just being able to dance around all these monsters when they're coming for me is the best. Oh, you're on Kyber? Okay, there you go. I am currently not online in Dungeons & Dragons Online. I am offline. I actually have Dungeons & Dragons offline this weekend. So it should be fun. This Sunday, my adventuring party is going to be going on quite an adventure, let me tell you. It's going to be exciting. with awe and intrigue and wonder. You see, they are going to be
I'm not up to that
attempting
just yet.
to assassinate a kobold clan chieftain, which is exciting. Well, assassinate's the wrong term. They have to kill him. How they do it may not be an assassination. It might be a blunder, but you know, what are you gonna do? By the way, it's gonna be exciting. It'll be exciting for me. I'm gonna enjoy it. Because sometimes, you know, that's one of the things about being a dungeon master, is that you'll set up a really cool, carefully calculated encounter for your party members, and it's like, oh yeah, this is what they're supposed to do. They can come in with this, and there's these guards they can talk to, and oh, here's some other ideas. Maybe they can do this, and you can put like 8 different scenarios as to how to solve a problem or how to finish a section off, and then they're like, okay, cool, and then they do none of it, or they do something totally different that you weren't expecting, and you're like, oh, all right. Another leather cap. Hell yeah. And abandoned jewelry. Hell yeah. Also, I love that somebody's 76. People who are just going. Inquisitor, gamer. I guess that guy's an Inquisitor. Player cash. I feel like Trickster would be really good in here. Doing some type of poison-based Trickster build. Hey, what's up, Ion Grey Fur? You can't get me with your Glacial Hammer. Like how he's all ice-based. He's a cool monster type. Chain boot.
That would only
Jade
slow me
Armament.
down.
Oh, I'm full. My backpack. He is full. Down. Okay, so now I want to weapon up this short bow, and I can go to my essences that I've been storing up, and I have a physical damage essence. Whoopah. Level 10, physical damage, fire damage, life gain on kill, accuracy. Wow, there's way more damage than this bow. That's just a straight up improvement when I get to level 10. So cool, I will use that. It's me. That's bad, that's bad. Life, mana, cold resist. Alright, more stats. That's bad. I didn't identify this belt. Oh man. Oh man.
Thought I heard something.
So something I don't like it is when sometimes developers will like cave to the demands of their community, which like sounds like a really nebulous thing to say. Like, what do you mean you don't like when developers cave to the demands of the community? So in Path of Exile,
Yeah, well.
the community had labeled, they like figured out how they wanted to organize all of the tiers of the different buffs that you can get. So for example, not buffs, the affixes on weapons. So for example, you know, when you get an item and it rolls life, it can roll many different aspects of life. So it can roll like, you know, 1 to 10 or 11 to 20 or 21 to 30. And each of those was like a tier. And what the Path of Exile team decided is that, you know, internally they were like, oh yeah, you know, you start out and you get, you know, your life modifiers, and tier 1 life is the highest life that you can get. Or no, tier, like the higher tier life, the more life you got. So if you had like tier 9 life, then that was 90 to 100. And if you had tier 10 life, that's 101 to 110. Right? And so they had this basic system that they'd sorted out. Made sense. Yeah, it's all good. Anyway, so what ends up happening is it turns out that the Path of Exile community just numbered stuff differently on their own websites. For some reason, they did the exact opposite. So, for whatever reason, the Path of Exile community did it the other way around, where they said, okay, tier 1 is the top mod, and everything else after that is like a lower tier. So what this means is whenever they add a new top tier mod to the game, or like the Path of Exile community, instead of like shifting which one was now the tier 1 or the top tier, they were saying no. Or instead of like, you know, adding a new tier and being like, oh, well now it's tier 15 is the highest tier. Instead, they would just shift the goalpost the other direction and say, no, now tier 1 is a different tier. And it was so dumb and stupid. I I wish they didn't do that. It's like, it doesn't really matter because I just use a website anyway for figuring out all this stuff because I'm not smart enough to know how to do the video game. But like, I don't know. There's just part of me that's like, man, why listen to the community? They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Cold resist and lots of accuracy. Alright, sounds good. And I can't use this because I don't have enough strength. And I do movement speed and no resistances. Alright, sweet. It's probably fine and I'm just being melodramatic, but still. Keeps trying to update to the connect to the update server. I'm assuming you've already done the simple thing, which is just like attempt to restart your computer. I mean, attempting to restart your computer is probably a pretty good idea.
I'm not up to that just yet.
ATTYLSK DFL DFL died at level 69. And now Araby and Delve died at 73. Look at these guys dying. Chumps. Who would even die? Me? Yeah, me. I would die. Let's keep going down.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the huntress.
Yes. Class. Age unlocked. Cool. How many points to unlock? I don't know if there's like a better way I could do this. I'm level 10 though, so I can equip that new bow, which is kind of cool. I think I need to like get like special chaos damage over time effects on my bows. I don't know how easy that's going to be. And by easy, I mean it may be in fact incredibly difficult, so this could be a uphill battle. A tricorn. Cool. Hide boots. Don't. Could you imagine dying while looting because there's just not enough radius in the middle? That'd be so funny. The guy just going to loot an item and there's just not enough radius. It's game over. Oops. Well, it's already identified. That is a bad item. That is a lot of mana. Movement speed and cold resist. Dex, life, cold resist. That's actually worse somehow. Yeah, all these items are somehow worse, except for this elemental resist thing, which seems not bad. Because it gives just a bunch of cold resist. Cold resist is probably pretty good.
Welcome. Be careful, Exile.
Green. Here we go. Get out of here, Relic of the Cycle. I guess I'll just put this in the bank because I might need it. Were you on hardcore and died? Yeah, I was on hardcore and died. Okay, cool. So now I have extra flash charges gained, extra mana, mana regen, strength, and intelligence. So I should have enough stats to use all of the things that I want to use for pretty much the entire leveling process. I should have probably bought an aura. I'm gonna double check here. Purchase items. Hold on, what can I buy now? Vitality? Yeah, I want Vitality aura. That aura is really good. Intimidating Cry, War Cry, Shield Charge, Leap Slam, Blood and Sand, Steel Skin, War Banner. Desert Protector. War Banner is probably good too. Maybe I'll get War Banner as well. Can't put that anywhere yet, but I will be able to. Holy Flame Totem, Rejuvenation Totem, Molten Shell, Devouring Totem. No, these are all bad. Melee Splash, Life Gain on Hit. Life Gain on Hit's kind of cool. Don't need it. Precision. Yeah, Precision seems good. Just level 1. Withering Step, Unearth. Blink Arrow, Smoke Mine, Flicker Strike, Whirling Blades, Mirror Arrow. I don't think I need any of those. I have Toxic Rain, Lacerate, Vortex, Blade Raj, Reeve. Rain of Arrows, Elemental Hit. Venom Gyre. No, that seems fine. I don't need any support gems because these are later. Clarity, Siphoning Trap, Body Swap, Wither, Flame Dash, Summon Skeletons, Lightning Warp. Yeah. St. Louis de Ha, Quebec. St. Louis de Ha. If it's on the weather thing, again, if it's not on the weather app that I use, I don't know what to tell you. St. Louis de Ha. Cool. It looks like this does have weather. It's on the weather network, which is hilarious. And it's on a bunch of places. It's just not on dateandtime.com. Oh no, this website's horrible. Be on a good weather. Right. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Bonjour, everybody. My name is Strimtom, and I'm bringing you the weather from Quebec in Canada. And the weather today we're looking at is Saint Louis du Ha, a place that I don't know why it's called this, but that is, in fact, what it is called. It looks like the temperature is going to be a nice and chilly 23 degrees freedom. Which is interesting because they don't use degrees freedom for their temperature calculations, but that's very, very interesting. As we move forward into the rest of the weekend, it's going to be mostly cloudy, but we're going to pick up some snow on Sunday, and then it'll be pretty much just kind of cloudy for the rest of the entire week. Temperatures are getting pretty frosty here, so bring a jacket. Actually, bring 2 jackets, because 1 jacket is not enough, especially if it's a spring jacket. You got to make sure you got yourself a nice, good winter jacket. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know what else to do for this weather piece because St. Louis du Ha, it's its own funny place. I don't know why it's called that. I kind of wish I had Googled it ahead of time so I could have known something that I could actually tell the joke to. But really, the joke is on me. So ha, and thank you for checking out the Strimtom Weather Service à Quebec. I don't know what word to use. I don't know how to speak French. I used to know how to speak some amount of French, but goodbye. Weather Service. Saint Louis du Ha. I did not know that place existed. I'm curious as to what the actual like regional history is of that area. There's all these places that have silly, goofy names. There's usually like a reason behind it. It's like, oh, that was the name of somebody that was nearby, or it was a contest, or not a contest, but it's like somebody bought the land and wanted to call it something goofy, or it's a tribute to a band or something like that. I don't know. It's a municipality. I've never heard of that municipality though. Saint Louis de Ha. Like Temiscuta, the sense here being hold on a second. Oh yeah, I don't need Rise Shadow quality here. I honestly don't know what the difference is, because when I set this, very steep angle, when I try to change the setting, it always looks the same. I find funny. Oh, a Quicksilver Flask! Yo! I got a flask on my flask guy! I got a move speed flask! Holy shit! I wasn't even paying attention. I almost left without picking that up. And strong boxes, that sounds fun. toxic rain. Okay. The Louis Marquis, one of the first colonists of the region. That makes sense. There's Boogie. Haha. That's interesting. So I guess there must have been like an older use of that term. Of the term haha. But an odd idea. Allergy generate life? Well, guess what? I'm draining your life. Very slowly. Take that. Oh, there's spiders attacking me. Oh shit, I forgot that thing births spiders when it dies. That's great. Oh, let's get more life. There's a bow build that I actually really enjoy, which is a Rain of Arrows. I find Rain of Arrows is really, really fun. The problem I have with Rain of Arrows, just in general, is that it's cool because it hits like the whole screen, but it just doesn't scale damage as hard as some of the other like AoE skills because it really only hits like one time, and there's some like weird funky math
just yet.
to make it work. Stop getting frenzy charges, you pieces of crap. Get out of here. Yes, extra life. Sure. Stop having extra life. I also love that, like, basically get over an entire level up just from like fighting these guys. It's so good. Because how long the battles end up lasting. It's like literally 2 levels. Pretty funny, actually. Yeah, getting a good AoE is something that's kind of weird, because Path of Exile is a game that feeds pretty much exclusively off of your AoE clear, and Delve is no stranger to that either. The thing about Delve is it has really high spike damage that gets you all the time, so you have to be really mindful about this. I thought I was going to die, for real. Because that freezes you and activate on it. So did that one. And revives nearby monsters with Onslaught. Okay. Three for 3. And I'm dead. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, so obviously that didn't work because I tried to do something that just doesn't make any sense. Let's try something else.
You were born to be swift and strong. What did you do?
Totems? The problem with totems is that totems are annoying to summon as you go around.
Squandered them on self-indulgence.
They do scale reasonably well, though. Totems?
Sin has led you here. Your
I wanna go
path
totems
ends
for
in blood of
all
gratuitous
Delve.
murder.
I mean, to be fair, if you have totems, actually maybe totems are fine. Let's try
You
this.
swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar.
Let's try totems. We'll do it. Fuck it. Okay, what do I get? One of these. I guess I'll take one of these. I could just dual wield these splinters. Splinter? I can dual wield the splinter. Go away. Go in there. I've died and made a lot of characters. This is really funny, actually. Purchase. Holy Flame Totem is level 4. So we're not there yet. So I need to get a spell that will work in the interim. And a good spell that will serve me well. Good old Purifying Flame. And Lightning Tendrils? Probably. I mean, Kinetic Bolt's also really good. Because it just does a shitload of damage. Alright, so I'm going Totem build. So we'll just get the damage. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do totems. We'll try it. We'll try totems. See how that works. I have a Holy Flame Totem already, so that should be good. Good thing I regenerate my life when I stand on this little life pad. Should turn this off. Oh, totems. Oh, why does he go the wrong way? Damn it. This is gonna end badly. I think I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I think totems might be the good goal. Because then I can just like kind of dance around the totems and stay alive. And I can get all the mana stuff. Okay, I'm feeling good.
It would seem my god has no need for my company just yet.
Okay, we're good. Oh. Always the most terrifying part. And I got a life flask. Thick. I was really hoping I would have gotten something cooler than that. Elemental damage or attack damage? Elemental damage. Thank you. Thank you for your belief and faith in me. Not well founded, but it is appreciated. Good vibes. Take a look at the spider problem here. The Orkin Man. Is that like a local disinfector? No, not disinfector. That's the wrong term. What are those guys? The fumigators? The guys that come in and they gotta debug your place? Exterminator. Man, what a fucking job title. Just think about that. You're like, oh, what do I do? Oh, I'm an engineer. Oh, what do you do? I'm an accountant. What do you do? Guy puts on sunglasses. Exterminator. Roll credits. Like, that shit is crazy. Exterminator? What do you mean exterminator? What does he exterminate? Life? Human life? Like, no, he doesn't. But what if he did? What if he did exterminate human life? What would you do about it? Nothing. Get exterminated, probably. As the old saying goes, you're exterminated, fucker. So, you know. Oh, I gotta get this armor. Whoops. Move speed. And play gauntlets. Like a Terminator for bugs? Yeah, it was the joke. But yeah, I don't know. When I think about the idea of being an exterminator, it seems kind of funny. Like, obviously that's a job I would never want to have, because I don't particularly love bugs. I guess maybe if you hate bugs, that's your whole reason you become an exterminator, is because it's like, I have a fear of them, and I want to destroy all of them. So I want to exterminate the bugs. So, kind of leads into being an exterminator, you know? I get that. Makes sense to me. Like, I hate kids, so I want to be a teacher. Teaching is weird because it's a profession where you have to really want to be a teacher to do, because you want to be like a good teacher or whatever. But I've had so many bad teachers in my time of being a grown kid. It just makes me wonder how that happens. It's like, it's not just a job, right? Like, there's lots of things that are like just a job. Like when I worked for the government, it was just a job. You work at McDonald's, probably just a job. You know, it's not like, you know, you woke up one day thinking, man, you know what? I want to be the guy that has to go out and fix the drive-through when somebody shoves a ham and cheese sandwich into it. Maybe. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it just seems less likely than somebody who's like, you know what, when I grow up, I want to be an educator. I want to educate the youth of tomorrow. And then like, but I also really hate children. And I want to make them feel bad on the regular. I have no passion for my job. I always wonder just how that sort of shit happens. Who changed an airplane engine for good luck? Oh no! Sounds like they had an unlucky flight. Tell you what, that sounds like. Sounds like their flight ended in the water. I don't think the plane took off. Okay, good. That's a very positive thing. This is great news. Wait, the plane didn't take off? Whew! Perfect. Job's done. Time to everybody go home. No. That shit's madness. I'm just trying to imagine that idea. How does that even come into your head? That, like, this is what you want to do? Where you're like, yeah, this makes sense. Kinetic Bolt is useless. Maybe they thought there was a wishing well. I mean, to be fair, if a plane has like a turbine or something, right? You're going on the back, and you might look at that and be like, ooh, like that's exciting. Especially if you don't like have context for what that's for or why people need it. Why it's important to make sure that that object is like supported well. Oh, that's in the wrong button. I don't need to do anything. I'm just going to do this. I feel like you don't need to play a Templar to play a totem build. It's just too good. There's also part of me that would want to just do a Inquisitor. Like a crit Inquisitor totem build. Because the Inquisitor, when you critically strike, ignores all elemental resistances. And I'm like, nah. I think there's so much damage.
Purity will prevail.
Purity will prevail. Thanks, buddy. Let's book it. Is the new update in PoE a good product? Is the new update? Well, I mean, this is great. I'm having a ton of fun. Even though I've died a bunch of times, I'd like to get to the point where I can start making some real progress.
Path becomes clearer with each
But it's good enough.
step.
And again, the goal will be to finish this. Not finish this, but yet make a good dent in the Delve progress. If I die one more time, I'm just going to go to Software League, by the way.
I must have time to gather my will.
That way I can actually make some meaningful progress in case I just die one time. It's not like, oh, you died. Quit playing. Goodbye, everybody. Power Ring, Lapis Amulet. Power Ring. Yeah. Go down. Have to make her blessing. Oh no! Again, I'm very happy that somebody caught that and it wasn't like, and the turbine didn't work. and the entire plane of 300 passengers went up in flames. Because somebody was like, "Oh, wish them well with my coins in the engine." Like, you gotta imagine how bad coins are in an engine, right? To give you an example, how bad is it when you have a single coin in a washing machine? You know when you like do a washing or dryer or whatever, and you have one coin in your dryer, and you can hear it clink around every time, and it's the absolute worst? Imagine that you have a coin in your turbine of your airplane. That's pretty bad. They all went here? Why did they all go here? I'm frozen. That's bad. I don't know if I can get immunity to elemental ailments. I can get immunity to ailments, actually. It just occurred to me. I absolutely can do that. Immunity to elemental ailments. But people do all sorts of dumb stuff because they don't realize like the consequences of their actions. I don't think this lady is like, you know... I think she's more of like the rule than the exception, you know what I mean? Just being unfamiliar with an idea and then just making a catastrophic error happens. Well, not catastrophic, but making a big error happens all the time. Just think about what happens when people like try to make their own food. You know, they're just like, oh, follow a recipe, no problem. And then the house is on fire. Or more appropriately, the meal is ruined because the recipe was not followed to a T. Which it turns out was actually relevant to the end product. Because I know tons of people that are like, oh no, I don't like follow recipes. I always make my own tweaks and adjustments. But then the things also don't end up working out the look or taste the way that you want them to look or taste. It's like, well, what are you gonna do? You gotta, if you want the thing to look and taste like the commercial, you gotta make it like they do in the commercials. No life. That's some good stats. Energy shield and cold resist. And cast speed. Cast speed's probably good. And a necklace that gives int and int. I don't need that. I get this. Okay. And bigger flasks. Let's go. I mean, I'm not against like changing up recipes. For example, whenever a recipe says to add cilantro, I don't, because I'm one of those soap people where the cilantro tastes awful. So I never want to have any cilantro in any of my food because it ruins everything. Like, it doesn't ruin everything, but just imagine the idea of having something that tastes like soap in the food that you eat. That isn't supposed to be tasting like soap. Like if you're munching on a bar of soap and you're like, wait, this tastes like soap? Like, yeah, I'm with you there. That tastes like soap for sure. I'm talking about if you didn't want it to taste like soap.
I must have time to gather my
Go.
will.
Feel burnt. Whoever found you shaved your leg? That's hilarious. Classic frat stuff. Frat boys and their leg shaving and their whatever. I feel like that situation could have gone much worse. Does coriander do the same thing? No. Maybe? I don't know. I don't cook with coriander. That's a great question. It's the perfect question for somebody that knows a little bit more about than I do about cooking. I'm also not an expert cook. It's one of the reasons why I follow recipes. Except for when it's like, oh, cilantro? Mm-mm. No, none of this. I have to put what in my food? No. Gloves and tunics and gauntlets and helmets. Okay, let's town real quick. Drawn on. Nice. When I'm at the gas station? Oh, yeah. That's a nice lady. She just says good morning, and she knows what's up. And, you know, that lady probably did some shit when she was in post-secondary education. Life, mana, cold resist. Life, mana, cold, lightning resist. I'll take the resists. That's important. Life and accuracy versus cold resist, or no life and no resistances. Wow, look at all these items, man.
Thought I heard something.
Oh, I heard something. No, you didn't, Nico. Well, he might have. He might have specifically heard something. Vendor recipe, thank you. Okay, I'm higher level. Can I buy any new things? Can I buy any new dealies? Infernal Legion? No. I'm buying anything. Blast Chain, Combustion, minion damage, increased critical strikes support, and added lightning. What's the added effectiveness? 30%? Arcane Surge and Infused Channeling. Both seem fine. How much mana do I have to spend? 17? How much does this cost? 16. Oh, we're almost there. And Purifying Flame. Arcane Surge is attached to it, and I can just do, like, I don't know. Combustion? That seems good. Ballistic Totem, Spell Totem, Life Cannot Hit, Stun, Knockback. It's multiple totem support for level 38. That's, like, not too bad. Fish Scale Gauntlets, yeah. Wait, you can be allergic to parsley? Oh shit. I've never asked if somebody's allergic to parsley before I fed them parsley, ever. That's 100% something I've never thought of. Not a one. Yeah, so that's on me for sure. Yeah, I think college kid. Oh, I see. When somebody says lady, like, without the context of, like, an age, you know, qualifier, I always think of, like, somebody who is, like, older. It's like if somebody just says man, I think of, like, somebody in their 40s, and if somebody just says lady, I think of somebody in their 40s. Like, I don't know. Lady or a man. Could be anybody. No, I don't know nothing. Damn, that totem. Now it costs 18. Cool. So now it gives me... Oh, Holy Flame Totem is unaffected by Arcane Surge? Well, that changes things. Purchase item. Me want this. And later, how much does this convert? 8% converted to fire. Is to lightning is pretty good. Conk effect is kind of good. No, I don't want conk effect. I want controlled destruction. Elemental focus. These are all very good gems. I don't think I'm gonna get like a 6 link, but you know we could try. Clarify. Use parsley in case of cilantro allergy. Oh, okay. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. That explains what you're saying to me then. I gotcha. What level do I get double totems? I get 2 of them. It's like maybe I will go Inquisitor. Because with an Inquisitor I get 4 totems with multiple totem support. And yeah, my totem also wrecks shit. It's so powerful. Die, golems. Keep crush ancient.
Your humble servant thanks you, my god.
Absolutely. I am but a humble servant of the Lord. Who? Templar never says. Templar never describes who he worships. But I am but a humble servant. You go away. Thank you. Leather belt. Leather belt. Any other leather belts? No. B-E-L-T. Strength, armor? That's bad. No. No. 39 health, though. Oh, that's bad. chaos damage over time multiplier, fire damage, cold damage, critical strike. Man, these are all bad. I don't need the strength. Like, I could replace one of these belts, but honestly, 23% increased global physical damage is not bad, because all my skills scale off of physical. That's like almost 10% damage loss for admittedly some health, but it's not that good. Life per second or stats I don't need. Cold resistance or stats I don't need. I guess I can take this. Okay. Dash. Oh shit, I can't go down anymore. I have to go to the side? You have to go over here somehow. I wasn't paying enough attention. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to cooking, I try to be respectful and mindful of other people's like dietary concerns and things that necessitate their individual eating habits, because you know that's just what you do. You don't want people to get like sick eating your food or whatever. So that just makes sense. But there's also like it's hard to know what somebody's like. There's a lot of different allergies you can have out there. I try to think. I think for the most part I cook like non-allergy food, except for as somebody who very much likes dairy. A lot of people are allergic to dairy, so obviously that's a tough one. Like, I love me some dairy, so cheese or ice cream. Well, I don't cook ice cream, but you know I do eat it. It's good shit. Because who doesn't like ice cream? An unbalanced person you have to be like, Like, you can be like, you know, oh, I can't eat ice cream because I'm allergic. But who's just like, no, ice cream? That's not for me. No thanks. Ugh, get it away. I can't stand the flavor of the ice cream. I mean, I can also understand that's not true. Because I was about to say, there's also some people who have like sensitivities, so they have like a sensitive, you know, teeth or something else like that, or sensitivity to temperatures in their foods. Like for example, I am sensitive to eating cold foods quickly because it actually triggers my asthma, which is a hilarious problem. Honestly, this doesn't seem too bad. Maybe I will go Inquisitor. Either Inquisitor, I'm going lots of mana and Mind Over Matter. I don't know how much damage you need though. For the soft serve machine? Yeah. I don't know the last time I actually had soft serve was. It's been a long time. Like 100% it's been a while. Last time I had soft serve. Probably at least 10 years. I never get soft serve. Like, I can't think of the last time I went to a place that sold ice cream. It was like, I would like an ice cream cone of like some soft serve. I think the main problem is that I don't want vanilla soft serve. Vanilla is good, and vanilla soft serve is good, but I want some like chocolate ice cream. And I find that a lot of places, when you go and you're like, do you have chocolate soft serve? They're like, no. Like Dairy Queen, they do sell it. They do. It's on their menu. But you walk in, you're like, can I have some? They're like, no. We don't have any. But we would like you to leave. And you're like, okay. I will get out. What did I put in here? Added lighting? Yeah, that can't be good. Quartz Crusher is dead. Or when I think about McDonald's, for every time you call it McDonald's, the ice cream machine is broken. Hey, is the ice cream machine working today? Oh no, the ice cream machine's not working today. Sorry. Okay, no problem. Call the next day. Hey, is the ice cream machine working? Oh no, it's not. Sorry. I want to know, because I've never worked at a McDonald's, and I haven't known somebody who worked at a McDonald's for like years, so I'm always curious. Is the ice cream machine actually broken? Because it breaks very easily and it's a fragile object? Or is it something like, oh, the ice cream machine is broken as code for over any problem with the ice cream machine? Like, it is broken. Or the, it's not, you know, we don't have any fluid to make the ice cream because too many people are buying it, or something else. Or, if it is, as everybody says, oh, the ice cream machine is broken because nobody wants to do any of the work to, like, actually clean it. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen videos where people like go to like McDonald's and they're like, yeah, can I get some ice cream in the ice cream machine? And they're like, oh, sorry, the overnight people didn't clean it, so there's no ice cream. We can't do it. And that overnight is always the best scapegoat. Like, wait, who didn't do it? Overnight? Ugh, goddamn overnight. Well, I'm not gonna come here at night, so I guess I can't really complain. Because who do you direct your complaint to? They're not here. It's overnight. You're like banned from complaining, basically. I'm like out of mana. It's hilarious. I need more mana. I need more mana. Grease life. Alright. Oh, whoops. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how to get here. It's either here or here. It could also be here. I'm gonna figure that out. But I'm gonna go to the mine encampment because I haven't spent any of myself out. MC broken. What is this? Oh shit! Is the McDonald's ice cream machine broken? Oh my god! What? 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 Look at this website! It fucking tells you where all the ice cream machines are broken. There's so many broken ice cream machines. 17.2% broken in New York. Oh my god. 11.11% broken in San Jose. All the broken ice cream machines. It's so sad. Poor ice cream machines. They just want to live, man. All they do is break.
Yeah, well.
Oh, fuck this noise. Mana, cold resist, strength. Cold resist. Actually, cold resist is fine. And give me life. No. No. No, it's a bad roll. No. No. Yes. No. Life and reduced flash charges used? Hilarious. Sounds good. I don't think I need like an extra 40 strength or something. I just have more life. I have lots of strength. I have so much strength. So strong. It's weird that there's no crafting in this league. It's like so foreign. That's crazy. That actually makes me so happy that I can now check ahead of time if the ice cream machine is broken. You know that this website exists because somebody went completely insane. They went to like 4 McDonald's in a row and the ice cream machine is broken at every single one. And instead of doing the crazy, or not the crazy thing, the standard thing, which is to like, you know, go complain about it on the internet or go defecate on the floor in the middle of the McDonald's. Instead, he took the grown-up route, which is to make a algorithm which, you know, people can report to different McDonald's and whether their ice cream machine is working or not. You know, a regular person thing to do. That's fucking awesome. This is the best website ever. I need to like tell everybody about this. Cause like it's funny because I don't even like eat ice cream that often, and I especially don't eat ice cream at McDonald's that often. No problem with McDonald's ice cream. I don't go to McDonald's, so I don't know. I used to go to McDonald's all the time. I also used to weigh 20 more pounds, so hey, those things might be related. But I've been doing a lot better than before, so we're good. Go. Move speed. I also love the fact that I can just drop down this totem, and then the totem just does all the killing while I'm walking. Okay. Now we just kind of surround ourselves and not die. Don't die, Shrimp Tom. Stay alive. Perfect. And I am level 14? These are all level 18 skills. Okay. And I need oh, I'm missing a whole bunch of auras. Should probably buy them. Yeah, let's buy auras. Down. Hello, Lily. I would like to purchase from you Vitality. That goes here. And also Chain Hook, Searing Bond. No. No. Herald of Ash. I think it's the only Herald I'm going to use. It all seems fine. Then, yeah. Hold the Fire. No. I think we're just going to use Physical to Lightning. Probably. Either Physical to Lightning or Control Destruction. I should probably use both of these. I should probably use Elemental Focus and Physical to Lightning. So it gives more elemental damage and also converts it. These are all important things. Okay. Let's keep going down. It's going down. I'm yelling, Delve! We gotta go down! Descend! I don't even know how people delve so fast and they level so fast. Like the secrets that I don't... There's so many secrets about this game that I don't know. The problem is because I want to play myself, which is honestly the problem. I feel like if you just, instead of playing at the beginning of a league, just watching somebody play at the start of a league to learn, like, this is how you do it. This is how you level up fast in Path of Exile to do it. But I never do that. I was just like, I'm like, oh yeah, I wanna play. You want to go fast. I wonder what I can get.
Time to gather my will.
There's a bunch of spells. One of them is like Arcane Cloak, which gives you more damage based on your mana pool. I'm just wondering if I can like have a really big mana pool and use it as both a defensive and offensive ability, but I'm honestly not sure if I can do that. Wand, some wrapped boots, a scepter. Yes. Down we go. There's also like a big debate, especially about ice cream, which is like, do you have ice cream during the wintertime? Because there's some people that like just don't eat any ice cream during the winter, especially when it gets cold. Now, obviously in Canada, this is a stupid question because it's always cold. But like, if you lived somewhere else that had, you know, more temperature variation, then maybe it would be a bigger deal. I don't know. I eat ice cream all year round. I don't really care. In fact, when it's cold, it's even sometimes nicer because it doesn't melt as fast, which is great because you can enjoy it in its ice cream state for longer. I find sometimes one of the disappointing things about ice cream is that sometimes it just melts too quick for you. Maybe I don't want this to become elemental. Let's see. Wool shoes. Added vest.
I am no beast of burden.
You are. Don't lie to me. He's a huge beast of burden. Oh, why do I have these enchanted chain gloves? Ew. Get out of here. I can put two of these things in here. One. I'll take a padded vest. Now town and itemize. I don't even know how these guys even do some of their like item identifying so fast because I think I'm not that bad at it. Spell damage, cold damage spells. No. Some of the ways I see these guys go like and they just like examine everything and just swap out all their items. It just blows my mind. I think I'm okay.
Oh, I heard something.
But watching what some people can do, it's just like astounding.
Farewell.
Okay. I don't think I can get a 4-link anytime soon. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. I think I'm just gonna gun it to 20, because once I get to 20, I get a whole bunch of points, and then I can take my double totem thing, and then I don't do any damage with my actual spells, but I just totem stuff. Then I don't know what I do with my character anymore. I think I just walk around, drop totems, and move. Probably cast some type of curses. I could probably have like a Bane setup where I like just apply a bunch of curses easily. Then 20 or die again? Yeah. It's worse. Worse in the hot. Yeah, actually, I'm with you on that one. Shroom Tom, the secret ice cream hater. I agree. I also like ice cream more when it's cold than when it's hot, and then it can be kind of worse because then it melts too fast, and you just don't really get time to enjoy it. Especially when you have like an ice cream cone, and that shit's like just melting down your hand, man. I'm not gonna die again. No deaths. This character is like super defensive and tanky. I think I'll be fine. I do have to go buy an item I forgot though. The only downside about the totems is that you need to get something that has like projectile speed on it, because the totems are actually projectiles when they fire stuff. The stream of flame, I believe it's a projectile. Yeah, it's a projectile. So projectile speed actually makes your totem go farther. They are in fact area of effect spells, but AoE doesn't actually make the totems go wider. So. Who knows? Maybe we'll just go Divine Ire totems, which are also really fun. I don't know how well they work for Delve, though, but Holy Flame totems are, like, super good. Down. Skill point available. Up you go. And I wanted to buy from you. Hello. Please sell to me Herald of Ash. Where does this go? Where does this go? Oh, no. Okay, well, Purifying Flame, I'm so sorry, but you're getting gutted. So I can have Herald of Ash, which increases my damage by a big amount. No, what did I... What's this linked to? Arcane Surge. Ugh. There we go. Now it costs less. I don't want this linked to Arcane Surge. Okay, cool. Now I do like a bunch more damage with this flame thing. Basically, what the Herald of Ash does is it increases your... It adds extra damage that you deal as... Or extra damage you deal as fire. Oh, whoops. So it takes my physical damage and adds an extra 15% of that as fire. So that's kind of cool. So it's basically like, because it's all physical damage, and then it converts to fire, it basically just is 15% more damage, which is cool. And then on top of that, it also increases your fire damage by 10%, which is, again, very cool. I don't know how I convert the last 25% of damage to fire. I may take Avatar of Fire on this character and go all fire. And then just have a bunch of fire resist penetration. This resistance penetration is really what you need. Oh no! Inquisitor Gamer, level 81! Died at position number 1 on the ladder. Holy moly, man. That's gotta hoit.
I must have time to gather my will.
Why am I not using Flame Dash? I'm sure there's a reason somewhere that I can conjure up. Yeah, ice cream is like my jam. I also find ice cream is a really polarizing subject sometimes, because if you ask people what their favorite ice cream are, some people are very protective of their favorite flavors of ice cream, like because they feel the need to defend them, especially if they like a weird or bad flavor. Like there's that flavor of ice cream, Tiger Tail ice cream, which is like orange and black licorice. And people that like Tiger Tail ice cream, there's nothing wrong with liking Tiger Tail ice cream. That's fine. Also, number 46 just died. Never curse OP. There's nothing wrong with liking Tiger Tail ice cream. That's a perfectly valid thing to like. Ice cream is good. So yeah, all good. But some people get like super defensive where they're like, no, but it's actually really good because whatever. If you have to explain to me why your flavor is good, it's probably not that good. That's kind of how I feel about food. If you have to like try really hard to explain why the food is good, doesn't seem like it's probably not that good. Which doesn't mean that it isn't good, obviously. You know, there's lots of things that are maybe not inherently appetizing, because that's like a cultural thing for the most part. But then you just got to get your eyes open, and you find those like kernels of truth, right? So the easy example is like peanut butter on hot dogs. I can try to explain why that's very good to you, but the easy answer is peanut butter is like salty and sweet, and it goes great with your salted hot dog meat. That doesn't mean you're going to do it, but if you try it, you may be like, wow, this is better than I expected. It's just one of those things that's just kind of weird. But if somebody's like, no, I really like, you know, pumpkin pie filling on my hot dog, and you're like, pumpkin pie filling on the hot dog? And they're like, yeah. Hold on, let me try to explain it. Let me explain why the flavor is really good. I swear it's fine. Please don't call the police. Oh, I got a unique. And a coif. Coral amulet. Rakutiki. Be good. Earth shatter? What the hell is that? Is that a spell? I don't know what it does. A totem. I don't know if I'm just going to reserve all of my mana. We'll see. I need to go lots of health. Think about the not Inquisitor, the Hierophant. They get all these mana nodes. You don't really want to reserve all of your mana away, but you easily can. That's the weird thing about them. I will say another important thing about food is largely subjective. Like, there's very few things that are intrinsically good or bad about any type of food product. Like, there are some things that you can kind of just like, you know, it doesn't take an expert to figure out that some things are good. Like, for example, sweet and salty. You know, if you have something sweet and you have something salty and you put them together, it's pretty guaranteed you're going to, you know, hit the mark on something tasty and useful. But again, it's just one of those situations where you have like weird flavors. Also, I don't know when the term, because I hear it a lot on the internet and also sometimes in like recipes now, because I have like a food service where they send like recipes to the house and then I make them because it makes me feel like I'm actually accomplishing something during the week. Anyway, one of the things that they've been using, one of the words, is umami to describe a bunch of stuff. That's a word I'd never heard before until like a year ago, and now it's just everywhere. I don't entirely understand exactly what it means, so I need to do some more investigative research with food. Just need to eat some shit and figure out what the hell these words mean. Flawed as right, man. No. It's another flavor type. Oh, for sure. It's just something I hadn't heard used in a while. Like, I understand the context in which it's used.
The night
oh, it's just savory? Okay.
To the day.
It's the question of, like, how come this... Is it, like, new? Did somebody discover this in a mine? But they're like, holy shit, and they look at the periodic table and the elements. It's like, we have a new way to describe a flavor. It just, like, just blows your mind. God.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yes, I must have time to gather my will. Die, stink ribs. Stink ribs. Okay, now I get Ancestral Bond, so I can't deal damage to totems, or I can't deal damage myself. Only my totems can. We're just gonna go Holy Flame Totem and call it a day and see what happens. Yeah, we're just gonna go Holy Flame Totem. If I decide to change it, I can always just use some refund points or something. Alright, I have 2 totems. Hello, totems. Get them. Yes, my totem. Alright, later, Marco. You have yourself a fun time with your son in the swimming pool lesson. Monosodium glutamate? Yeah, MSG is the shit. Such a good flavor. It is very sad that many companies and different businesses don't put MSG in their food when they should. Okay, so now I want to... supported skills deal more elemental damage, or supported skills deal... more spell damage. Can't inflict elemental ailments. I don't really need to inflict elemental ailments, so that seems fine. Oh no, that's elemental damage. This is spell damage. I want spell damage. That scales everything. It's the same taste you get from chicken broth? Mmm, chicken broth. Now you're speaking my language. Yeah, monsters that are resistant to fire are hard to deal with. I'll need to find a way to get fire penetration. He thinks. How to get that? I don't know. This thing has been chasing me for a long time, and it resists a lot of elemental damage. Yeah, monsters that resist elemental damage are a huge pain in the ass for this build. How do we fix it? Lost well. Also, I just realized that my totems cost 1 billion points. It's a very expensive build. Tiefling wrong game? Yeah, it's funny. That'd work. I'm gonna get some elemental resistance penetration, and I think I will use the gem fire penetration for the most part. I think that's gonna be too useful in Delve. I'm also going to use flammability, and I think I'm just going to go for, because a lot of the normal damage conversion routes aren't available, I'm probably just going to end up using Avatar of Fire to convert all of my damage to fire. These things are killing my totems, that's bad. How much damage these things are outputting. My totems become much tankier once I actually become Hierophant, where they get double health and double duration and stuff. They also cast faster.
Time to gather my will.
Fire everywhere, and a shield, and life flasks. They're big.
I am no beast of burden.
Yes, you are. Shut up. The guy just doesn't get it. He thinks he's no beast of burden, but he is. But yeah, I get 2% at penetrate, then 50% elemental damage here, and then I go up and grab Avatar of Fire. 50% of physical, cold, and lightning damage converted to fire. Deal no non-fire damage. Then all of my damage is converted to fire, and I don't do anything else. That seems like good enough. And then I can just focus on one damage type. And then monsters that happen to be resistant to fire, it's not a big deal because I can just, find a way to get them anyway. Cold resist versus fire and cold resist. Oh, but I need these 2 sockets. Purifying Flame? Oh, I don't need Purifying Flame anymore. I can't deal damage with this skill. So let's get rid of that. This chest piece is worse, but... Hello, Lily. I would like to buy Flame Dash. Sorry, Flame Dash. I'd also like to have a level 1 Arcane Surge. Get rid of Dash. Useless to me. What other skills can I cast? Can I cast anything that's useful? I think I can cast anything that's useful right now. Tempest Shield, Righteous Fire, Cold Snap, Arcane Cloak, Summon Skitterbots, Wintertide Brand, Icicle Mine, Stormburst, Scorching Ray. Oh, I can cast Scorching Ray, which is kind of cool. And use Scorching Ray. Forgot about that. I mostly just want flammability. Yeah, flammability. Which is for level 24.
Hello.
I sell all my garbage. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. Unique amulet? Goodbye.
Be careful, Exile.
Like, do I need this? Nah. I don't. Alright, I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick because I haven't done that in hours, and I will be right back. I haven't played an ad this entire day. And we've been streaming for like, I don't know how long. How long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for 5 hours, and I haven't played a single advertisement. Wow, you guys are lucky. That's not how I get to my ads. Damn it. Gotta play a Mazda commercial, so you guys will buy a good, high-quality car. It'll get you where you need to go. I'm back. I am back. Oh man, my boy, he does not look very good. He looks very unappealing. Let's fix that. With microtransactions. Herald of Ash, give me Celestial Herald of Ash. Vitality Aura, give me Nightfall Aura. Ooh. Scorching Ray, give me Shaper Scorching Ray. Hell yes. Yeah. Ooh, project footprints. Oh, I have breach footprints? That's cool. Oh no, maybe I go divine instead. Maybe I need like a divine outfit? Do I have a divine outfit? Golden Seraph, boots, my armor. Yeah, I could probably go with that. That works. I have these fairy wings. I don't have like divine wings or anything. Kind of. These are like bloody wings. These blood knight ones. I don't have anything that fits well. Fortunately, this kind of comes with its own little cape. That's not bad. Yeah, the chest piece doesn't fit. The problem is I don't have the whole Golden Seraph set. I only have the Cerulean Seraph set, which is not the same. Sadly. I don't have like a good helmet skin. I can do an arcane portal, but I don't have any portals. Orb of Storms, Soul Stealer frame. I have a Celestial, I have a Wasteland weapon effect, Stalker, Soul Stealer. It's not the worst. Here we go. Now my character looks fantastic. Microtransactions. It could be better. It could be a little bit more organized. The problem is it's so easy to like start playing Path of Exile and then be like, I'm not going to spend any money on microtransactions. But then you see somebody in town with a really cool cosmetic outfit and you're like, oh, that's cool. And then you immediately start trying to justify the price to yourself. It's always how it is. Well, if I don't eat for like 3 weeks, then it's all good. Look at this effect underneath me. Damn, this aura effect is cool.
Death to sin!
Hell yeah, dude. Let's get those sinners. What I need as well is I need a I need more health, but I need a better mana flask. And more mana regeneration. I think I will get some mana at some point. My worry here is that when monsters spawn that are like immune to death effects, or like there's like one monster in the pack that can't be killed, or has the you know, allies cannot be killed mod on it, it makes this area really, really hard with totems. I'm hoping that I can just blitz them with so many totems it doesn't matter because there's so much fire and I get a good enough range on it. It's just irrelevant. It looks like something else. Oh, this? No, this is not Kamehameha. This is just this is one of the abilities that a boss does. The Shaper, who used to be the final boss of the game, he has this ability. Kamehameha is Divine Ire. When we get there, I can show you Divine Ire if you like. Because this character, if I wanted to, can split into Divine Ire totems at any time. It's just a slightly different build. Different type of damage. Very much a crit build. I think for Divine Ire totems, you'd want to be an Inquisitor for sure. Because Divine Ire is you have to charge up, and then it releases a big Kamehameha after like a certain amount of time. Again, that's where I see the problem here, is that my totems just can't kill fast enough. That it's hard for them to like remain focused on what they're supposed to be doing. But every time I level up the skill, they get a huge bump in damage, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. Go down. And also increase my damage. I'm gonna get fire. What do I do? Fire and physical and nothing else? Cool. Make it all fire. Also, it just occurred to me, I put those points the wrong way. Because I was supposed to get 50% increased elemental damage. So, whoops. Right, ghost ship. Also, I love these armor stations, because sometimes you get, there's like resistance armor and health armor. And those are really, really nice, because they're armors that guarantee certain stats. And it can be really tough to get them, because, you know, you want to have life, and you want to have resistances, and you want to have all these different abilities kind of built up. I don't know exactly how I'm going to get projectile speed onto this character, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, I don't actually do damage with this big laser beam. All I do is apply a debuff called, like, exposure, which increases the amount of damage that monsters take from fire. That's all I do. Oh, Captain Stewart is still alive. Why is this thing not over yet? That makes sense. Yeah, I was supposed to get this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Cold, lightning, mana, life. It doesn't have move speed. I want move speed. I know I'm being picky, but I want movement speed, man. I want a shield. I should probably actually start picking up items way more frequently than I am, though, because I'm going to run out of problems with, like, not having the appropriate stats. My health already feels really low for my level, especially in Delve, where monsters do more damage than average. Like, the monsters inside the mine do more damage than the monsters you would find in the landscape of the same level, for two reasons. One, there are harder Delve monsters in here that are really spooky. Like these special Azurite spiders that hurt way more than a regular spider. It was a super sick set of animations, though. Like, they look really, really good. Burn, everybody, burn. Wait, do I have to deal damage to monsters to apply exposure? Can I not apply the debuff to these monsters because I don't apply exposure? Oh man, no, that's probably true.
I am
So,
no beast
what do
of
we do here?
burden.
What do we do here? I think we town. We can think about this for a sec. Okay, so before thinking, Avatar of Fire. Okay, so I can deal no non-fire damage. That's great. So then I'm going to replace Scorching Ray with Flammability. I'm going to move Herald of Ash over here, because I still want to use it. But I want Flammability to be boosted. Because I want to get Flammability with faster casting. To make it easier, can I use Reduced Mana on here? Like Inspiration? Yes, I can. With support skill, any skills, minions, totems, traps, and mines cannot get inspiration charges. Perfect. Yep, that's fine. Okay. And then I want to identify these things. Increase all race, specters, zombies, and also a bunch of move speed. That's not a bad item. Not good for me. Yeah, so I guess I want to cast Flammability on monsters.
I heard something.
And also I want to use better flasks. This is a giant flask, another giant flask. This is garbage, 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 garbage. But yeah, finding the best balance, I find, for your characters and that sweet spot where you're like, okay, I feel good about the damage that I'm doing, but then you also feel good about the fact that you're able to like get through stuff without dying or getting like straight up murdered. And I find Path of Exile is like, it's very rocky for the longest time until eventually you get there. Like you get there, it just takes a while. I really need a better mana flask. I'm going to take my Templar level to get 50% increased elemental damage, baby! Oh, it's got hexproof, so I can't even curse it. Damn it. I don't have mana regen. And I don't know how to solve this problem. Okay, I literally just don't have any mana left. I think I'm gonna need to spend some time literally just focusing on getting mana items for this character. The way that mana regeneration works in Path of Exile is you always regenerate, I think it's like 0.5% of your mana every second. And then you can increase your mana regeneration in different ways with like mana regeneration items, or you can just get more mana in general, which also has like the same effect. I'm level 28. I unlocked the Labyrinth. I can't go there in this league, but I unlocked it. So that's cool. Manic Orb. Lopez Flask. Oh, Giant Mana Flask. There we go. That's literally what I wanted. It's a big Mana Flask. I could just sustain my mana costs. Cool. Mana. Increased effective Arcane Surge on you for mana spent. I think I'm just going to grab life for a little bit to bump up my defenses, because I only have 800, which makes it very sketchy for me to try to be alive. And then I'll pick up some mana somewhere else. I'll probably get some mana here, though. There's also channeling skills which you can get, because my Holy Flame Totem is a channeling skill, which is pretty good. I think Infused Channeling Supported skills deal 26% more damage versus 30% more elemental damage. So it's an extra more tag. I think we are going to stick with Holy Flame Totem. Who knows? I've never actually tried to make a full build of Holy Flame Totem. I've always swapped over to like Divine Ire or some other totem. This could be a fun experiment. Holy Flame, or like only Flame Totem. If I can find an item that lets me convert more damage into fire, or more physical to fire, then I don't need to use Avatar of Fire, but it might just be beneficial anyway. Oh, I don't have dynamite. Shit. Thought I did have dynamite. Well, never mind. Almost felt good. Maybe I need like Araku Tiki. No, Karui Ward, which gives like 30% increased projectile speed. How do you get projectile speed on a totem build? I think you do get projectile speed on a totem build. Oh my god, another broken wall. Or breakable wall. This is so spooky with so many monsters everywhere. I will absolutely say that there are just situations where all of a sudden I feel nervous because I'm taking very high amounts of damage unexpectedly. Just get some vulnerable to fire creature. Yeah. Ooh, large flare cache. That fixes some of my problems. Azurite. Cool. I can only store 3 flares, so I gotta be careful. I don't remember what level I managed to get everything to come together. I think it was like closer to like level 50. I was able to suddenly have like enough flares to feel comfortable and enough light radius to feel comfortable and enough all these different stats to feel comfortable. I think this character will end up working into like some type of crit build on here, because crit is pretty much how you scale damage. I think non-crit's probably a bad idea. Although I don't know if you can get Elemental Overload as a totem build. That's what I don't know. If you can get Elemental Overload, it's fine. Also, I didn't even realize that this was an exile camp, and yeah, they got smashed, so that feels pretty good. So character feels good. Movement speed, but no other good stats. 4-link. Oh, I can get 4 links now. Yeah. 4-link totem. 30% more damage on top of what I'm already doing? That's what I want. Okay. Let me get some dynamite. Get some extra flares. And an extra light radius. And extra light radius on my flares. Sweet. And 10% more life. What do these do? Nothing and nothing. And nothing. Shit. Wanted to feel so good. Oh no. Yeah, the damage feels like really strong and I'm only on a 3-link. Oh, Chaos Orb. Not for trading, just only for crafting. Yeah, right, using Chaos Orbs to craft stuff. Dirty fire.
I was
go
born
here?
to this land, delivered to this task. I will
Dynamite cache.
prevail.
Not what I wanted. Oh, my Templar's level 30 and I got a bunch of points. Hell yeah, Tempe. I didn't realize what was going on. And the Templar just kind of like levels up. Oh shit. Okay, I think I got them all. Which is very convenient. These things can be hard to get. Also reminds me, always attack without moving, always attack without moving, always attack without moving. If you want to set, one of the problems that people have with Path of Exile is they'll use a skill and then their character will walk over. Like their character will start like walking to somewhere to actually use the skill. And that is a major problem because you want to attack from the place that you are standing. You don't want to just start walking a different direction to use an attack that you have. And the reason why I say that is because I have two options. I can either stand where I am and cast a spell where I think my mouse is, and if I can't cast it there, it'll cast it at a shorter distance. Or I will walk there and then cast the spell. But the walking there might end up getting you murdered because you walk into something you weren't expecting, or you are now like effectively stun locking yourself because you're locking yourself in the action of going somewhere to do something. So there's a lot of weird problems there. Shamanistic Fury. Shaman's Dominion. 100% grillable critical strike chance you summoned a totem recently, and 20% critical multiplier for totems. Yeah, that sounds really good. I want more crit for totems. This is spell stuff. So this is spell crit. Maybe I should get some spell crit. Maybe I should just go for some raw damage. Maybe I should go for some raw health. This is regen and not health. That's energy shield and not health. I think I have like all of the health that's over here. Part of me wants to go for like the mana, but I also kind of just want to go over here to get some of the health stats and prevent myself from dying. There's also Elemental Overload, where you deal more elemental damage, but you can't critically strike. I don't know if Elemental Overload can trigger off of totems. I'm going to Google that, actually. Holy Flame Totem. Oh, I'm looking up the wrong thing. I wanted to look up Elemental Overload PoE. Elemental Overload. Whenever the player deals a critical strike, only skills you yourself activate. Traps, mines, and totems benefit from the damage bonus if you activate a skill you use yourself. Minions do not interact with Elemental Overload. Oh, okay, cool. So if I use Elemental Overload, it looks fine. That's 40% extra damage if I want to get it. Don't know how often I critically strike, though. Maybe it's not even good. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Only got a few more levels to get. These monsters take so much damage. It's like scary how much damage they take. So they die. And I'm burning. And I'm taking so much damage as well. Don't I have a lot of elemental resistance? Oh, I have like no elemental resistance to lightning and fire. That's funny. Those are like the most dangerous things. I guess you also have to deal with cold a lot. The Azurite mine is just a hotbed of elemental damage. Not sure exactly how to fix that. Okay, good. Everything died. I don't know why. This is like it's getting like close now, you know what I mean? Like the fights are getting a little hairier, if that makes sense. Maybe I'll just stop here and get some mana and some mana regen or life. I'll just pick up this life. Have like a bit of a buffer. There's also, I can easily get point and grab 8% to all elemental resistances. So for 2 points, I get 24% elemental resistance, which isn't the worst. Life, mana, energy shield, and dexterity. Alright, it's 45 life, which counts out to 100. And double resist, but no third resist. And it gives evasion, which sucks. Oh, I got a town. My backpack is super full.
Hello. Farewell.
Yeah, trying to get through all the pieces and figure out exactly how I'm gonna build this character. That's the hard part. Just dump this all here. Get out of my inventory. Get out of my inventory. And into my car. Okay. Go, go. There we go. Nice and clean inventory. I'm level 31 and I'm struggling against these level 30 monsters. Oh, that's a bad sign. It's a bad sign. Okay. This way. I don't know why the cart went this way. That's really funny. Yeah, usually you would just be able to craft some easy elemental resistances on here, so maybe I'll have to focus on like some armor nodes or something. Be a little bit more mindful about that. Or like focus specifically on armor nodes. So many monsters. Trying to get 3 times fast favorite soul past lives. Favorite soul inquisitive, 18 favorite soul to artificer. You can't go wrong. It's really, really powerful. I'm being killed. If I could get like wands that give... Oh my god, I'm using the bow set. Oh no, no, oh no. Oh, my bows. Oh no, endless delve, save. Oh god, there we go. Now there's all the actual spell. I'm like, why haven't I found a single, like spellcasting item? This just seems so weird, and it's because I have them turned off. Why? I haven't found any spellcaster stuff. But yeah, 18 favorite soul to alchemist, or not alchemist, artificer is extremely fast at getting you your past lives because you play as an inquisitive, so you have shitloads of damage, and you play as an favorite soul, so you can like literally heal yourself and anyone you want all the time back to full health in like 1 second, which is awesome. So you're like awesome in a group, you're awesome solo because the self healing is really, really strong. And as a favorite soul, you get a whole bunch of extra health. So you're also wicked tanky too. I think I see what the problem is with these totems. Because Holy Flame totems only turn one direction, they sometimes aren't able to focus. So when there's a boss type monster that they have to kill, like here in Delve, they really don't cut it because they end up like hitting the wrong things. I'm hoping that when I get more of them, it just solves the problem. It's like the dream. Just like get more totems and then all your problems just disappear. Also, did I get no items from that? No armor pieces? Damn. Alright. 4% life. Let's go. But yeah, that's really easy and very, very powerful. If you're unsure of the feats, I'm pretty sure I did a favorite soul artificer, favorite soul inquisitive build guide that's on YouTube that's easy to find, and it should be in the build repository if you need like a point of reference for it. just want to let you know that was just the monsters that are here because I have so little fire resistance. Oh god. Oh, why are they fire monsters? I don't have any fire resistance. Go away. Stop it. Okay, good. Here, ball skills. Wow, I got a bunch of Vol skills that I don't need. And no 4 links. Oh, that makes me sad. Oh, there's a 4 link here, never mind. Oh shit, and it's a mask, and it's the exact colors that I want. Oh god, okay. Is it the exact colors that I want? It's fucking good enough. Okay, something good. Come on, something good. Do I have a essence I can shove in here? Nope, all the essences are bad. Alright. Come on, something good. Nope. 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 Oh god. Oh, come on. Max life and fire resist. I guess it's good enough. Oh, I lose cold resist though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's 4 link. Good. I can go Holy Flame Totem, Controlled Destruction, Infused Channeling, and Elemental Focus. The Herald of Ash, put that in here. Put that back on. Yes, now I actually lost elemental resistances. So I don't know what I'm gaining today. But yeah. Add. Yeah, that should help you out. And make that experience, that leveling experience a little bit easier. Yeah, I'm also gonna go over here and grab Firewalker, as it gives fire damage, increased cast speed with fire spells, and fire resistance. All of which are stats that I technically need. Oh, I can ascend already. What level am I? 33? Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a Pursuit of Faith, which gives you +1 number of summoned maximum totems, so I can summon 3, increased totem duration, and increased damage per enemy killed by you or your totems recently, and increased attack and cast speed while you have a totem. So I'm gonna get this to be very high stacked. And then later you get Ritual of Awakening, which gives you even more stats unless you summon 2 totems at the same time. The other option is to go Inquisitor, at which point you grab Righteous Providence, and then you grab Inevitable Judgments, or Critical Strikes ignore monster elemental resistance. And then you grab Sanctuary, well, you probably grab Sanctuary and Pious Path first, which basically lets it so while you are standing still, you regenerate 200 energy shield per second. You have immunity to elemental ailments, but there is also Arcane Blessing, immune to elemental ailments while you have Arcane Surge. And Arcane Surge is pretty good, but I'll probably end up going Conviction of Power to get the Endurance and Power charges when I summon totems, and then Divine Guidance, which gives me more mana, and 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. You can also get Sanctuary of Thought, which is not too bad, but it's not that great either, because it's area of effect stuff. So we're going to go Hierophant and see how it goes. Again, if I want to change stuff, I can always just undo it in the future.
For the faithful will never find it empty.
Now I can have 3 totems. And I don't have the mana to support it at all. Ha ha! Screw you, video game. And I get more damage every time my totems decide to kill some shit. Oh yeah, because they cost even more now. Because they're 54 mana each. Man. Forgot about this. Large flare cache. Alright. Okay. I got my totems. The totems are actually dealing a lot of damage because they get thousands of damage whenever they start getting kills, which is really good. And the 4 link is also really helpful for upping the damage a lot. Just wish I had like a better weapon. Which way are you going? That way? I go this way. Hidden well. Oh, that's a really good weapon. Oh man, that's a good weapon. Another goat's horn, so I got another weapon I can maybe use. That's exciting. I don't see that every day. Well, maybe you do. A good weapon. You probably do see a good weapon every day. There's something about like the fact that most of Path of Exile's loot is just randomly generated whatever. It's just like, oh, did you get these items? Then yeah, like, you know, you're set. Did you not get these items? Then maybe you run into some problems. But it never feels like unfair. You know what I mean? Like you can't get certain items. It's definitely like, you know, you got to spend more time doing. More of a time-based aspect than anything else. Mesh gloves. Traveler's armor. That sounds like movement speed. 10% movement speed and lightning and cold resist. Is that 20 and 12? Cool. That's more lightning resist and it's got cold resist on it. That's sweet. That's a bad item. 120% critical strike chance for spells, as well as extra damage, which is not too bad. It all converts into fire for my build, but all of those things are bad, so let's keep delving. I think this character is killing way more monsters than my last character, because I feel like I have way more experience. Oh, Scorched Fossils are sick! Because they only craft fire mods, so they make it so you can't craft non-fire mods when you craft an item. So I could maybe get like a high level blank of some kind, of some item, and then do some crafting. Actually, I don't even need to have a blank because I have chaotic resonators. Amulet. 6 life. Oh, video game. Bean. Gine. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Do I need to visit mine? Yeah, I do. Goat's horn. Bean. +1 level of all lightning spell gems and a bunch of other crap. I'd love to get a +1 level of all fire gems. That would be really good. Cold resistant 50 life. And it's got some lightning resist. Doesn't have flame dash plus arcane surge support, but this weapon does. Okay, so. Oh yeah, this necklace. Strength, dex, strength, mana. Versus my necklace, which does nothing. Alright, cool. So it's better than my necklace, but that's not really a challenge. Just like, just equipping items. You're like already pretty well set. And that's like a minor upgrade. Just a little bit of extra health. A little bit less lightning resistance. I don't know where my lightning resistance is at. Okay, so my cold is just at cap, and my fire is still lagging behind pretty far. I can have a Scorched Fossil. So if I can use this fossil on something, anything really, I'll be pretty happy. Okay. Oh man, look at that long chain to get down to 35 layer. I'm just gonna go straight down, I think. After I upgrade some stuff. Darkness resistance? Oh yeah. Light radius? Oh yeah. Flares? Yeah. Need some extra flare duration. Cool. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go down straight. Seems better, more effective. Higher level monsters, higher level gear. And hopefully, I'll be able to pick up some resistance items. Templars are usually like the paragons of resistance because they get so much for free. It's honestly kind of shocking, the fact that I don't have, like, that this is a problem that I'm having. And I'm also going to be picking up a ton of mana as I go through the witch area. I have a lot of additional strength, which gives me flat life, which is cool. And I don't have a lot of intelligence. However, when I go through the witch area, I will be getting a crazy high amount of intelligence, which will make my character a lot tankier. Well, not tankier, but like give me a lot more spell or mana to work with. I don't know why, for some reason, I wanted to say mana, and my brain went to say spell points. And whenever I talk about mana or spell points in DDO, I never say spell points. I always just say mana. It's easier. I'm a creature of habit. I love this idea that I'm at like 40 stacks of recent kills. Because of just how fast these things kill. Give dagger. Topaz ring. Helmet. Sealed lockbox, and sealed lockbox? Robe? Gloves? You also get a ton of scrolls. You never really have to worry about getting more when you're delving. It's actually what I do usually when I get low, is I just do some delves and just pick up all the scrolls, and then I don't pick up any scrolls when I do regular landscape leveling. Because all the scrolls you get while delving is just good enough. And again, once we get to the point where we get like a really comfortable amount of light radius and stuff, this should be easy. I do like my character also walked all the way around for this. Come on, get them, totems. There we go, beautiful. Yes, incinerate. Oh, and a leather I can't really use. 4-link chest. Eh. I think a chest with 2 reds might be nice for the extra totems, but maybe that's just like an alternate set. Again, I don't really know what I should use on this character. Like, I feel like there's part of me that wants to use a flexible armor. Torture Cage of Crafting.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, why not? I feel like there's part of me that wants to use a like 2 setups, use it like a weapon, like a staff. 62 life and chaos resist? Oh man, if only that wasn't my 4-link. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Like, why does every item have to have like almost no energy shield, accuracy, and global accuracy, and light radius, and mana gain none kill? It's so dumb. It makes me sad.
Hello.
Yep, it's the Delve League. I gotta play. I'm a huge fan of Delve. Have been for ever, and
Careful, Exile.
I'm very happy about the fact that they have Delve League. Finally, something I've been wanting to play for the entire time since Path of Exile, since the dawn of Path of Exile, or not dawn of Path of Exile, since the dawn of Delve. I've wanted a Delve-specific league, representation thing. Totem damage and totem placement speed. Do I need totem placement speed? Probably not. 4-link, 4-socket. Cold lightning life, that doesn't add damage. And that has 15% movement speed, 48 life, and 7 lightning resist. God, why does every item not have resists? I've seen a bunch of builds where people use like only blue items and they just roll everything for life and resist. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Path of Exile. I've never played Holy Flame Totem past like level 10. Or no, past level 33. I've never played it past 33. And I'm 36. Look at me. I wonder how important it is to get immunity to elemental ailments. I mean, in here it seems like it'd be really, really handy to have immunity to all elemental ailments. And I can get it. I just have to be mindful about my mana. And maybe if I get some like reduced mana cost items, maybe it'd be fine. I don't have any support flasks either. Oh, interesting. Wait, another bronze scepter? I got 2 axioms? Did I get 2 of those? Like, today.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll go clear this out and then come back and get it. But that's the second axiom I got. Which is actually so cool, because that weapon is not that great, but it's really, really interesting as like a starting character, and if I die again, it like helps out a lot, actually. It's like somewhere to start, so can't complain.
Hello?
Here, I'm not playing hardcore with my backup mouse. Yeah, that makes sense. Feeling on that one. I also wouldn't want to play hardcore on a backup mouse. I'm hoping I don't die. I've died too much today, so. I think this is character number 4. Why do I still have these boots? I think it's because I'm indecisive and I don't know what to do with them. Velvet Slippers, Soldier Brigandine, a 4-socket Bone Circlet. Oh, okay, that's pretty fine. 38? Alright, let's go. I can do a 38. Yeah, like I said, next year I think it'd be fun to spend a little bit of time doing some Diablo 2. So my goal is, over the holiday season, finish off Bloodborne, and then maybe do, like, Diablo 2 Fridays. I don't know how to make a compelling alcohol-based rule set for Diablo 2, but I'm sure somebody else already has. Nerds have been playing that game for like 100 years, so. Oh, I wanted to go deeper, but I did not. I didn't play Hades. Was it good? Did you enjoy it? Because I saw a whole bunch about it. I just didn't actually play the game. Yes, give me my answer right, please. Thank you.
I must have time to gather my will.
Don't worry, you will have time to gather your will. Lost armor. Okay. Sure. Oh, shit. So many resonators. Let's get them all. Or chances? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, Path of Exile has divination cards for some of that stuff, which is not too bad. And then Diablo 2 is like, lol. Did you need a specific item for a specific build? Oh, man. If the item you need isn't like a rune word, it hooked. Even still, sometimes it can be hard to get your rune words that you need.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay. Oh my god, another unique item. I hope it's not good, because we're not going back for it. Oh no, I'm out of dynamite! Rats! I knew I should have bought that dynamite limit increase when I had the chance. Why did I throw a flare? You mean Median XL? No, Diablo 2. Like Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction that came out in 1999? And I think. When did Lord of Destruction came out? Diablo 2 came out like 98, and Lord of Destruction came out the year after, I think. My Diablo 2 timelines are really hazy. There's, you know, formative years, so I don't really remember that well. Yeah, last year I played through Median XL and I enjoyed the shit out of that. That was really fun. I was thinking this year I might play Path of Diablo. Or like an actual clean Diablo 2. We'll see. It might be fun to just get viewers involved as well.
I am no beast of burden.
Why not, dude? Why can't you be a beast of burden? It's what I need you to be right now. Oh, my ping is going crazy. It's town, please. Hello. Okay, thank you. I don't know why my ping started going crazy and started dropping frames here on the stream. I don't want that to happen. No. 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 Try resist and 46 life is not bad. Well, I could craft onto it. This league is if only I could craft onto it league.
Hello?
Oh man, this item would be so good if only I could craft onto it. Whoops. I guess I can't really use either of these items because they don't have any resistances on them.
Exile.
I probably should use that spiraled wand and re-rolled it. But I should have done. Okay, we're gonna grab life, mana. Grab deep wisdom so I have enough mana to do whatever I want to do. And then go for Firewalker. Probably. I'm also thinking about getting Righteous Decree. I'm also thinking about Arcane Capacitor. Thinking about a lot of things. Down we go. Because I'm getting close to 40, and at 40 my resistances go down by 30%. And my fire is only at 27, and I can't have a negative fire resistance, not at this level. This is gonna be. Oh no, dude! Endless Pain died at rank 2. Oh shit, at level 83. First day of the league. How are these people already at rank or level 82? Blows my mind. I am not a competitive Path of Exile player. I'm a, for fun, Path of Exile player.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, usually when I, if I was to reference like a specific game mod, if I was going to play a game mod, I would reference the mod in terms of like the initial description. I think it would be like unfavorable, or like not for a very good idea if I was like, yes, I'm going to play Diablo 2, and then it was like a My Little Pony mod, and you're like, oh, that's not what I was expecting, because that's not good. So I try to be like descriptive when I talk about those things. So if I was to talk about like, I'm going to play a certain thing in a certain game, I would usually try to describify. It's not the right word. Not even a word, actually. Bamboozled. Okay, that's 1 resist. And life and mana. Oh man, it's not even that good. Ooh. And this has no resistances on it. I think maybe I just need to dump a bunch of life on gear. Or go with just all magic gear for now. Just get some gear with life and resist on it. Get it covered up. Yeah. I don't know a lot of people are playing. I know he died with the he was playing Chieftain because I saw him on the ladder. I haven't been watching any live streams obviously because I've been here. But I know he was playing Chieftain. I don't know how many Hierophants are even on the ladder. Slash ladder. That's how you spell ladder. Slash ladder. What do we got? Champion, Necromancer, Guardian, Necromancer, Trickster, Occultist, Inquisitor, Berserker, Occultist, Trickster. But I'm currently going all fire Hierophant. Hopefully that'll do something. I might swap to Inquisitor when I get actual gear, which is like not too hard to do, I think. Fawn's Horn. Good. I'm going Inquisitor for Hierophant first because it's really easy without any equipment whatsoever, so it makes the leveling process fairly straightforward. And then the goal is to hopefully transition that into something useful or something valuable. Cold resist, strength, no. 69 life and no, and stun duration, flask effect. Well, it's at least more life, I guess. 4% fire damage, 10 strength, double resist. That's 45 life, and that's at least 2 resists. Fuck this. I'm gonna roll this ring until I get life and resist. Goodbye. Level 39 ring. Hello. Heated? No. Robust with life and not exactly what I wanted. You can go for the Regal. That's 15 to all attributes. Oh well, it's better than this. It gives slightly more resist and it gives 55 life. So the life will at least counterbalance when I need the resist. And then even if I had like a regular weapon, that wouldn't be too bad. If I could get a high tier weapon, I would craft on it.
Oh, I heard something. Be careful, Exile.
Wait, what are these? Lightning damage to spells, and this is fire. Oh, damage penetrates fire resistance. Hell yeah, that's actually a great. That's a great effect. I could definitely use one of those. This get an extra dynamite, and let's go. And we're getting close to 40, which is bad because I still don't have fire resist, and now I'm getting spooked. I'm getting spooked. Oh god, I don't want to not have fire resist. The damage seems really good. I'm not too worried about the actual damage this character's doing. Like, this character is probably just going to carry throughout the entire thing and never really be too worried. Although, if I had more damage, it kind of eliminates some of the threats. But again, I think that will be kind of self-sorting. This character will ideally be using 4 totems. I think the only way to get a shield with a totem modifier on it is it's a shaper mod, unless they just put it onto a shield, but I think it's only a shaper mod. And I don't know how you get shaper items in here. I don't think you can. I think there's no shaper modded items. So I think it means that totems are kind of shafted at 3 totems. And position 13 just died. Level 81. Gotta go fast. $39. Alright, I have one more level to get my friggin' elemental resistances sorted out before it's just like throwing myself into the fire. I'm gonna take this probably next opportunity to go laterally, just horizontally, and search for like ring nodes and armor nodes to get as much resistance and stuff as possible. Tribal circlet. That's maybe okay. Silken vest. Alright. And it's a 4-link. Ceremonial kite shield. That could actually just be good enough. Dropping one of my wands just to get hopefully some extra resist. A sacred mana flask. So let's just get the mana life flask in here, mana flask in here. I don't have any support flasks, so I might as well just put these in here in case I need them. Holy shit, get out of my inventory. 62 life and no resistance, but it's got accuracy, global accuracy, energy shield, life, block and stun. Damn. Some of these items are like, they have an open suffix slot, which I could craft onto. Right. Global physical damage. Spell damage and fire resistance. So this is 36... 50-something% fire percent resistance. That's actually not that bad. And it's got spell damage on it, and we can regal it for some intelligence. Damn it. Not what I wanted. There we go. Perfect. So I lose some spell damage and 12% cast speed, but then I gain a whole bunch of resistances and hopefully don't die. So, not bad. And the shield kind of goes with the armor set. That's alright. And I think I will be using shields anyway. Like, shield is kind of like the key component to make all this puzzle work. Alright, so now my resistances are capped, so we're good. Even though we're going to lose a lot of resist when frickin' thing happens. The old level 40 hits. But the amount of damage that amount of reduced damage that I'm taking is huge, so it's worth it. I think I killed that spider, but I'm not sure. That could have been bad. I almost died there. I hit the wrong button. One of the spooky things about playing hardcore is like sometimes you die because something crazy happens and you can't predict it, and other times you die because you just make like a clerical error, you click the wrong button, and you're like, well, here we are. Last stop, Dead Guy's Island. Population, you. Flare cache. 3 flares. I love when you find flare caches. Flare caches are just fun. And then you're just like, oh, I have more free flares and I can go do things. Oh. Now we're back to not having any elemental resistances. It's crazy to think that you can level up and then also get weaker. Okay. So I get boom, 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 boom. So now my character has 35% more fire damage, increased cast speed, more fire resistance, more life, more mana. We should be a little bit tankier. And I'm at 63, 37, 38. Alright. Not the best, not ideal. I'll take it. I got a Fawn's Horn. I have a scorched thing. I'm waiting for one single wand that's high tier to show up. Or a crystal scepter like this. Beautiful. I'm gonna craft one of these. Whichever one is bad gets crafted.
I'm no beast of burden.
Aren't you? You are. I don't know why I have all these. Oh, get out. Escape. Escape Planet X. What? What is this? What? Oh, it just wasn't letting me drop for some reason. Oh my god, what is happening? Actually, that's a great place to put that. Give me that second. In town we go. Alright. Identify, 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 identify. So, fire damage to spells, crit multi, no. Attack speed, burn, oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. Well, these are both higher level than I can even use. So, I'm going to deconstruct. And then, I'm going to go to the Delve tab. I'm going to grab a alchemical resonator. Primitive alchemical resonator. Put my scorched fossil in. Oh, right. I have to separate this out. Scorched fossil in. And pray. Fire damage to spells. So it's 30 or 66% increased damage and extra fire damage to spells. It's not that bad. But it could definitely be a lot better. How come this only got 3 mods? Oh no, it got 4 mods. It got fire damage prefix and fire damage suffix. I see. Okay, that's why. It looks worse than it actually is. Okay, that makes sense. No, no. It adds a lot of fire damage to spells, which is kind of cool. I gotta be able to get a better set of mods for this. Fire resistance, lightning resistance. Does it have life on it? No, but it's fire and lightning. I can do a better one. 50 life and cold resist? Sure. Sounds good.
Welcome.
More life, more resist.
Be careful, Exile.
Oh my god, just having everything automatically go into the slots that you want it to is the best. It's the best, guys. I don't know how else to describe it. It was such a good change. I'm very happy they decided to do that. Where does this go? Because this is blue, blue, and it needs to go somewhere. So I guess it goes in here. Blue, blue. Thank you. That's sick. That's such a good change. Let's go for jewelry, and then we're going to snake our way down to the inhospitable camp at the Frozen Hollow. And then maybe, like, snake our way back up the other side. Again, that's one of the things I like about Delve is at one point, or eventually, you just start exploring and start going all sorts of different directions instead of actually, like, you know, you're just looking for, like, cool nodes with cool stuff. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, because you can mark each tab to take a certain material type. So I don't actually own a Delve, the official Delve tab, but I marked one of my tabs as Delve, and then since I marked it, all my Delve items just automatically go into that tab. I don't have to do anything. It just automatically filters it out. It's so nice. Yeah, the premium tabs are way better. It is kind of weird that it's one of those things that they sell as, like, you know, like, the tabs make the game so much better, but yet it's something that they sell. But then at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. They gotta make money, I guess. Like, I don't hate on the way that Passive Exile monetizes too much because, like I said, they are not really very predatory when it comes to their monetization. The entire game is fucking free. So, like, all of the cool shit, all the monsters, the dungeons, the bosses, the mechanics, the leagues, new abilities, new spells, everything else. Every time they add anything, and they update the game constantly with new things, it's, like, so good. Oh, the hydrate. Thank you. I gotta hydrate. It's a really good idea. Wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll. I don't need to pick up every single wisdom scroll, but I am. Yeah, I try to buy the supporter packs whenever I can. Because the game's good, and usually they give out good cosmetics. Okay, where am I going? Do I get Elemental Overload? Because I don't deal critical strikes right now? What's my critical strike chance with this totem? 1%? Oh, shit. That's way lower than I was expecting. Rants. I will eventually transition this into crit, I think. Don't know when. That's why I use the word eventually. But, like, I don't know. Eventually this character becomes crit. I think I just need more defense. Because I don't have enough life. Not enough life. Not enough mana. I could also just get some more mana and get mind over matter. I'm not currently using any other auras. So I could just straight up get some more mana. And call it life. Crystal Scepter. Ooh. Am I 41? I am 41. I have one more flare. Don't forget Shrimp Tom. You have one flare left. Yeah, so we're rolling with Totem here. And I'll see if I can get some more. Oh, okay, one flare. Hidden loot. Hidden loot. Come on, something good. No. I also haven't found any Val orbs, which sucks. Because it's very difficult to get Val skills. I think the only way to do it is to find, like, either a Val node, or you have to do a gem node and hope that one of the quality gems that drop happens to be a Val gem. Also, I don't have a freeze immunity flask, which is a problem. I need to get more support flasks. But I see support flasks. Oh, and also, Brisson, Delve E, guy level 83. So whoever that is, rip to them. I also like that the game dynamically also changes in difficulty, which is cool. There's discussing stash tabs. Yeah, I have found that weird. That sometimes it doesn't happen all the time, but I've definitely had conversations with my roommate, or like you know, in the past in the kitchen, and then about something, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing ads for something similar, and I can't tell if it's because I've seen the ads, which is why I'm talking about it, or I'm talking about it because I've seen the ads. But either way, the Google Home was in earshot, and I'm nervous. I'm just like, okay, hold on. Because it's entirely possible I'm a forgetful human being, and so because I am forgetful, that causes this problem. So I get Mind Over Matter for 30% of damage is taken from Mana Before Life, and then I pick up Mana and Mana for some extra defense, because I don't really have any energy shield, and I don't really care. And then that also, if I get more mana, my thought is, so Hierophant, you can grab Divine Guidance, which is increased maximum mana, and 10% of mana gained from Mana Before Life, and Transfiguration of Mind, so you get extra damage from your mana. But I kind of wanted to go with Illuminated Devotion and Arcane Blessing, because this gives me immunity to elemental ailments. Like, on the one hand, I could get Conviction of Power, so gain an endurance charge when you would gain a power charge, and when you gain a power charge when you summon a totem, and also get elemental resistances and penetrate damage. But I'm like, I don't know. I really like the idea of having immunity to all ailments, but I can just use potions for that, I guess, because in Delve you don't really run out of potions or flasks. You always have flasks up. Yeah, it's probably the better way to go. I think I'm just gonna have a big amount of unreserved mana. I think we're gonna go. I'm gonna grab the extra mana, the mana cost of skills, Righteous Decree, and then I'm gonna grab Element or Mind Over Matter. So I'm gonna do that. I'm also not going towards Elemental Overload, because as it turns out, I can't use it, because I have 1% crit chance. Now somehow, I don't know exactly how, we're going to become a crit character. So I need to grab the Annihilation. I need to grab the crit here. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it's the same distance. I figure out what's the shortest distance. There's going to be some cleaning up going on in this tree at some point. And then, yeah, I want to get Shaman's Dominion, because I'll be doing full crit, because there's no reflect in here, so it doesn't even matter. Go down? Yeah. Yeah. I also don't use Facebook, because, I don't know, I just get bored. I literally get bored. It's not like, oh, I'm like, you know, Strimtom is against corporate blah, 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 blah. Like, kind of, but also, more importantly, I just get bored of Facebook. I really don't care what other people do with their spare time. It just doesn't interest me. You can literally do whatever you want. As long as you're not doing crimes, I don't care what you do. It has no bearing on me. I have never been interested. I could imagine, like, you know, being like a... Oh, shit, I don't have any players. I could imagine trying to micromanage other people's time that is not my own. It sounds like the most boring thing in the world. I'm a huge fan of, like, giving people the space to grow and to work, and then letting them, you know, do some magic, you know what I mean? That's how I want to do that. I wonder how hard it is to get a 5 link. Probably pretty hard, huh? Hey, we did it. We killed the bad guy. I want to figure out how to get multiple totem support. That guy's still alive. Oh, he died. Okay, good. And slippers. I'm gonna go horizontally afterwards and get that extra Azerite node. Memes. Keeping up with my real life family and friends. Yeah, I do that. I do all of that through Discord. Everything you just said that you do on Facebook, I just do all of that through Discord. Which is one of the reasons why I don't say the terms like I don't use social media, because I personally believe that Discord is social media. Because it's social, and it is a place where you can post media, so it's kind of the same thing. It's a little bit different because there's no advertising on it. I'm not sure where they get their money from.
I am no beast of burden.
But yeah, it's very interesting. Oh, I have a million pieces of jewelry. Oh, yay. Improvements galore. Improvements ahoy. I can't wait to have all my items improved. Mana cold resistance. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of resistance. It doesn't have any life on it. But it's got cold and lightning and all res. Versus this, which has none. That would bring my resistances closer to the cap. And it gives me energy shield and rarity, but I lose some life, but that seems okay for the most part. That's a bad necklace. Life and strength. That's just straight up an improvement over this belt. Life and mana and strength, which is an improvement over this belt. Cold resist, lightning resist, and nothing. 56% increased cold damage and crit multi. Damn. 68 life and cold resist. Well, my cold resist is fixed now, so that's fine. I don't give a shit about that. 80% energy shield on a torture cage. Cool. 74 life, 20% movement speed. I lose lightning and cold resist, but I gain 74 life. It's 150 health versus all that resist. I think the resist just has to be better. It just has to be better. There's no way. The resist has to be better. I'm gonna store this for now, but that resist has to be better.
Oh, I heard something.
Yeah, I got like 13 billion belts in my inventory. It's okay.
Farewell.
There we go. No deaths. No death, only life. Believe, everybody, believe. You're going to the top. And now I'm gonna grab Mind Over Matter, which is probably not a good idea because I don't have that much mana. Where else do I get good? Where's some good mana nodes? I can go through crit to grab the mana here, because this gives increased spell damage up to 1,000 per 100 mana, up to 40%. So 2,000 mana. That's 40% damage, and you get mana. And there's also Arcane Veil, which is extra mana. I think I'm going to grab mana and mana. I'm going to go through here and pick up mana. And then also grab the life. That seems good. So we're going to grab the mana, and then I'm going to grab the mana, and then I'm going to grab Mind Over Matter. Okay, cool. What level? Been gone. How many deaths suffered? So total deaths on Hardcore League, or Hardcore Delve has been... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 deaths. Because I died 2 witches at level 1, then I got a witch higher, and then it died, and then I got a does that guy still resist fire, even after all that? And then I got a ranger leveled up, and then it died, and now we're on Hierophant. This is not my highest level character yet, but we're getting there. Also, I forgot to buy flares again. I need like an Atziri's Foible to get more mana. That'd be sick. That, and also my mana doesn't regenerate that quickly either, which is like kind of annoying. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're level 44 again, so I'm a bit behind the people that are like in first place that are doing an amazing job at succeeding and not failing. But hey, you know what? I'm doing what I can. I'm a big believer in do what you can, not what you can't. And what I can do is attempt. Attempt to succeed and make a modest... Ooh, fire penetration support. That's a good... I don't have to buy that. Why did I pick that up? I can just buy it for 1 cost. I should never pick up skill gems. Yeah. What am I doing? Okay, let's go down to the Frozen Vault, or Frozen Hollow. Go. No, I forgot to buy flares! Fuck. Someone remind me to buy flares. Can't go down these mine shaft corridors until I get more flares. Once you become a serious delver, you end up picking up like 100 flares, I think, or like 15 or so, or 16. That way you don't have to refill that often, and you can explore every single nook and cranny. But yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get there. Buy flares. Thank you for the reminder to buy flares. I appreciate it. But no, we're not doing too bad. I don't know what is happening right now, but I feel like I'm just in this mystical place where DDO is really, really fun, and I'm so excited that I get to play DDO all the time. And Cyberpunk is really fun, and I'm so excited that I can finish Cyberpunk at some point. Maybe? Probably not. I probably won't finish that game. But I can Google the ending after playing through the first chunk of it, and Delve Week is going to be awesome, and I can't wait to play this game every day. Delve. And hopefully this character doesn't get boring. Can't that be a flare? I wish. It's also a holy flame totem, but apparently this darkness is something different. It's like a magic dark. You need magic flares powered by sulfite. Oh my god, there's so many side paths here. Missing out on a lot of fossils, man. I know. It's straight up lame. Even if you cast like fire spells, it doesn't count. Because you just die. Oh, I got flares. Okay, we're good. Found a flare cache. Didn't have to buy any. Crisis averted. Immediately go dig through the wilderness. Okay, so I think that the only way to get an extra totem... Oh, there's also Soul Mantle, but then I'd have to get 2 Kikazarus. I don't think that's a good idea. I think what the easiest way to get immunity to all elemental ailments is. Man, my Glacial Cascade Witch was doing so good. It makes me sad that I died. Because that character was really fun to play. It might be what I just do when I hit, if I die again when I go to softcore. Inevitably. I'm trying to take, like, the if route of, like, oh, if I die again, I mean, of course I'll make an adjustment, but, you know, I'm not gonna. But I am gonna, so. A new pair of gauntlets and a golden amulet and more wisdom and more of this and more of that and more of this and that. This and that and this and that. Fuck you, bad guys. Can't kill me. Okay, so I take Mind Over Matter, so I take less damage in theory. And then I also want to go through the crit to get to this mana over here. I don't know where else there's mana and life nodes. Yeah. I can even pick up the spell block. Mana regeneration, 1% increase per chance to block spell damage. That doesn't seem good, so I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of spell block. Life staves off death. Yes, but so does mana now. I have Mind Over Matter, which makes it so that 30% of the damage that I take is taken from mana before life. So I need a mana bar and a health bar to be appropriately strong. Buy flares. Oh my god. Okay, so darkness resistance is good. Extra radius is good. Flare upgrades. There, now I can have 7. Get some more radius on those flares. And get some more dynamite. There, now I can have 7 flares. So I'm feeling good. Let's go exploring. Then I can go all the way down here to the Smoldering Grave. Magma Fissure. I love the name of all these places. Smoldering Grave. Okay, sounds good. Let's go. That sounds aggressive. Go fight the fire creatures. No drills in store yet? No, Nico doesn't have a drill yet. I actually find it funny because he's like a miner type character, but he doesn't actually mine here, obviously, because there's no mining to be done in the Azerite mine. I think I also need to run... I think I also might need to run a Clarity Aura, maybe. Because it would give me a ton of mana regen. Because I feel like I don't have a lot of mana regeneration. I have a reasonable amount of mana. But I can also, the cool thing is when I start dying, I can have my mana potion filling up my mana bar and my healing potion filling up my health bar. And it's effectively like having double regen in some scenarios. Especially since I can have a lot of mana regen. Which I don't, but I could. It's weird. This game has so many different ways to capitalize on your character. Also, my character will get... Oh, yeah, I forgot I get mana regeneration when I get my next point. Because my character regenerates, I think, 1% of mana per second per totem. And I'm going to have a total of 5 totems once I get my next set of links. Maybe it is better to just have Arcane Surge. I keep going over to my head, and I'm like, man, you know what? I do like the idea of generating power surge or power charges from my totems. And I'm like, you know what's better than that? Just not dying to weird stuff. I don't know. Like, yeah, you can get a bunch more damage, or you can make it so that weird edge case scenarios where you get shocked and then die, or you get frozen and then die never happen because you become immune to all elemental elements. Although, to be fair, elemental elements is not too bad to become immune to. Because I can get something for, like... I can probably get an item that gives me, like, shock immunity or burning ground immunity, effectively. There's, like, math I need to do to figure out exactly what the best course of action is. Now I'm rolling an Azerite. I like that when you get lower, you start picking up more and more Azerite, and you feel like you're making good progress. And the nice thing about this league is that generally you have to pop out of your delve to go back to doing whatever crap quest you were doing before. But thanks to Delve League, I don't have to do that. I can just stay in here and keep delving and just keep going deeper and deeper, which is awesome. I don't have to, like, be like, oh, cool, I have this Azerite, now I can get the upgrade, and then you out-level the delve all the time, which is another sad feeling. I wonder what the engagement for this league is going to be like. I don't know if they talk about the engagement metrics for their temporary leagues. Maybe. They'll probably put out a post tomorrow that'll talk about, like, you know, people's experiences in Delve and what characters people are playing and things like that. Oh, wrong button. Okay. I don't know why, but my flares did not go out. Fortunately, there was no good items there, but... Enchanted Fossil remains. Enchanted Fossil and a Scorched Fossil.
I am no beast of burden.
What? Really? Oh, shit. I gotta pay attention. Oops. Whoops. Yeah. For real, I'm not a beast of burden. He cannot carry any of that stuff. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. Gotten loot. Oh, yeah, I can't carry that stuff. Why am I trying to get loot? Like how I just walk and just keep summoning totems and everything just runs into it and dies. Before my character was like kind of over-leveled and now I'm not, which is weird. New patch in the cyber? Yeah, I saw the patch. It started downloading, and it was really screwing with my game. And so I had to stop it, because I was lagging out. I wonder what it does. Fixed all the bugs in the game. New patch in Cyberpunk. Stops game from crashing. Okay, this is problematic. I feel like I can't even regenerate enough mana while I'm just sitting here killing every monster in my path. I'm just taking damage and I have to keep casting spells. Get him. Woo! You know what the new patch is about? Or is there a post? There's probably a patch notes post. Or it'll probably be like, patch that fixes performance problems or something like that.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, right. My backpack is fully full. You need oversized 2-weapon fighting for dual-wield Kopesh? Need is a tough word. It is very good. It's basically extra hit chance, so it's recommended, but need is a difficult word, because you don't need it. It's just good. You don't want it, you don't have to use it. Has a labyrinth enchant fossil. Oh my god, I could get a holy flame totem enchantment. Very cool. Alright, let's see if we got anything useful here. Bad gloves. Bad helmet. Bad chest. Bad armor. Bad helmet. Bad necklace. Bad ring. Chaos gems. Physical damage. Nope. Yep, that's bad. Alright. Clean inventory. Okay. So now, Delve tab. Let's see if we can make a better weapon with it out of this wand. Scorched fossil. Hello. Meet my alchemical resonator. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. God, that sucks. That's a bad item.
Thought I heard something.
Yeah, oversized 2-weapon fighting is not necessary, but it is very, very helpful. So if you want to have a helpful effect, you can definitely do that, because it gives you increased hit chance. But if you don't care too much about the hit chance, or it's not that big of a concern, it doesn't matter. Oh no, this goes here. So I can level up gems on the side. Here we go. And now I go mana, 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 and then grab mana here, and then the mana turns into damage, which is nice. Probably will grab Transfiguration of Mind, because I'll have so many mana nodes, it probably helps. Yeah, that sounds right. Am I going straight down again? No, I'm only level 48. I gotta go laterally. Yeah, I can probably go down to this 52 and grab some stuff here, and then come back here later when I want to go down. Azerite? Yeah, let's just grab a bunch of Azerite. That sounds fine. Changes for some copyrighted playing music, brain dance to reduce epilepsy risk, and some other bugs and stuff. Yeah, okay, so I have a question. This is from somebody who's an idiot, who doesn't understand the consequences. You know, epilepsy warnings in video games. I know that there's a thing where, like, people were talking about how there was no epilepsy warning when the game opens up. It's in the end user license agreement. I have to ask, don't all video games basically, like, if you have epilepsy, doesn't that kind of like make it so you can barely play most video games? Like, flashing images on video game screens is just, isn't that like kind of, you know, what's there? I don't know. I guess it's sort of like the peanut butter thing. Like, when somebody is a kid, you have to, like, monitor their intake of peanut butter very heavily because they don't understand that they could be hurting themselves, or maybe they don't realize that it's somewhere. But, like, if somebody's, like, a grown-ass adult, and they have, like, a peanut allergy, and then they go to, like, a Thai place, and they get, you know, some pad Thai with some peanut in it, isn't that gonna happen where it's, like, you know, it's the grown adult's responsibility to know that they're putting themselves in a possibly hazardous situation? An 8-hour rollback? On Thalanis? But under the brain dance, you have 2 things that flash really fast. Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's tons of flashing lights in the game. Like, there's a million flashing lights all over that video game. But, like, you know, the game is rated, like, M or whatever. So, in theory, you should only have it if you are, in fact, a grown-up. And I feel like if you have epilepsy, you should be trained at identifying these situations ahead of time. But I guess you wouldn't necessarily know that there's going to be, like, a lot of flashing. Yeah. Oh, people that want to... Yeah, the hardcore character transfer? That's a great question. I don't know. I have no idea how they handle that for rollback. Okay, we're almost at 50. So I'm feeling good. This is right where my character died. My last character.
To damnation with you!
Come on. Hold out. Oh, the hydrate? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just, like, I'm very curious as to, like, how other people handle, like, people who actually have that scenario. Yeah. I experienced my own version of a rollback. Let's just say that. I had my own version of a rollback. Which is not entirely untrue. When do I get my ascendancy points? Do I have them? No, I don't. That makes me sad. Okay, so I need to buy Clarity, I think. Because Clarity is really good. And I would love to have a 4-link for Bane. Let's get Clarity. Clarity. There it is. Clarity. Mana regeneration. So let's put that in there. Control E. Control E. Oh, I can't cast spells. I'm in a menu. And I want increased area of effect. Go on this. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, it's a problem that doesn't affect me at all. So I'm mostly curious as to how, if that's something that helps you if you have that type of condition or disorder, or if that's something that you kind of self-monitor at some point. Although, to be fair, you know, flip side, always you got to look at the other side of things. If somebody has that condition, it was very helpful and easier to have that information readily available as opposed to not, which is an easy argument to make for why that level of information should be easily accessible and why those warnings should be front and center as opposed to be buried somewhere, you know, within the massive amounts of, you know, generic warnings and what have you, which these games are known for. Okay, let's enchant. I want heat. Warding, no. Avengers, no. Surgeons of reflexes. Bloodletting. Of staunching. I don't know if anything makes you bleed in here. Quickening. Steadiness. Bending. Of warding. Of quickening. Avengers, no. Of bloodletting. Of bloodletting. Of quickening. Of fending. Of grounding. Of heat. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. Wanted of heat. Beginning of the game, but you also never know when it's going to be, and that rain dance was pretty flashy. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Again, I'm not trying to say anything disparaging about people who have, you know, who are epileptic, and those warnings are helpful too. That is not my intention or goal. I apologize if that is the way it's coming off. I am simply curious about the efficacy of it, and I'm asking just about people's personal experiences. I'm not a designer, so I'm not trying to critique whether that should or should not be in the front hand of a game. I'm just trying to draw from, like, examples of things of, you know, where would a company or corporation draw the line towards, like, personal responsibility and access to information and how helpful is it? That's all I was asking. Which is, again, not to imply that there's, that they shouldn't do it. They absolutely should. Here's the question, that's all. Yeah. Well, it's because basically for a while, on the Nintendo Wii, pretty much every single video game was like, warning, this game could cause seizures. And then they called it a day. You, like, load up, you know, like Mario Galaxy, and it's like, by the way, you could have a seizure playing Mario Galaxy. And then I'm like, So, like, every game, then? Kind of? If the answer is, like, yes, every game, then, yeah, that makes sense. What's my mana regen right now? Mana regeneration is 43.6%. Okay. Yeah, I just saw that in the news, and I was kind of curious about, you know, what happens. Somebody who doesn't have that type of problem when playing any type of video game, it doesn't really affect me. Also, I don't read what's at the beginning of, you know, the title screens, except for the fact that you have to in Cyberpunk because you can't disable them, which is a hilarious and interesting idea. I don't know why you can't disable them. I'm unsure as to why you can't disable them, but you can't. So, like, you can't skip them. You have to watch the intro every single time. Alright, let's go. Couldn't skip the warnings. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, if it's helpful to people, it should absolutely be in the game. With no exceptions. 100%. That's just correct. Nearby enemies are slowed? God damn it. I hate that. Get him. Get him. Yeah, buddy. Arrow Nova support. What a cool name for an ability. Arrow Nova. Okay, now I have 4 points to spend. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. A lot of mana. And 4. As I head towards life. Stick Bulwark. Okay, so I'm level 50 now. So I can probably go down to 54. Is this a Red Blade Fisher? I will probably die in that Red Blade Fisher. Whatever, we'll see what happens. Let's go down to the Lifeless Camp. 54. Yep, there's always people in the Argo Harbor. And Korthos. Korthos is crazy. When your server is the new player server, there's like a billion people everywhere. It's madness. It's also a good thing. Like, it's awesome that there's so many people that, you know, start playing and get excited and want to do some Dungeons and Dragons. Like, that's great. I keep forgetting about fucking flares. God damn it. Oh, I ran out of flares so long ago. You can do spiral if I want it. Yeah, so in Delve, the way it works is that you can, as long as you've explored to that area, you can teleport there anytime. Yeah, and then you can just play with lots of people. Plus, you get to be flooded with new players, and you can impact their experience. In fact, if you wanted to be nefarious and try to destroy Dungeons and Dragons Online and its commercial viability, you could just play on whatever the new player server is all the time, and literally just ruin the experience of every single person that you play with. It will slowly destroy the game. How much mana drain?
My mana is
Nope.
spent.
My mana is spent. I'm on fire, and I'm dying. Oh my god, I almost died. Woo! But I didn't. I didn't die. Which is great. Holy moly. Go away. That was spooky. More mana. More mana is more helpful. Weapons? Sure, I can do some weapons. Increase in 1820. And Kopesh's preference. Or does it do more damage? Kopesh is more damage. It's times 3, yeah. Yeah, Kopesh is really, really powerful. It's just an all-around fantastic weapon. Cheers. Cool. Wrong of anger, and it resists fire. Of course it resists fire. Come on, video game. Okay, that red blade, or that magma fissure, or the red blade base here, the magma fissure will hurt me. I'm gonna go to the Restless Rubble and see what's up. Yeah, Knight's Training will work on any longsword, so you can use longswords instead of Kopesh's. Knight's Training turns Kopesh's into a longsword. Basically, you have to take a feat to use a Kopesh, or instead of taking a feat, you can just use Knight's Training and then use longsword. The one downside of that is that you need proficiency with swords. So Kopesh is great for classes like druids, and the like that don't have proficiency with martial weapons. But that still want to use like a good, powerful weapon. And then Kopesh, and then anyone else can choose whether they want to use Kopesh or longsword. Get him, totems. Get him, totems. Yeah, totems. The old powerful totems. What is that, a golem made out of fire? Guess what? My fire totem's gonna kick your ass. They're using fire attacks on a fire Pokemon. Base attack bonus 4, which may cause some delays. Yes, that's also true. I did not mention that one as well. So like Knight's Training, you would take at like level 6 on a Favored Soul or something like that. When I get my next, whenever I get my next Ascendancy point, I'm probably going to swap into multiple totem support. Which will give me a total of 5 totems. which what sounds like it's even more damage because it's more totems. It's kind of less damage because it's more totems, but each totem does less damage. But then I lose a gem because it's a support. Oh god, I'm frozen. This is what I was afraid of. The Weddas that freeze, they freeze in here, and if you get frozen, you basically just die. I have freeze immunity flask, so it's not that bad. Oh, that wasn't turned on the whole time? Oh, but now my mana generation just doubled. That's good. I was wondering why that didn't... Yeah, that's interesting. What level am I? 52? I can probably go do that red blade base. Oh, YOLO. It contains fire items, and I love fire items, so let's see if we can go get some good shit. Oh, let's go. I still didn't spend any of my stupid sulfite or whatever, my azurite. It's very silly of me because I can use it well if I had some flayers. Here it is. Smoldering armaments. I got my totems are just getting wrecked. Get them, totems. Oh, got him. Woo! Oh, superior cock. Cast on crit. Yeah. Smoldering armor. Oh, scorched fossils. Maximum fire resistance? Hell yeah, I don't need that. Physical damage from hits taken as fire damage? I could use that, but I can't. And reduced fire damage taken? Man, those items are bad. Alright, cool. If I could craft on any of them, that would be okay. Smoldering treasures? Let's go. Oh, big fire essences!
I am
Yo!
no beast of burden.
Wait, my inventory's full? Okay, I got a town. Oh man, that's some good shit. That's some good shit. Oh, and I got a 6 socket. I didn't even notice I picked that up. Don't know when that happened. All right. Good shit. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's double resist life, no move speed. But it's double resist, and it's got life. And 10% is not a lot of move speed, so I'm probably going to swap that out. Bad. Okay.
Be careful, Exile.
Double resist life, no move speed. What's my highest resist? Lowest is lightning, and this has highest lightning. I can't... Wait, is this lightning? It has some lightning. So I lose some lightning resist, I gain some fire resist, I gain 62 life versus no life. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Don't worry about it. 4 sockets. No, 4 sockets. No, 4 sockets. There we go. Beautiful. 4 sockets. Okay. Now I can put clarity in here. Shove that in there. Yeah, I don't really get a lot of mana from my items. I probably should get some mana from something. Oh, this is... Wait, this is fire resist and lightning resist and 74 life. This is even better than whatever I have here. Oh. I just don't... It just doesn't have the right colors on it. But that's okay, because that goes in here. And then I can put that there. Aha. That's cool. That's even better. All right. I didn't realize I had that item. Now I'm getting closer on that capping out all my resistances now. And Essence Vagger. Ruby Ring. Conjurer Gloves. A Doublé. Crypt Armor. Helmet, and Smoldering Armaments. Okay. Crystal Weaver. +1 to socketed melee gems. Fire damage to spells. Oh, fuck, worse. Viper Pillar Vile Staff. Fire damage to spells. That's worse than mine. And Horror Song Vile Staff. Fire damage, that's worse than mine. God
I'm no beast of burden.
How does it happen? Remember when fossils didn't stack? You guys remember that? Path of Exile? Ugh. I was so exciting. It was like a trove of fire items. And it's like, oh, that's gonna be good for my character, because I like fire items. Ember Wake. Fire damage, cast speed, ignite chance, enemies burn 54% slower. You can inflict an additional ignite on enemies. I can't ignite at all right now, which is hilarious. And all these items are bad.
Hello?
I actually might use that in the future. This is actually not that bad. It's on crit. That's still disappointing. Just really disappointing. Okay, spend some sulfite stream, Tom. Okay, I want more darkness resistance. I want more light. I want more radius. I want more flares. More flares. And I want more flares. Yeah, let's get some more radius on here. Okay, one of the reasons why it's cool to get the flares, every time you spend a flare, if you find one single node at all, I'm just going to go up here and get the armor, because there could be some good items here. If you get any node at all that gives you the azurite as you're going through, then you immediately get the cost of your flares just is returned, basically. There we go. Abandoned armor. I can see why I was abandoned. Nothing here. That's sad. Where else do I want to go? I guess I can just go down here. I'm 52. I can start doing the 53s, maybe? I'm really close to my next point, so I think I'm gonna go laterally over here and get this stuff and then come down. Because I don't want to die right before 55, where 55 gives me a massive defensive boost. Because my character already is like super duper tanky, and has like a ridiculous amount of life regen. So I don't want to like, I don't know, I don't want to jinx it. Doing so good. Oh yeah. Oh, pristine remains. Hell yeah, pristine fossils. Give me those pristine fossils. Prismatic fossils. Ooh, that's really good. I got a special belt. And this is why I want to do that. The fossils are great because they're going to allow me to craft so many things. My character loves fire, and so anytime I can get one of these fire biomes, I can go fossil hunting. And any of the fire fossils are extremely potent for crafting any type of weapon. I just have to make sure I actually get the weapons, which is the hard part. Get high tier weapons that have more mods. It's all about a balancing act. Doing things at the appropriate time. Get what you need. Also, I just received a quest received, so I have to actually go read that. I will in just a second here. I am done this delve. I don't have that up for some reason because I'm a bad person. Just in general. Welcome, Gistronko, to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Or night. I don't know what time it is. Both where you are and where I am. Because it is, getting dark, man. That's all I know. It's 9:50? Oh, God. Not again. When you just like look up from your computer screen and you're like, oh yeah, right, it's very late. I guess that is how this happens. Is text-to-speech on? Yes. Did you... text-to-speech is on. So, if you do put a message through like a subscription or anything else. Trim Delve the 2nd? You mean the 5th? Because I died? I'm higher level than I was before, so I'm doing good. We're already catching up. And we are going to be making some good progress. I'm very excited to continue to do this and delve through this cave.
When the moon hits your audition, you mispronounce fish albacore.
Oh, that's amore. That's really funny. Oh, albacore. That one's really good. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Also, the pronunciation from Brian is just magical. Classic Brian. I don't know why that's so funny, but for some reason, that albacore joke is just killing me right now. Yeah, if you ever want to test that, and you want to write something funny, but you don't actually want to like pay the money to see if it will work the way you think it's going to work, you can just, you can fix that problem by simply downloading, or not downloading, but like going to a website and checking it out ahead of time. There's websites so you can like test the text-to-speech to make sure it'll work. Or you can do it like most people do on the internet and just steal everything and be like, oh man, this is really funny, and then copy and paste it from another Twitch streamer or something. Disables all cameras? Yep, yeah, I have that. I hadn't used it, but I have it. The problem is I've been developing the habit, instead of disabling every camera, of actually just genuinely using every camera. So using the cameras to hack into people and stuff. And to get like scoping out the lay of the area.
Beast of burden.
Yes, you are. You are a beast of burden. Be quiet. Templar. Siegebreaker? What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. Increase energy shield, increase maximum life, increase chaos resistance. Minions have a chance to taunt on hit. Minions spread caustic ground, dealing 20% of their maximum life. Oh, jeez. Minions? This is 24 fire resist, so this is more resist. So, like, don't want to use this stupid spirit shield. Mana, life, all resistances, and dexterity. That's worse. Yeah, it's all bad. But yeah, that ability is awesome, conceptually. But yeah, I just kind of started developing the habit of, actually paying attention, and trying to get everything as I go along. Like that because you missed one, you need to start over. Well, you can upgrade it so it lasts for 6 minutes, and you should be able to get most of what you need to get done in 6 minutes. Like if you're doing like a heist or doing whatever, you can do that. I should buy flares. Should I buy flares? Yeah, I should. I should buy flares. Thank you. Flares. Flares. I'll get more radius. Back to the mine. All right. Buy flares. I should buy flares. I should always buy flares. That's just what I need to remember. Should I buy flares? The answer is yes. Get stuck in a building? Gotta buy flares. Buy flares. Oh, I'm frozen. But I don't want to be. I can buy flares. Why do I keep freezing? These monsters, the spiders freeze you, which is the worst. They're like ice spiders, even though they're very much not ice related. They're supposed to be azurite spiders. They freeze you when they bite you, and so if you don't have freeze immunity, you get murdered. I'm like, is it spiders? Yeah, it's spiders. It's not too bad if you have a way to get freeze immunity, which I do. But getting an item that makes you immune to freezing is like so essential against these pieces of shit. I'm literally just like loading my fire or my freeze immunity constantly. Okay. Okay, good. Excuse me. I didn't want to go over there. I want to go down here. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool abilities in that game. I kind of want to screw around with the cold blood thing, maybe. But I feel like you can't put your fingers into too many pies in that game, in terms of like different types of spells. You kind of have to keep yourself like reasonably focused, which is not a bad thing. You know, it's cool that you can have characters that are clearly defined and have, you know, ideas as to how they're supposed to work. I'm pretty happy with my build. I don't know exactly what's happening with it. Also, I don't know where sniper rifles fit, because I couldn't find anything for sniper rifles in any of the trees. So I don't know what you're supposed to do with sniper rifles. Like if there even is like a sniper rifle build or something, I'm not sure. I don't know if it just fits generically under rifles, like under assault. Because it just says rifles and it straight up is a rifle, so that like kind of makes sense, I guess. But I don't know. It's assault. There are ones for snipers. Okay, I wasn't sure because I didn't see it when I went through it. I don't think I get points anyway because I get engineering because I'm using the tech rifles. Headshot damage? Okay. Clearly I'm blind then, which is also an acceptable like turn of event. Oh, I'm an idiot? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. There's so many bodies here of these, like, the Devourers that pop out of the ground. So many bodies. Over regret. Iron Ring. Thing. Question. The background music is very much just, like, very generic background music. Hands up, or let me know if you want me to just mute the music so you can play whatever music you want in the background if it doesn't have too much an impact on your gameplay experience. And hands down if you think that no, keep the music in the thing. Doesn't matter to you. Because it doesn't matter to me. Ah, Altar of Ascendancy. I got 2 more Ascendancy points. So now I get Ritual of Awakening, which gives me more placement speed, more totem damage, regenerating more mana per summoned totem. Skills that require summon 1 totem, summon 2, and you and your totems generate 1% life per second per summoned totem. So with 5 totems, I regenerate 2.5% mana and 5% life per second. And I also get an extra 15% in more damage if I have 5 totems. I don't. But I want that. This is a level 32 item, which means I could get this as a 4-link. This is a helmet that could be a better, and it can easily. What do I want? I want red, red, blue, blue. Did I get red, red, blue, blue on this helmet? What are the odds? I feel like it's unlikely because it's a dexterity-based helmet. Yeah, I should stop trying. So I'm going to put that on this chest piece. I'm going to go for the 4-link. That was good. Nope, 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 nope. Good. And it's red, red, blue, blue. Cool. So now, Holy Flame Totem is going to be combined with Elemental Focus and Infused Channeling, because it's 33% more damage without like a penalty to it. And then we're going to get the skill... I want to keep leveling this, by the way. What else do I want to level? Oh, Flame Dash? Where does Flame Dash go? Flame Dash goes up here? That's actually a 4-link, so I want something that goes in the 4-link to go up there. I'll put Flame Dash up here for now. Oh, Flame Dash plus Arcane Surge goes up there. Increase area of effect, flammability, faster casting. Yeah, and then I want to talk to Lily, and I want to purchase the multiple totems support. So now I summon 2 additional totems. So when I summon this, I can now have 5 totems total, a total of 5 totems. So the damage on each totem is lower, but now I have 5 of them as opposed to 3. I summon them very, very quickly. They cost a zillion mana, by the way. 80 mana each totem. Holy crap. And by having them out, I regenerate 330 life and 220 mana a second, which is really good. And now I can go all on crit. Can you put a scope on a revolver? No, you can't.
Welcome.
And then this should make me tankier and also give me more options while I'm running around doing stuff in the mine. Because the totems also give me defense. This is 60% cold resist. Damn. A good item. Too bad it's gone now. There's a new life flask. Alright. Okay. Let's heal to increase damage from headshots? Yeah. I said pistols, I think you can get 100% critical hit chance. 100% critical hit chance and like double headshot damage and a bunch of increased crit damage. The idea here is that I have more totems, and each totem can hit more things, so it's just kind of like a wave of fire. Cool. Still taking a lot of damage from stuff. I don't know how to fix that problem exactly. I think that's just mostly getting my actual numbers up. Oh, yeah. And I also want to see if I can get a mana flask that never stops going. Increased duration. Where do I put increased duration? Probably get a guard skill. Ooh, another fire item thing, but it's for level 59. That's a little higher level. I'm going to go grab this and this, and I'm going to snake my way down there and get the Harbinger as well. Is tomorrow D&D or Cyberpunk? Path of Exile. Sorry. I'm gonna play this until I get bored. I have only 1 week to play it, so we're gonna play this until I get bored. Which I don't think is gonna happen anytime soon, because I'm really enjoying this. This Path of Exile is fun. Because video games are fun. But we're gonna be doing Dungeons & Dragons in the afternoon, because it's raid day for me, and I want to be able to support the team. I built characters to do raids. So I'm going to support the team and do the raids. Slither Pinch. Item I don't want. Why only 1 week? Because the event is 1 week. This is Endless Delve, a special version of Path of Exile where there's only delving. So, in regular Path of Exile, there's limits on how much you can delve, and so usually what will happen is you will play, and then eventually from not delving, you will over-level the content trying to get the resources, so you don't actually get to appropriately delve. So most leagues, I find I don't really do any delving for like the first like 30 hours of the league, because you're over-leveled all the content, so you don't get any reward from doing any of it. And that's not the case here. Damn. So that's why we're only playing this for like up to 1 week. And then at which point it's just going to be back to normal Path of Exile and doing whatever. If people really, really want me to stream some of the Cyberpunk, I can. I just need to fit in the schedule. But yeah, it's something I also do want to do, branch out to some different ideas and do a couple different things. I might make a video about it, but that's a big, big, big might. I'm spending time tomorrow morning to create my video for my Artificer video for the YouTube. And we'll see what happens after that. Resistant armor. Come on, something good. Nemesis League, Ancient Greaves. Wow, it does count. It does have resistances on it. Okay, so now I need damage. And also maybe some life. So I no longer have controlled destruction anymore, so I can actually start critically striking some of the monsters. I'm going to start building up some crit chance now. I'm gonna troll Twitch to find out or buy it. That's true. Did you catch up on the actual VOD? To the end of that entire storyline and everything that happens in Pacifica? And the destruction of everybody inside that shopping mall? Oh, that shopping mall is so fun to play in. Wait, I have a sniper rifle that shoots through walls? That poor shopping center. How much whatever you put out. Oh, thanks guys. I appreciate that. I hope I can be mildly entertaining some of the times or semi-insightful. It's one of the reasons why I also want to make sure I'm also providing the YouTube content, because as long as I'm also on YouTube as well, even if I take a bit of a dip in the general viewers on Twitch or something, I'm still able to make the monies to do stuff if a few people watch something slightly less related to Dungeons & Dragons Online. We'll be moving back to Dungeons & Dragons Online, because if I don't stream that, then I run out of money, and then I become the bank. They throw me onto the street, and they say, "Hey, we can't do this." And then they're like, "Oops," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're under arrest for grabbing me and throwing me. I don't know why you would do that. That was really rude." And then they go to jail, but then my landlord is like, "But yeah, but seriously, you got to go." I don't know what's up with the charade, but you got to get out. I'm like, okay.
I am no beast.
I don't know what happens when I just like unshackle my brain. It just starts to go. I don't know why I do that sometimes. Yeah. Okay. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. That's move speed, cold resistance, life. Bad item. It's a bad item. Bad item. Oh, that's a lot of life, but it's got no resistances. It's no life. It's got no resistances. Cold damage, cast speed, and a bunch of bad stats. Thank you, video game.
Welcome. Hey, well.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I land. Is like, I want to stream what people want to see, but also the majority of people want to see DDO, and I can't really fight in that. I can't really do anything about that. That's just the corner that I painted myself into with the style of content that I do. What's the crit rate on Holy Flame Totem? Is it bad? It's bad. Okay. Let's go down. There's only like an hour left. I really need to do work. It's too distracting, but I did see sniping through walls. Oh, the sniping through walls is so good. There's also a awesome fight with a giant person. That was sick. I didn't know what was happening. I just heard the screaming, and then all of a sudden the fight was going on, and it was great. That was an awesome experience. Also, hey, Ninth Bond. I'm doing pretty good. Delving is going great.
Hey Streamimimim, guess what?
Hey, Tyler. Is it chicken butt? Are you gonna get me with the classic chicken butt? That's what I'm guessing. Schoolyard classic. Big fan. You know, brings back memories. Ah, the good old days.
Quest complete.
No, never mind. It was not chicken butt. It was 10 gifted subs. Dude, what a madman. You gifted 10 subs to the stream team. So welcome all you wonderful new joiners of the stream team. And Tyler, dude, thank you so much. That's so awesome. I appreciate that support so much. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you care about Path of Exile Delve, because if you don't, but dude, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. How are you? How's your day going? Also, welcome to the stream team. Slippery Bees, Silken Gamer, Basho, Son of Whalen.
Completed.
Or Bashin, Son of Whalen. I always said Basho. I think it's because O's and I's look really similar. Rombar, Masak, Piptroll, Debil, Zarvasa, Climb Rocks, and Izumar. Welcome. Playing an Archwitch? Nice. Are you doing the Delve League?
Quest completed.
And I haven't played Pillars of Eternity, but a buddy of mine was like, he was like super into it when it first released, and this is not the way to go. And he was telling me all about it. But dude, thanks for the subs, man. I appreciate that. It's free on Epic? Oh shit, I gotta download that then.
Completed.
I'm a huge fan of getting free games on Epic. Maybe not specifically on Epic. Do you guys like my Inferno? I like my Inferno. They're giving you the definitive edition? Oh, that comes with everything. Yo, that's a good idea. 'Cause you know what I need? I need more 30, or I need more 100-hour games. I think it's a good idea. You know what? I'm following with what you guys are saying. I agree. I should play more 100-hour games. You know, it's like, because I'm like, oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to finish off Cyberpunk. Ah, it's okay. Just play that 100-hour game. Okay, cool. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to finish off playing. Oh God! Ah! Woo! That's not a video game title. I was just screaming. Oh yeah, good. You sass him, Templar. Yeah, just need more of those. Like hell, when there's gonna be a new patch for Solasta, and I'm gonna want to continue the party and continue playing through the game. I need to grab it this week. Well, that sounds like something I should go grab then. Next time we take a break, I'm definitely gonna go grab that. Superior Stormburst. I don't know why I didn't pick that up. Oh no, drop bears. Never heard of it? Oh yeah, no, you got her. It's like an old Western style game. Well, it's like a kind of a crossover between like a Western game and like a football simulator. So there's a lot of football in it. It's kind of interesting. But it's got a very, you know, like it's got a noir vibe. It's a very good game. Underrated, honestly. Most people haven't heard of it, but that's really their fault because they should have. It's very good, high quality. Not doing this event, but you're definitely doing the flashback. Yeah, I like this event. Man, Endless Delve is the best. I don't understand why I can just sit in a room quietly and just go deeper and deeper into caves, but it's because I'm an exile. That's what we do. Like right at the beginning, I remember when this league first came out, and one of the big memes was that slap in the roof of the car meme. And that slap in the roof of the car meme literally describes me, because it's like, you know, they're like, it's like slaps the roof of this cave, and it's like, you can fit so many exiles in that bad boy. It's a guy looking at it. Oh man, that's also like one of the best memes. Fight me. You know if sliding is a mod or a skill? Sliding? Isn't that where you just run and crouch? I think you just run and crouch. I don't think there's any penalty to like sliding. Where am I going? How many points do I have left? Probably a lot. Okay. I want to go here and get like the crit. I want to get more crit. Also, I'm fire, so I should probably just pick up like the fire pen. Like I should pick up the fire damage and the fire penetration. Because that just seems good. Fire damage leached as energy shield. Damn. So I think we're going to go this way. I don't know what I'm doing with this build. Let's just say that. How does the hand feel or must stretch fingers? I feel great. I don't know why. Path of Exile usually makes my hand feel like garbage. And, you know, it's the kind of thing where, like, I would need to, like, stop and do something else. But for some reason, I'm not. I think I've gotten over the hump from the full-time live streaming of, like, needing to train my fingers to be resistant and resilient to playing video games for, like, 14 hours a day or so. That's not too bad. Recommended class start for this league? Well, I died as Witch, then I died as a Ranger. A lot of people are having good results with Tricksters, because Tricksters get so many additional energy shield options and instant regeneration, which is really good. So a lot of people are working the Trickster angle. I don't know what kind of Trickster. I'm assuming like Contagion, probably Essence Drain. So you can't go wrong with Essence Drain Contagion this league for the most part. What else is good? Anything that requires specific uniques, you won't get. Because in Delve, you can't get access to any divination cards, because you can get them, but you can't turn them in. So if you wanted to play this league, or this 1 week, you 100% should not do anything that requires any specific uniques. You need to go something generic, something that just kind of works. So like Bleed build, War Cries, Slams, or War Cries and Slams, anything like that. All of those things are good, but you can't. You know, you gotta pick and choose. You can't anything that requires a specific build. So if you're like, oh, I want to do Whispering Ice intelligence stacking, well, you won't get a Whispering Ice because usually those jewels are, or the cards are everywhere, but there's no Whispering Ice cards. So what do you do? And try to drain the trolley. Turns out it has no essence to drain. Oh, rip. Run and crouch. Good for sneaking. Yep. I don't know what this slide is for. Yeah, do something else. I'm an idiot, and I die a lot. I think if I had made it to 55, I would have gotten the immunity to all elemental ailments. So no shock, no slow, no chill, no freeze, all that other stuff. I would have been free. I would have been free! And I wouldn't have died. But I didn't make it, because it sucked. Damage with daggers, melee damage, cold and lightning resistance, critical strike multiplier while dual wielding. Man, could you imagine playing a dual wield dagger build and finding this jewel? Oh! 28% damage, 18% crit multi, and 22% elemental resistances. Oh my god. Too bad this is a Void League. See ya.
Be careful, Exile.
I think it's one of the best jewels I've ever found. It would only have been better if it had life on it instead of melee damage. Oh, instead of elemental resistances, sorry. Because then everybody can use it. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Go away. It's fast, so getting from different cover? Yeah, that makes sense. Going from one cover to the next. If there was like a grace, if there was an effect that gave you like a 2-second grace period when coming out of stealth, that you still stayed stealth, I'd be fine with it. Have you ever played Risk of Rain? Nope. I have not played Risk of Rain. I'm trying to think of what else is good. Yeah, so Elementalist Golem is nice because it does, you can play literally any build you want. You just have the backbone of the golems, which support every build, which is pretty good. It's one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite builds, because you can just play literally whatever build you feel like playing at the time, and you can change it. What else is pretty good? There's a bunch of people playing Necromancer. There's a bunch of people playing Guardian. I don't know what those builds are. But yeah, Bleeds are really good. So playing a Lacerate build as a duelist is going to work really well. Anything that's kind of passive. Totems are good. Brands are good. Just anything that's kind of has like a passive component. All right, Harbingers, let's go. Fungal Caverns. Yep. Oh, yeah, absolutely. When it's a Void League, it's like, oh, hey, you can't keep any of these things. It's all going to be voided at the end of the league. So Here's like a mirror, or 2, or 3. There's a post on I saw on Reddit of somebody pulling 2 mirrors from a chest in Heist today. Alright, Harbinger portals. Let's go. Fight me, Harbingers. I didn't do the Mayhem, so I didn't fight all the Harbingers in Mayhem. Boom. It's kind of cool, because it's like a mini beachhead, almost. Blade barriers constantly and everything falls over dead. It's honestly a good idea. Except for the blade barriers part. It is so 2012. Do I get XP for killing all the Harbingers? Or is it only XP once this is over? You probably get XP once this encounter's over. So if you've never encountered a Harbinger, by the way, so this is a Harbinger. Harbingers are bosses that basically summon monsters, and you can't damage them. You can only damage the monsters that they summon, and then as you kill monsters, it damages their health. Also, each individual Harbinger has different powers and spells, so some Harbingers can cast different abilities at you, some Harbingers have different types of monsters. It was pretty neat. There's a lot of variety. Yeah, I will say it's also relevant to the difficulty that you play on. I found that I didn't have enough damage to do a lot of quests with the blade barriers because you just don't have enough like killing power, I guess. Why is there so much fire here? Got him. So when I played my who are those fucking guys? The Feydark Illusionist. I played my Feydark Illusionist melee cleric, and I was throwing down the barrier of shadow blades all the time. But on like Reaper 2, I found even with lots of force spell power, and I crafted force spell power, it just wasn't enough to get the job done most of the time. All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up, Puck? How you doing? Because you get red alerted real easy when you have too many monsters. That's where I see looks like the caveat to like the plan and where it works. Well, because a lot of the new dungeons now are like, you know, monster pack door, monster pack door, monster pack door. So you can't just like drag a whole bunch of shit. You have to like kill a monster pack, then you get to a door, then you kill a monster pack, then you get to a door, then you kill a monster pack, then you get to a door. It's like, oh wait, what are we doing now? Oh, we killed a monster pack? Oh, now we get to a door. I feel like added fire damage would be really good here, because it's just straight up more fire damage. I feel like maybe that's a good skill gem to use. Maybe I need to go non-crit and just go all damage to get more multipliers. Oh, I'm out of flares! I didn't buy any flares. God damn it. It's okay. I love that I just walk away. That guy's dead, and that guy's dead. All of them are dead! Woo! Alright. Fire items. Let's do it. Smoldering armaments. Fire-based weapons. Alright, fire weapons and a red blade magistrate's crown. I can't craft it, so it's useless. Fire weapons. Let's go. Deafening essence of anger? Wow, look at all that fire resistance. And jewelry for 34% fire damage? Yeah. Horror Etch. Fire damage to spells. Fire damage? That's bad. Apocalypse Needle Demon Horn. Spell damage, fire damage to spells, 100 mana, 32% fire resistance. I found a new main hand. Oh, baby, I found a new main hand. So this one is, what does it do? Oh, it's got the Subterran Fire mod, so it adds, what? 20%. So it's slightly less fire damage, but it adds 24% spell damage, which this one didn't have. But then it also adds slightly less fire damage for spells. Oh, but then it adds 100 flat mana and 32% fire resistance, which is just extra nice. This is just a good item. And then Hate Needle, which can suck. Physical attack leeches life. Thanks for existing. Okay, cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. All these things have fire resistance. Too bad they're not like Fire Pen, but I'll take it. Okay. So then I put my 3-link in here. And what was once 1,500 mana is now 1,823 mana from 100. Wow, I have so much extra mana. That's sick. That's so good. Okay, Smoldering Treasures. More fossils. More essences. A goat's horn and a wand. I could have anything on it. And Smoldering Jewelry. Yeah, you only have to get to level 50, and when you're solo, it's not bad at all. Getting to 50, level 50, that won't take that long. Curse enemies with flammability on hit with 20% increased effect. Ooh, and it's got, look at that life regen. That's bad. And look at that fire damage leeches life. That's bad. I don't need those fire damage leeches life things because they don't do anything for my character. Because I can't leech life because I am a totem guy. So if my totems could leech health to me, that would be very different, which is what chieftains do. But I cannot do this.
Thought I heard something.
Alternatively, I can replace this shield, which gives fire resistance, with this and get even more damage. Do I need that? No. I'm going to stick with my defensive option. I don't want to die. I'm on hardcore. Don't replace the shield for more damage. I am on hardcore. You're on hardcore, Strim Tom. Stop it.
Farewell.
Stupid brain. Yeah, it's solo self-found. There's no trading in this league, and they do that specifically because they don't want... or they said it was like technical limitation or something. There's some mumbo jumbo in there, and there's a reason why it is exclusively solo self-found. What can I do with some of these dead links that I'm not using? Are there any cool skills or things I can set up? Isn't there like a guard spell? Immortal Call, Animate Guardian, Steel Skin. Oh yeah, Molten Shell. Buffing the damage equal to 20% of my armor? I don't have that. So I can have a Steel Skin cast on damage taken loop if I want. I do like Steel Skin cast on damage taken. Oh yeah, an Arcane Cloak. Spends 45% of current mana and 75% of damage from hits taken from buff for life. The buff can take a damage equal to mana spent. I think you can have this on a trigger, so it just casts all the time. Buff grants added lightning damage equal to 10% of mana spent by this skill. It's a really bad scaling. It's here. Do I want to go to this sulfur vents? Right here. That's how you get there. Yes, I do. Vitality, Clarity, if you don't already have them. I do have Vitality and Clarity, yeah. Running Vitality and Clarity right now, and with my totems up, I've got 350 life regen and 270 mana regen a second. Which is pretty good. So I'm well over 10% of both. Yeah, but yeah, when you get to level 50, you get a free box. I believe that you get more when you get to 60 and other levels. I'm not 100% sure. I don't really remember. Oh, no! I gotta buy... Oh my god, I gotta buy flares! I gotta buy flares! Oh no, it's the old, oh, flare cash! Ha, I don't have to buy flares anymore, I have flares. Never mind. Who buys flares? What kind of idiot do you think I am, buying flares? Yeah, you get to level 50 and you get a loot box. I got, see this aura effect that I have on me? I got that from the loot box. This like cool galaxy looking effect on me. That's the loot box. Yeah. Burn that guy to death. Get him, totems. This. Fixed link carcass jack. That on the league? Okay. Fixed links are for suckers. You know what I got? I got a 4 link. Called Good Enough. Okay, buy flares. Buy flares. Flares. Good. 1 fusing? Ooh, that's dirty. One fusing. Ooh. Wait, where am I going? Oh, this way. That's where I'm going. What's happening? Who am I? Where am I? An old man. He's lost in the supermarket. Oh, now I'm in a water place. That's not good for my fire spells. No, I guess it's not good for them, though, either. Oh, I'm level 60. Nice. A lot of damage that these guys deal. Okay, good. I might need to get more duration. Ooh, dynamite? I don't need dynamite, but I picked it up anyway. Azurite. Good. That Azurite just paid for all my flares. That's what I said. If you find 1 Azurite vein, it pays for all of your flares that you just spent. Woo. And away we go. And because of the whole point of this league is just to level, pretty sweet. Not like, oh, get like special things. Although I'm hoping I'll be able to do all of the Delve challenges. Because there's bosses in here I've never fought. Oh my god. Why would I want to do that? Because then I have to fight bosses I've never fought for the first time on only hardcore. Oh shit, that's stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. I don't know why I asked for the things that I asked for. Okay, hardcore league. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm not sure if I need more mana regeneration. Like when I should stop leveling clarity. That's what I don't know. Why is this so long? That felt really long. Like this, like, path? I don't know why. Because it wasn't long. Hardcore? Yeah, I'm on hardcore. Absolutely. Because he is so stupid? Absolutely. That is why you should subscribe to me. 100%. You get to join with me on this adventure where we go through and realize, oh, that doesn't work. And if you like hearing, oh, wait, that doesn't work, then you're going to be very excited to watch this live stream every day. Because me, I'm the king of, wait, that doesn't work? And honestly, it's pretty fun to find out that everything you've ever dreamed of falls apart in shambles before your eyes. No, I'm staying Holy Flame Totem the whole game. We're going all the way, baby! Also, Holy Flame Totem is not set up for crit, so I feel like trying to get crit with Holy Flame Totem is a bad idea. So I'm probably going to skip out on crit and just go raw non-crit damage. Maybe get some burns going. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm hoping whatever I do works. That's all I care about. As long as whatever I do works, it's fine. Okay. So now, I need flares. Flares. Okay. Also, I gotta spend my skill points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Did I just get 15, 30, 45... 70% increased fire damage and fire penetrates 6% of fire resistance? Yes, I did. Sweet. Nope, not this way. Well, that's a pure Azurite vein, though, so I'm gonna grab that. There it is. Boom. Door is open, and now I can go to the area. So, important note, if you've ever seen these things, if you don't know how to delve, go away. You die. Okay. So, if you don't know how to delve. What? That connects to there? Gee. Okay, so if you don't know how to delve, the way it works is these things that are in the middle, you have to find them through a hidden wall. There are a couple easy ways to tell, but one of the easiest ways to tell where you can find it is it's always near a start. So it's not like, you know, you will find it if it's here. It's not like you have to like look somewhere around here and check extra walls and stuff. That's not how it works. It's wherever from encampment it would connect to here. So you would go from like this area that I'm at, the destination, and I would look around for it to see if I could find it. The rules are as follows. Every camp can only connect to 1, 3, or 4 different locations. It cannot connect to 2. There are no 2 connections. Okay? So you can use this to identify where, like how to get to different places. As an easy example, look at this. This cave right here connects to 1, connects right here, and this connects also down here. But this is only connecting to 2 places. It cannot connect to 2 places. So instead, you connect this way. I thought of using a socketed ring to add firewall in for extra damage totems. I can't. The firewall doesn't work because I don't damage monsters. So since I don't deal damage, I can't inflict a burn, so I can't inflict like the effect, the reduced fire resistance, or anything else, because I can't deal damage. Maybe they can shoot through it? That's a great question. Can the totems shoot through the walls of fire? I don't know. I don't know if that counts. Let's find out. There's wall of fire. Wall. Flame wall. Put it here. Arcane Surge? Sure. This thing lasts so long, or lasts so short, I hate it. I don't even want to use this skill because it lasts in no time whatsoever. This might work though. I'd want to get it with like increased duration or something. I'm going to level this for now. I'm also going to level increased duration and see what we can do. Alright. Well, I'm going to go here. Also, I want to go down and get the Legion encounter because that's fun. I like doing Legion encounters. Anyway, hope that teaches you a little bit about the mine. The starter gear is awesome. Yeah, you get some cool stuff. Also, if you want more of them, you can get more of them. Just make a new character, and your stash is account-wide. Okay, interesting. I did not know that's how that worked. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure how I want to scale this. Non-crit is kind of where I'm leaning towards because they only have a 5% crit chance, and we're not playing as like a Hierophant or something. So I think I can maybe get a lot more benefit if I don't go in with crit and just get some more like flat damage. But then I'm also not sure exactly how well that's going to work. Okay, there's nothing here. What? What a bunch of garbage. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not stressed about it too much. I have a lot of time to figure out and reorganize my build. And by that I mean I'm going to die! Because this is hardcore. So when I die, we can all look at that death together. Wiped out by something outside of your control. Yeah, I agree. That is very, very annoying. That's why you gotta play Diablo 2 offline. And then you play hardcore. And then you still die. And then you still get mad. I don't know, that's kind of where I land on it. It's like, I'm gonna get mad no matter how I die in hardcore, because dying in hardcore fucking sucks. So, I mean, I don't, like, think about it in terms of, like, oh, well, you know, I died to something, you know, that was lag or whatever, but it could have been preventable. It's like, yeah, they're all preventable. Not every death, but a lot of deaths. Even lag deaths are usually preventable. It's usually like, you know, you died to lag, but you also put yourself in a scenario where And you pulled too much or you got a little bit too cocky because you get too comfortable, which happens all the time in hardcore. That's just general DDO hardcore. To be fair, if there wasn't lag, you wouldn't have died. It's just a risk you gotta take. There's also the chance your computer will physically lag. Your graphics card will have some crazy effect happen on screen and you're like, oh, I can't handle it. Like how there's so many monsters that I've 50 stacks of recently killed creatures. These guys stopped falling from the friggin' sky. Bam, got him. Alright. What am I doing now? I don't know. Maybe I do go crit. Oh, I can't decide between crit and non-crit. Fire damage over time multiplier, ignite. I don't want to ignite stuff. I don't need area of effect. I need projectile speed. Project. Where's my projectile information? Projectile stuff is here, and here, and all over here. And there's projectile speed over here. Maybe I just go and get more life. Or maybe I just collect jewels. I don't know. Yeah, I think I am going to go crit. I think we are going to go crit on this character. Slaughter knife, mesh gloves, necromancer circlet. Ooh, energy shield and blue sockets. You like those? Cloth belt and a 6 socket. Oh yeah. Can the entire layout be filled of the mine like this? No, it's infinite. So I started up here earlier today, and now I'm all the way down here. And the mine is infinite. It never stops. There's technically somewhere an actual limit, but it's like so deep it doesn't matter. Because also, by the way, every time they reach the limit, once somebody reaches the new limit, it gets doubled. So it doesn't matter. Hold on, I want to see what the rewards are for Endless Delve. Okay, Endless Delve. Endless Delve. Okay, top 5 players reach Ascendancy class. Granted, get a Demigod's Authority Golden Blade. Mystery Box will be granted once you reach level 50. At level 60, you get entered into a random draw for some stuff. At level 70, another random draw. At level 80, another random draw. At level 85, another random draw. 90 and 95. Alright. I can do that. Let's do it. 95. Oh, the skills? Oh, no. You cannot... This layout? No, you can't get everything. Absolutely not. You can't even get a quarter of it. You can't even get 1/5 of it. You gotta be very selective when you're choosing where you want to spend your points. Which is what I attempt to do. So I want to go down here, because there's lots of Azurite. I'm going to sneak our way through here. Yeah. So no, you cannot get even close. But again, another thing I like about Delve is it's what I want. I go into a cave. There's no story in Delve. Nothing. It's just you go into a cave and you kill monsters, go deeper into the cave to fight harder monsters, to go deeper into the cave to fight harder monsters, to get better gear, to go deeper into the cave. It's the exact thing that appeals to a player like myself. Storyless violence. Get out of here. How many are there? There are
I am no beast
100.
of burden.
I think there are 112 points. I think that's right. 112 points. No, not 112. Sorry, 120 something. I think it's around 120 that you physically can spend. And leveling up to 100 is no easy feat. Oh, 30% cold and lightning resist? Oh, this is good. This is really good. I just got a 4-socket it. Oh! Double resist! On a belt! And it's got energy shield. I don't need the energy shield. Life is lower. Okay, whatever. I'm done. 100% crit chance for spells. Cool. Goodbye. You'd think that would be good, and you'd think I'd want that, but I just don't. I just don't.
Careful, exile.
Oh. Okay, that's good. Remember that Strim Tom created this event? Yeah, I wanted this event so bad. When Delve first, like, released, I was like, man, you know what I wish I could do? I wish I could spend all my day in the friggin' mine just delving and delving and delving. And then this event released, and it was the best. I'm so happy. Okay, all my resistances are now overcapped. In fact, they're so overcapped that when I hit whatever level it is, where's the Delve FAQ? Delve FAQ. Does it not tell you what level you lose your things? Ascendancies are 68 and 75. Depth is fine. Oh, I don't know when I lose my resistances again. I lose another 30%. Also, I don't know how big of a deal it is that my chaos resistance sucks. I hope it's not that big of a deal. Oh, whoops. Stash. Stash away. Everything goes away. But yeah, if I can find a good like chest base, I use some stuff. Do I want beyond creature stuff? No, I don't think so. What level am I? 61? Okay, I'm in the right range. And now I can start picky, like be just picky and choosy and just go to be like, oh, this node looks interesting, or I can get these items. So then I'm trying to get certain things instead of just like, you know, when there's a limit on how much you can delve, you only want to go for the high impact stuff. But if I'm like, you know what, maybe I should look for some armor nodes, I can like go and look for armor nodes and like level up my character, get some more stats or something for my character. The hard part is the lack of support flasks that I'm finding. Also, I gotta remember to buy flares. This is all I got. I don't need flares. Yeah. I mean, if it turned out that an alternate reality version of myself did create this event, I wouldn't be that surprised. Goodbye, everybody. Foul armor. 81 life and nothing. Shield, belt, ring. It's a plate armor. Could be good. Wand could be good. So I'm going down here. Yeah, we're going over here. I want to get to this Legion encounter. Legion's pretty cool. I feel like I'm a kid in a candy store again. Damn it, I forgot to buy flares! Oh, my flare count. Oh, flare cache, never mind. It's all good. The game knew I didn't buy flares, and it gave me flares. Oh, thank God. I don't know who leaves those flares in the mine. Probably Nico, that crazy bastard. I gotta say thanks to Nico. Leaving me flares all over the place. Don't know where he does it, or why he leaves flares everywhere, but he does. It's very helpful. Also, if you notice the sound is like glitching out, that's just the game. There's actually a way you can disable sound in Path of Exile, where you literally just, there's like an option in the EXE when you're going to launch it, and you can disable all the sound. And when you do that, it actually has a huge increase in performance for like most players. I used to do that, like before I had like the parts that I do in my computer now. I used to disable the sound in Path of Exile with that, and it would have huge performance increase. Physics sound. Is that the problem? Was it lagging stream side? I don't know. Was it? Oh, it's lagging on your side? Oh, no. That's the game. That's the video game. It runs into those problems. So if you do hear that, that's like, there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately, because again, it's one of the reasons why I can turn off like the background music, because it'll cause everything to lag. And then you can just listen to whatever music you want in the background. Which reminds me, I'm supposed to shoot. I almost died. I'm gonna pay attention. The only problem with this build is that I can't plan super far ahead with it. I can't like go into the distance with it. Like I can't. If I run in, I have to then place my stuff in front of me. Oh, someone got to Delve 200 already. Nice. Where am I? 61. I'm a little far behind. Okay. Dynamite cache? Really? Oh, I mean, I did need dynamite, so I guess that's fine. Resonators, 6 sockets. Item I don't want. Alright. Dynamite. I'll put the journey. Yeah. I recognize that I will not win the race. So I'm just gonna enjoy my time going along. Woo! I got a new belt. Or a new or a unique. Damn it, so many games.
No beast of burden.
What is it? Diablo 2 called their unique items uniques. And then Diablo 3 changed it up to legendaries. And I don't know why, but it screws with my brain sometimes. I'll get a unique item and I'll want to call it a legendary item. Path of Exile uses the term unique, not legendary. Legendary implies that it's better. Unique is not necessarily better. In fact, some items are like crazy traps because you think that they're really good and they're not. Like, there are a lot of very, very good uniques and build-enabling uniques. Path of Exile is literally all about build-enabling uniques. You could literally rename the game to that. Path of build-enabling uniques, as opposed to Path of Exile.
Hello.
Okay, see, we got bad. Bad. Yeah. Ooh. Try resist life. Wow, that's a good item. Doesn't have as much life as mine, but that's try resist and life. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to hold on to that just in case I need it. And that is bad. And that's a third Fox Shade. Get out of my inventory. You have Culling Strike against cursed enemies. 25 life gain for each cursed enemy hit by your attacks. 10 mana gain. Take physical damage. When you use a movement skill, you have no armor or maximum energy shield. What the fuck is this? Goodbye. I don't need that. I 100% don't need that item. That's a lot of resist. It's just more than this. I lose dexterity, though. Do I need dexterity? Let's find out. Yes, I do. Okay.
Be careful, Exile.
Just take off the item. You can't use your equipment anymore. Oh. Get belt. Yeah, I don't know what that's for. I don't even care. It's like, it's so pointless. I'm just going to sell it out of the game. Who cares? I'm supposed to sell that in this. And a lot of evasion. If only I could craft onto it. Man, I don't know where to spend my points. Does it have pretty much all of the easy to access life for the most part? So I should probably just come down here and get this whole life wheel. So I don't die. Or at the very least get stuff that's more life and mana. Because both are equally fine, considering I take damage from both. So effectively, it's like I have almost 3,700 life and I regenerate about 600 life a second. Is how my game is going right now. And later on, I'm probably going to take Conviction of Power. But before that, I'll probably take Divine Guidance at 68. 30% increased mana. 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. And so like 40% of the damage that I take comes from mana before life. And Transfiguration of Mind. So increases and reductions to mana apply at 30%. The damage at their It's applied to damage at 30% of their value. So if I have a whole bunch of mana nodes, then it applies to my damage as well, which is really good. There's also the Agnostic, which I could take, and Shaper, which is 40% mana regen and 1% life regen. And I can also grab the mana and mana regen here. And grab the mana and effective Arcane Surge if I want. 10% increased effective Arcane Surge on you per 200 mana spent recently, up to 50%. 10% chance to gain Arcane Surge when you kill an enemy. But yeah, and then I gotta get the extra power charges. So I'm gonna grab the extra power charge here, because that's basically extra crit chance. Extra power charge here. Seems good. I don't know. Priest build? Kind of. I am a Templar. Kind of like a priest, except I kill people. You know, like the priest who murders people? I'm like one of those. Because I'm ruthless. Somebody reached level 89. Holy moly, that's a lot of levels. I don't need this energy shield thing, because that seems pointless. Mana, effective Arcane Surge, mana regen. I don't know if I need effective Arcane Surge. Seems kind of bad. This style of character. Oh, I can get this point back. Ooh. So I could just go mana. This would be 8. Is that even that much? Oh, I already spent it. I already spent the points. Well, I'm here now. I'm like looking at that. I'm like, oh, I could spend this. And then turns out I already did. I bought flares. We did. Thank you for the reminder on the flares, though. The classic flares. Never been exiled. You've never lived until you've been exiled in Path of Exile. It used to be cool because they would read your. There was like a guy who would like kick you off the boat basically in the original version, and now they actually read your crimes out to you. So there's a lot of cool like, voice lines and stuff now that are in the game. Oh, go away. Oh, this means you can't get the life and mana craft either. Oh, oh man, there's so many weird conditions of this league. Heightened awareness +0. Yeah, that's a good one. Is that because it's on lucky? I think the lucky items can drop heightened awareness +0 because lucky is a heightened awareness is not supposed to drop on items that are below level 10, but lucky can pull heightened awareness as a bonus prefix, and then because lucky can apply on any item, it can apply before level 10. Got him. Dude, amazing totem. Thank you. I like these totems. The totems are super powerful. They do all of my work for me, so I don't have to do anything. That's why it's the best. So the idea here is I summon totems. I summon up to 5. If I can get a Shaper item, which I can't, I could get 6 totems. If I find a very specific robe called the Soul Mantle, I can get 6 totems.
Death to sin!
Death to sin! Yeah, Templar's awesome. Let's go over here. Hello. Ooh, a wand and a Sekhem. I need both of these. Metallic fossils? Shit. I don't need that at all. Demon's Horn. Resist fire? No, you can't resist fire. Bill? Yeah, this character is super duper tanky. I will want to get some more life and some more mana at some point. Ideally, I want to have between the two of them about, I want to say 7,000 between my life and my mana. They're both are generating very quickly, just so that I can't get one shot. Yeah. The problem with Necro is that your summons die in the Delve all the time, whereas in here, I don't have to worry about my totems dying because I just summon them constantly. I literally put the totems down all the time. Because I have a bonus where it's like if you have summoned a totem recently, you get 100% increase something. You can increase cast speed or something crazy like that. So I'm incentivized to always be summoning totems. So I always am. And then when my totems die, it's all good. The problem with regular Necro build is like specters, zombies, whatever, they all require you to have some type of living thing. Like something needs to stay alive for that to work. So yeah. Damn, that creature took a while to die. Cool. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I just get more mana. I should probably just go down for that life and get it. And try to just do what I can with like jewels, maybe. Yeah, I should probably re-roll jewels. Good idea. I'm almost out of flares, so now I gotta go back. Yeah, I know. Whenever you find something good, it's awesome. It's awesome to see PvE bring events back to life. Yeah, like I said, this event has never happened, and I've wanted it for a long time. I'm not sure why they decided to do it now. I think the reason they did it is because they realized how insanely big of a problem it is that they pushed back the release due to Cyberpunk, and then Cyberpunk didn't release at all. If I had to guess. Because, like, they were supposed to have their new league come out in November, and they decided to delay until next year because they were worried about Cyberpunk, and then Cyberpunk delayed to December. So they didn't have to do anything. Because they make most of their sales in the first month. They basically just, like, ate a shitload of loss. For no reason. I wonder if my projectiles can chain. There's less monsters. Is this living Azurite? There it is. Do they all pierce? Or fork? What if I can get them to... It's a projectile gem, isn't it? Holy flame totem. Projectile, yeah. All projectiles pierce. Or projectiles pierce all targets. Oh! They can't chain or fork because they always pierce, and you can only chain on the last target. Oh, that makes sense. Where am I going? Oh, this is like a big point that just takes you out of here. That's interesting. I didn't know that was here. I could do that if I wanted to get like extra shield stats or extra reduced mana cost of skills, which I don't care about. I want to get more health. No, I think we're going to go down this way, grab that jewel socket, come down here, get more mana if I need it, get more elemental resistances and elemental damage, grab Shaper. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't know how many more points I have left to gain, but we'll figure it out. Alright, time for the monolith. Legion. But yeah, my totems for the most part blow everything up, so I'm not too worried about the damage on them. They do a good job. I want to get increased fire spell skill gems as a buff, so if I can get a weapon that has that, like +2 to all fire spell skill gems, that would be really nice, because the base damage is kind of what drives this. And then I don't know what to use. If I don't use any of the crit gems, I have a lot more options as to what I should use as my actual gems. So I just realized I didn't buy any flares. And look, there's a thing I needed to buy flares for. Right there, just mocking me. Saying, hey, did you buy flares? No, you didn't? But look, you could get in this wall. It's right here. It's so close to the trail, man. You must have bought flares. You had to have bought flares. It makes me so sad. Oh, nope. Come on. The only downside about PoE is sometimes there's so much shit on the screen, it's really hard to tell what's going on. Which, if you guys sometimes lose track of where I'm going or what I'm doing, it makes sense. You're not the one like behind the wheel. But trying to predictably follow people around in Path of Exile is a nightmare. Because it's just hard to keep track of what people are thinking and doing, because everyone plans on going in a different direction. Alright, here we go. Is there any other monsters hiding around here? No? Yeah, there are. Bye. Alright, here we go. Man, that sucks. No dice from Dom. But also, one of the things I love about Legion is it probably has my favorite music from any league ever. Oh, it's Scorched Fossil. This game knows what I want. If you want to listen to some music, I highly recommend the Legion soundtrack on for Path of Exile if you want some good game music. It adds to your D&D game if you throw it in the background. Total damage, total damage. That's 45% damage for 3 points, which is okay. What do I get damage from? I get damage from my mana. I don't think there's anything else I can spend to get damage on mana. And maybe just 40% more damage from Elemental Overload is good enough. Call it a day. Because it's super easy to keep Elemental Overload up with 5 totems. Maybe we just go down at this point. Flares! Flares! We buy flares. That's what we do at this point. We buy flares. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, man. You'd think I would remember this by now. But no. Nope. Not at all. Not a one. Where do I want to go? Fire caverns are pretty good. I like being in the fire caverns. There's also this +3. No, we'll go over here. We'll go down here. This sounds good. Yep, thank you. The flares. I don't know how I can't remember to do that. It just like completely and fully escapes my mind and I don't get it. And I'm 64. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've made a lot of offensive concessions, and so that way I can get extra damage in other places. So I'm not sure if there is something better that I could be doing. But I'm very happy that my character's as defensive as it is, because I would have, if I was playing other characters, I would have died already by now. Case in point, I died already by now on my other characters. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, let's go down. Oh, it's this way? This way. So I do worry about my damage, kind of, when I get towards the end game, but not like really, really. Because I have so much time to figure that out. Get my skills all up to level 21 and get some good old Val Orbs. Which reminds me, I should probably be leveling multiple copies of my main skill. So I can 20% quality them. Okay, let's go here. Nothing, just lost armaments. by multiple level copies. So when you get a gem to level 20, there's a recipe you can do. This game is built on like special recipes and stuff, and there's a recipe you can do that makes it so your gem resets back to level 1 but has 20% quality. Every gem has a special benefit from quality, or quality is a stat on items. For the most part, it just increases the base stats by 20%. So for example, a quality sword is 20% more damage. A quality piece of armor is 20% more armor. A quality evasive, or dodging item gives you 20% more evasion. So quality is an important aspect. Skills are slightly different, and that quality affects each skill differently. But in general, usually translates to somewhere about 10% increased damage. So if I have 6 skills and all of them give 10% damage, then it's a total of 60% increase, which is nice. You want to, in theory, get lots of quality for all your skills if you can. However, you can either use the item to do that, Gem Cutter's Prism, or if you level a gem to level 20, once you have it at level 20, you can sell it back to a vendor with 1 Gem Cutter's Prism instead of using 20, and it becomes a level 1 gem at 20 quality, which you can then level up again back to the level cap. So if you level 2 copies of your main gem, then you can have it so that when it's ready to go, you can just de-level it, and have a spare at level cap. You're not screwed and you don't run out of health. And the fact that they can't target is very annoying. That's the problem I knew I was going to have with this build. Which is one of the reasons why we might swap into Divine Ire Totems. Divine Ire Totems are a little bit slower, and they're not as effective in some cases, but the fact that these things can't, like, fixate on a target is very annoying. So yeah, I might just take Elemental Overload here and drop a bunch of the crit stats. So then I would probably drop, like, the crit that's here. Go, like, Elemental Overload. And then 1, 2, get back 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Drop the crit. And just go up this way. Maybe. Try to figure out exactly what the best method of getting damage in. I don't usually play non-crit. Transfiguration of Mind will help, because it makes it so 30% of the mana increases and decreases will turn into damage. It's a lot of damage. And I just basically just need more modifiers. Players? Oh yeah, I got lots of players. There's the guy with no flares. Yeah. It's one of the problems with Path of Exile is you can't just build like all tanky or all offense. You are it's effectively a single player game for the most part. So you need to have like a kind of a balance of both on whatever character you're playing. Like there's no real healing skills in this game, so you can't like heal somebody if you wanted to support or do something like that. So support characters are a little bit weird in what they actually do. Where they kind of just are buff bots, where they like run around and buff people. Oh good, I got a unique I don't want. Now I'm out of players. That's okay. I don't need that many more. I don't need that many more things. But yeah, I need a way to get stun proof. I get stunned a lot. Oh, there's no Pantheon! Is there a Pantheon? I guess there's no Pantheon because there's no main story. So I can't get stun immunity. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to deal with stuns. That's a problem. Okay, so stuns in this game are a problem because there's no cooldown on how often you can get stunned. However, there are some abilities that add a cooldown. Oh, man. I need to get stun immunity. Oh, God. How do I fix that? Huh. Huh. Buff belt. Perfect. It's done. Watch. No, you can watch more stream, Tom.
I am no beast of burden.
Yeah, I'm trying to solve this problem in my head. Yeah, there's no Pantheon. Pantheon is usually Y, and I can't press Y, so we don't get the Pantheon. Huh.
Welcome.
Alright. Because I'm like, why am I getting stunned so often? And it's because I'm getting stunned so often. That's why I'm getting stunned so often. Oh yeah, what's this necklace do? Strength, strength, and dexterity? And nothing else? Okay, cool. What does this do? Elemental resistances, mana, energy shield, strength, and intelligence. It doesn't have dexterity on it. And I'm worried that if I don't have dexterity on something, I'm going to run out. And I can't use these shoes anymore. Which would be annoying.
Farewell.
Granted, do I even need to use these shoes? Because I have these shoes, which gives me slightly lower stats in all categories, but they don't require dex. So in theory, I could throw on like this, and then replace this with this, and then this is fine, because I don't have the dexterity for this. And now I have a better necklace that gives me mana regeneration, elemental resistances, and other stuff. It's not as good, or it's not like a great item, but yes, equality 18%. I should put that in for this. Get out of here. Go away. Divine mana flask. No, I want it slower. I don't know what the different mana flasks are. Yeah, I gotta buy more flares. Let's see. Kiwi mana flasks. Which mana flask do I want? Eternal mana flask? I want an eternal mana flask for level 65. That's what I want. I don't want a divine. I want eternal. 65 life. Chaos resist. All elemental resist. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. So I lose a little bit of resistances and dexterity again, but I gain chaos resist, which is kind of nice. Is there even anything that does chaos damage in Delve? I don't think there is. I don't think any of the monsters do chaos damage. Maybe they do, and I'm like misremembering, but I really don't think that there is. Okay, I think I want to go the elemental overload route and skip out on the crit route. So elemental overload. What's my crit right now? 11.5%. Now it's 6% crit chance. Cool. So now I get 40% more damage. So instead of critically striking, I get 40% more damage, which is really good. That's going to give me a huge boon in combat. And then I can just go for more damage. I really think I want to get the life here and the mana. Guard skills have 20% increased duration. Over 20% over the mana over 1 second when you use a guard skill. Kind of want that too. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Skill effect duration. Ashen Storm. Maybe I just want to focus on burning. I don't know. Man, this is tough. I'm trying to figure out exactly where to spend my points. Weird. kind of want to just come down this way to grab Shaper and to start just getting some extra life, but I'm worried. My worry is that I'm just not gonna have enough damage. That's where my worry is right now. Damage. Oh, that's basically everything in the tree. Okay, that was not a useful click. Let's go with fire damage. Yeah, I have the burning multiplier, which I didn't take, which is fine. I have Snow Forge, which I also didn't take because it's crit based. Yeah, so I picked up basically all the fire effects on this side of the tree. Oh, there's also fire damage over time multiplier. Fire weapons. Fire damage over time. Yeah, pretty much all the fire stuff. Pretty much squared away. I mean, I have a chance to block spell damage. I could probably go up here and grab spell damage block. And get all the extra spell damage on this. Cast speed, an energy shield regen, and I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I just need a staff. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and see what happens when I do this. I should just try to play instead of trying to figure out what the best and worst way to do something is. Oh, did I not buy flares? Thank you. Holy crap! You can tell me and I still don't do it. That's so funny. Oh, poor Strim Tom. Poor brain. Poor brain. He's trying his best. Wait, do I not get elemental equilibrium? Or do the totems get elemental equilibrium? I don't get elemental equilibrium. The totems do. So this build doesn't... I can't do elemental equilibrium. So if I want to scale the damage, I have to do crit. Because I can hear the crits going on, but I don't actually get the buff. Chat locked me out. Tried to send it so many times there. That's so funny. Flares! Buy flares! Oh my god. That was a big hit. Okay, so that doesn't even work. So my genius idea to circumvent the necessary crit scaling doesn't work because I don't have a choice because I have to go crit. Which is hilarious. Because this effect doesn't work. Cool. Oh, I have to refund this too. Well, I am going crit now, so I guess I'll just grab extra crit. And I grab the extra crit here. I don't know. I guess 20% crit chance is still good enough, right? Despero's... Oh, Prospero's Deposit. Ooh, Prospero. Yeah, I don't really... If I don't use flares, I don't really have to go exploring or doing most things. But, like, I wanna. Maybe I can get something good. The thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, figuring out exactly how to make this scale is the hard part. Obviously I can Google it, because there's really smart people in the community that will just tell me, like, oh, you should take this. You should do this. Just smart. Good. Oh my god, the physical damage is so high here. I don't know why there's so many monsters spawning. I do not know why there's so many monsters spawning, and they're so fast. probably need a cast when damage taken setup at this point. With how much damage I take. Or like a better flask, but I can't get a flask? How does one get a flask when they can't get a flask? I don't know. I need to get like more defensive flasks to reduce my physical damage that I take. Or a way to convert, I don't know, mana to armor. I don't think I can do that. I could if I was a guardian, actually. I would be able to convert mana to armor. Actually, I would just convert mana to energy shield, which is not entirely the same thing. Like, I have a lot of energy shield that I don't use ever. Skill jump does mana to armor and shield? I don't think so. I can create a shield with Arcane Cloak. Arcane Cloak kind of does that. I've been tempted to use it, actually. I can. Hold on. No, hello. So basically, there's this skill. Arcane Cloak. So when I cast Arcane Cloak here, it drains a bunch of my mana and it gives me a shield. And then I can continue regenerating spell points.
I must have time to gather my will.
And also, 10% of the buff that I do goes onto my skill damage. Yeah, but I can't summon more totems. I have a total limit of 5, and I don't want to spend my total limit on defensive things. Because that's how, like, I do all my damage. So I need my offensive totems to be offensive. This technically adds to my fire damage as well. Unless it instantly goes down, the shield. That's funny. I'm dead. I'm dead. How did this happen? Why? Oh, I was feeling so good. Yeah, now it's time to now we're going to softcore. That's it. Exit to character selection screen. No, I got wrecked. All right. Well, that sucked. Time to make a new one. Join. Haha. Okay, I want to make the character that I wanted to make in the first place. Which was that witch. I'm going to remake that witch.
Why do the king of minds
Strimtom
satiate their
is
curiosity in darkness and depravity?
sad.
Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother. When a daughter strays
Great for
from
higher
her
damage. Pride Aura is good for higher damage. I need the Splinter of the Moon. I need this. This stuff can go straight to Ek. Okay, so I don't even need this. Oh, unique one? Yeah, I want. Quad tab and Essence tab. All the other tabs I literally don't even need. And I want to set this one as default for currency. Okay. And I want to set this one as default for uniques. Okay. And I want to set this one as default for essences. Okay. I'm going to color it. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to color it. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to color it. I like that you can color the tabs. It actually makes me it's very satisfying. I'm going to call this the shit tab. I'm going to call this the delve tab. This is the bones tab. There we go. It's got all the bones in it. It's gonna take all my delve stuff. Anyway, shit tab, go away. I don't know why you can't control click these items in. They just don't go. I don't know why. But which? Ah ha ha. Hello, Lily. I would like to buy an area of effect spell, please. Purifying Flame is what I want. Purifying Flame gets you through the start. And then, yeah, I want to do that Glacial Cascade, so Glacial Cascade. Where is that? 28? I have to do something else till 28? Wow, that sucks. I don't want to do something else till 28. So Glacial Cascade is good. And I don't want to use the single spell. Kinetic Bolt, no. Purifying Flame, no. Orb of Storms. Aversion Trap. I guess then I just go with Magma Orb until I get a Scorching Ray. Did I get Arc? Where the fuck is Arc? There's Arc. There we go. There's my skill progression. I'm just buying all the stuff that I want ahead of time so I don't have to like buy it later. Buy this, buy this. This is good. This is good. This could be good. Good. Power charges are nice. Where's Orb of Storms? That's Frostbomb, Orb of Storms. I need the Heralds. Herald. And I need this one. And I need these two. And then I need, yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's go. Alright, let's try that again. This time, softcore. This time, no problem. I don't think it was me not paying attention, which, just, that's gonna happen. Like, you know, that's inevitable. I also forgot to buy Frostblight because I suck. But yeah, I don't think that those two ideas are related. I think it was more so the fact that, I just got wrecked. Bad scenario. Bad setup, you know? Okay, don't do that, please. Move only. Alright, later, Royal Pissant Gaming. I hope you sleep well and enjoy the rest of your evening. We will be back online tomorrow with some fun Dungeons and Dragons online content. If you want to tune in for that. Nope, I am already frozen. That's bad. Keeps casting spells on yourself with regen. Cast spells on yourself with regen, Strimtom. Cast spells with regen. Cast spells with regen. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. I have so much regen. Oh. Why is this Weta so powerful? As a right of evasion. He came here. Oh, level up! Fuck you, video game! Oh! Thank you. Ah, that feels good. Yeah, that's success right there. Yep. Yeah, that's a success. Give me that spell damage. Give me those movement shoes. Those are rarity shoes. It's fine. Oh, that feels good. Alright, great. Yeah, let's just go down. I don't need jewelry. And the stealth 0. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, that's the hardest part, by the way. That opening is like one of the hardest things you do, and then after that, it gets easier, and then it gets harder again once you get down to like the later sections.
To learn is to live.
Buried camp. As long as you have the stupid Wetas that freeze you, the freezing Wetas are terrifying because every time they hit you, they chill. Got him. And I got magic gloves with a white socket. That's sick. And a mana regen amulet. And no currency. I'll take a lot of this stuff. Mana regen? Absolutely. Oh, I can reroll this? Oh, it went down? That's awesome. Awesome. Awesome video game. Makes me happy. That's what I wanted. This town, because I forgot to buy Frostblink. Frost. Link. I can teleport around. I don't think I need anything else. I'm supposed to use Magma Orb. Magma Orb. Magma Orb. Because it does more damage. It also bounces. I like Magma Orb because it's got a very satisfying bounce. It's like doop doop doop. Yeah, I think softcore is just the better way to do it in general because you don't really lose a whole lot when you die in softcore. I don't know how many people are going to be playing an Elementalist, so we'll see. I don't know if it's the most popular thing. Who knows? Maybe I could win a prize by getting like top 5 Elementalist. That's what a lot of people do. Is they try to do that. Yeah. Are there Wetas? Well, this game is made by a company in New Zealand. There's Wetas, there's Drop Bears, and most of the voice actors are New Zealand natives. So they got a New Zealand accent. And by New Zealand natives, I mean people who currently live in New Zealand and are from New Zealand and have a New Zealand accent, as opposed to implying something else. So yeah, so if you like that concept, then Path of Exile is for you. Wow, how long is this delve? I'm like still walking to my destination. That's crazy. Where am I going? Yes, there's Wetas, you got Drop Bears, and all the horrible things you don't want to experience. Just die. Everybody dies. Hello, cat. How are you? That's so funny! That's adorable. The cat, like, came out in the hallway and then looked at me and then made, like, a sound and ran away. Oh, cats. They're funny. Oh, baby. What did I get? I got a twig shield and a bunch of unenchanted crap. I even have a rarity item. This is actually surprising, the fact that I haven't got anything better. Now I can put Frostblink in, which is great. And Orb of Storms, which is great. And I can level up Magma Orb, and I can level up me. And we keep digging on down. You get all sorts of stuff. In fact, Weta pets are very, very common from the Path of Exile loot boxes. So some people have thousands of Wetas, and in Path of Exile, you get like little hideouts where you can decorate your hideout. And so what people will do is they will take all their Wetas and they will unleash them upon their hideout. So when you come to visit,
When I'm ready,
you will find Path of Exiles, where you'll find someone's hideout isn't fully infested with Wetas. They're just everywhere. Hundreds of them. Actually hundreds. I don't know why you would need actually hundreds, but actually hundreds.
I think this ray class will serve.
I think this ray class will serve. Me too. I also think this ray class will serve. Armoring lockbox. Encrusted lockbox. Mind. Had an idea. I realized I shouldn't have ideas. Power ring. Oh, good. It adds physical damage to my attacks. That's exactly what I wanted. It gives stats. This doesn't, so goodbye. This gives lightning and cold resistance and physical damage. Cool. And this gives none of those things, even though it gives energy shield, which is a better stat for a witch. It still sucks, so I don't want to use it. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m.? Is it 2 a.m.? Wait, it's 2 in the morning? Where? Wait, no, it's nowhere on... It's not 2 in the morning anywhere on Earth. Where would it be 2 in the morning? And you... 3 hours ahead of me would be the ocean. No, that would be the ocean. No, 2 hours ahead of me? Still the ocean. I don't think there's anyone that lives 2 hours ahead of me. Is there? Is that like a Greenland time zone? They don't count. That's not even a real place. Like, I think that barely counts. There's America that go further. That's true. Maybe it's like Eastern Brazil. That's like, but that's like a stretch. We're saying Eastern Brazil. I don't know, dude. I don't think so. But they don't have internet? I'm pretty sure there's internet in Greenland. Like well, one, there's internet everywhere because satellites are a thing. But I'm certain that there's internet in Greenland. There's people that live there. If people live there, there's internet there. I'm actually kind of shocked that there's still... I mean, I know it's been not too long that we've had, like, crazy internet and stuff, but I'm still kind of shocked that, like, we don't have some universal solution to the internet. Like, it's obviously a fully essential service that you need to survive, like a phone service or something like that. So I don't understand why there isn't just internet everywhere. Am I going to cut my hair on stream again? No. I might dye my hair on stream, though. I think for the new year, I'm going to dye my hair, because I want to. I never did it before. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I can do that. I'm a young person. Yeah, I'm still waiting for, you know, one of these very large companies to finally come up with some type of solution. I'm not saying internet should be free. It should be a paid-for service, but, like, there should be nowhere on Earth where you have an internet drought. That's just such a stupid problem. Considering you can do internet through satellite, that should never happen. But there's, like, some internet drought somewhere. Rascor. What a name.
Oops, clumsy me.
Oops! Which is the best? She's so funny. Small life flask, a bunch of shit, plate vest, bunch of shit. Okay, thanks. Okay, I am going to go to here and pick up Heart and Soul, extra life and mana. Water. Need some more water. Yeah, I feel like that's something we can sort out, because playing Cyberpunk makes you think about the horrible, grim, awful future. What the fuck is going to happen with the internet? You know what I mean? Like, what crazy shit is going to change that we won't even realize is actually a huge problem? It's like how, you know, the cell phones and portable devices and smartphones, not really cell phones, but smartphones in particular, have changed the way that humanity interacts with other humans forever and permanently. So you got to wonder what other weird things are going to happen in the future and that are going to change the way that we interact. Like, positive or negative, the fact that everybody interacts in a very different way is very interesting, you know? 15 years ago, if I wanted to have a live show, I couldn't. And now, anybody on Earth can have a live show as long as they have access to an internet connection and a camera of some kind, or something to display. Which is very different. Now, granted, everyone could technically have a TV show, because public access broadcasting is a thing in a lot of places. I'm assuming most places have public access TV. Yeah, not even something like the Oasis, but it's just like, I don't know, how are we going to communicate with each other in the future? How is communication just going to change in general? I don't know, it's a weird problem. I'm hoping that there are really smart people that are also making an attempt to, they're making an attempt to solve this problem. Because if there isn't, that is also an issue. I am optimistic for the future because, you know, in general, things don't seem to work themselves out. Which is not a very optimistic way to look at stuff. It's not so much that things work themselves out, it's that important people are always finding the right causes to fight for and then continue to do it into the future. So what I mean by that is, like, you might have a situation where it is not that, you know, oh, bad people don't do bad things because they don't want to do bad things. It's like, no, bad people are trying to do bad things, or companies are trying to do bad things, but then there are individual people that stand up against those companies and prevent them from doing these bad things. A lot of people talk a lot of shit about the fact that, you know, Europe is destroying our memes with their Article 32, and Europe is doing all this other stuff. But hey, man, the fucking EU is, like, putting the foot down on all these corporations that are trying to have, like, crazy monopolies and, like, control all forms of media and stuff like that. And then that's kind of a good thing. And you can even look at, like, a lot of the antitrust stuff that's going on with Facebook right now in the United States, where, you know, it is a good thing that there is at least a force that is powerful enough to stand up to some of these, like, gigantic corporations, which hopefully can help in the future. Now, granted, as a person who lives on planet Earth, I am familiar with the idea of corporate lobbying, which is a very weird idea in the United States, and I don't know why you guys let that happen. I don't know why you guys do that, but it's just a thing. But yeah, it's neat. It is neat to be a citizen of the world right now. We're on, like, the tipping point of so many cool ideas and inventions and new things that are going to be coming out all the time. And also, you know, you have a company, which is crazy, like Facebook, which, you know, it started existing in, like, 2006 and is now one of the largest tech companies on planet Earth in 14 years? What is that? Yeah, 100%. It should be a bit of service to a community. But yeah, it just blows my mind. But I'm also saying this here as somebody who is also not, like, an elected official, who is not part of this system or whatever. And everything is always more complicated than it looks like. Which is the unfortunate reality of living on the Earth, which is also really cool. Things being more complicated than they seem is one of the best parts about being alive, is that you get to constantly learn new things that you just didn't know before. It's the best. That's why I love how sometimes things can be just, like, weirdly complicated and you can get a whole bunch of new information that you just didn't have. Man, this effect is bad. Let's put this on instead. Like I said, I don't know. I just think about the fact that, you know, we're gonna be getting all sorts of weird and new technologies, and we don't even know where they're gonna go. Because you can have an idea where you're like, oh, let's just have this thing where, you know, the technology goes, like, in a sci-fi movie, right? So, like, there's the whole cyberpunk thing. But obviously, I don't know anything about brain scans and cyber technology and all this other stuff in cybernetics. But in the video game, or Cyberpunk, they have all these brain scans in cyber tech. And there was there's a great video that Kurzgesagt did about it, where apparently they partnered with them, like, a year ago and just have been sitting on the video ever since, which is hilarious. Where they talked about the complications of actually trying to do what they do in the fictional video game in real life, and both from a philosophical sense to a practical sense, and that, like, you know, to scan a human brain, it would take, like, 1 billion tetrabytes or something like that. Like, one human brain would take up more than the entire computing capacity to simulate, possibly, at least the way that they simulated mice brains. It would take more than the capacity of the entire computing, or more than the entire computing capacity capable to the planet right now to try to simulate a single human brain. Because of the layers of complexity and the fact that they don't know how to simplify anything like that. Because basically, if they want to simulate the human brain, they have to straight up simulate the human brain. They have to make a whole brain that works chemically and then go from there. Because they don't know how to do it any other way. Because they don't know, like, a shortcut of how to make the brain work. So maybe somebody will discover something like that, or maybe not. And it might even be impossible to actually simulate a brain online. We're already in a simulation? Maybe.
Too much clutter.
We could be. I don't know if enough about like simulation theory and stuff like that. I haven't watched enough YouTube videos, I guess. But like I find that stuff really interesting. But I'm not even gonna pretend for like 1 second that I understand most of what goes on in some of those like more complicated theories and stuff. Okay, so Magma Orb is my main spell. I don't cast Purifying Flame anymore, so I'm gonna cast Magma Orb. Is this Arcane Surge level 4? Fuck, that's garbage. I need to win. Surge. There we go. And we'll put added lightning on there. It's not bad. I'm almost at Arc. Tasty, tasty Arc. And Orbistorms. Purifying Flame? Get out of here. You know what I need in Orbistorms? I need Arcane Surge. You know what else I need in Orbistorms? I need crit? Yeah, let's crit. Get the hell out of some people. Ooh. And sell all the garbage in my inventory. Another large flask. Good.
Welcome, Exile.
Brain's gonna take more space. Emulate. Some brain's gonna take more space. But again, it's just about like the entire concept, right? I don't know. I'm really excited about what the future is going to bring because I've been alive for watching, you know, just for me personally and my own development and understanding of the world. I need vitality. Vitality. I've grown up through a whole bunch of different periods, and I've had the opportunity to see like pretty much the overturn of the technological medium as a whole. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some kind of crazy new visualization technology. Obviously, it's a slow process, which is a big deal. The fact that a lot of these processes are in fact very slow. So you know, something like what do I want to say? Like VR technology, dude. They've been trying to do VR technology for like 40 years, and we still don't have it yet. And it's because there's just, and which to be fair, it's because there's just not enough money in the industry. I think if there was more money, like if VR was like if somebody could project out VR being like, you know, a $200 billion year annual budget sort of, or like annual revenue, then people would figure it out. But because there's no way right now to make it feasible until somebody makes some crazy invention or breakthrough, it's going to be on the back burner. Like no one's going to do VR for a long time.
Fate smiles.
And it would be really cool to have VR that's like really, really good and cutting edge and is affordable and fits everything. But right now it's like, okay, what do you use VR for? Kind of taking people on like amusement park rides in their bedroom. That's kind of cool. I'm not talking shit about VR. I love VR. I think VR is the coolest. I've done some VR with friends and stuff, and it's so sick. I really like it. Go through here to get to here? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I kind of like, you know, especially when we look at like entertainment, TV, and you know, visually can't get better, so they have to get better with like the storytelling. It's like you can make a better TV, but they already know how to do a lot of the stuff, so they're gonna get better at like the video editing and things like that. So you know, you're gonna get better, more clean images on your television, and you know, people with less blemishes, and the photoshopping gets better and stuff. So I think some of that technology definitely improves, but overall, like, you know, maybe you can get a different kind of camera that does something, or like cameras just in general become cheaper, so more people get access to better filming and qualities and stuff. But most of the money is not tied up in production. A lot of it's tied up in like, you know, just like rights holders and things to reliable products. You know, so like, how much do you think The Mandalorian would cost to produce if it wasn't a Star Wars product? Obviously millions of dollars, but I'm just spitballing here. You know, people make different games of different quality all the time, and of like visual quality. Like Path of Exile is not the most visually pleasing game ever, but it's not bad. Definitely doesn't do a bad job. Not every game is going to be your Cyberpunk 2021 where it's not optimized whatsoever, because they could have optimized it, but they don't. They're just like, fuck this noise. Let them eat cake. Oh god. I'm just gonna keep running away, because Frostblink
When I'm ready
cooldown
and not before.
is based on how many monsters I Frostblink away from. Okay, I don't know why this is so dangerous. Like, it is dangerous, and I know that. But I, like, don't know why. This is a very stupid problem, by the way. But it's a good solution to a stupid problem. Don't die, Shrimp Tom. Don't die. I know. I'm like watching myself do this. I'm like, why am I doing that? Almost there. Get out of here. That was so many rares. They better drop a lot of loot. That was a lot of rares. Oh, level 11. All right. Let's get some life going in here, so I don't get stun locked by these pieces of crap. Longbow. Oh, I'm still on bows. What? UI? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not on bows. I'm on spellcaster stuff. Okay, good. Yeah, I just I wonder if there's gonna be some like large crash at some point in the AAA video game genre, because these companies that make these games, you know, they're really expensive to make. Like, it's not cheap to make fucking Call of Duty, man. I don't know how it's not cheap, but it's somehow not inexpensive to make Call of Duty. They spend like billions of dollars or millions of dollars every year making these friggin' video games. It makes me wonder if there's going to be like some type of boom where the margins just get too slim and they can't do it anymore, or they have to like raise the price, which causes some new thing. I'm assuming they make a lot of money off of these video games, but then you look at sometimes where like some of these companies will like report losses year after year, and they still run. I'm assuming it's just because of like investment or something. That's how they're still able to run. I don't know. Not a guy, smart guy. Oh, my ear is very itchy. All of a sudden, I don't know why. No ear itch, go away. I'll be right back. Whew. Kind of back. I'm so curious as to how there was a rollback on Thalanis. What happened? Why was there a rollback? That's what I want to know. Heavy belt. Topaz ring. Amber amulet. Feather scale boots. Shoes. Down. Oh, this just the whole server straight up crashed? Wow, that fucking sucks. That absolutely sucks. That's not really better. Block and stun recovery? God damn it.
Hello.
Here you go. Have a bunch of shit, Nico. What? How many items are these? Oh yeah, these are all bad. Thank you. Wait, what is this? Bubbling. Okay. Down to level 15. Alright, probably not gonna die. We'll see. Might get 2 levels. Damn, that sucks. I guess they're... Did they do something for that? How often does that happen? How often does the server, like, crash? But how does it crash to the point where they have to do a rollback? I don't know how often they do stuff with their servers. So, I'm not a computer analyst type of guy, but during one of the live streams, there's a Q&A with Severlin, one of the executive producers of Dungeons & Dragons Online, and they talked about how they're making improvements in some of the servers that they're doing on there, and one of the improvements is they were working on better indexing of their servers, because apparently their servers aren't indexed. I don't know what that means, but I had some nerds fucking explain it to me, and they were like, yeah, so indexing is how the server pulls data and does all this other stuff or whatever, and then also through different types of indexing, that's how your server effectively takes backups of everything, because that's how you record the data. So if something does happen like that where the server crashes, it's not the end of the world. You still have all these different areas where your data is being stored and saved, and it's also easy to access. I was like, oh, okay, that sounds cool. Good. Thank you for that information, nerds. But it might be something similar with Dungeons & Dragons Online, where due to like some indexing problem, they don't do backups often enough. But you would assume if the server crashes, they would have a backup, or they wouldn't have to roll back 8 hours. But sometimes servers go down. Someone trying to run hardcore builds in a Nova Silver and Kablooey. They're like, this build sucks! And they like scream so loud, they like release some type of sonic wave that travels across the continental United States and then slams into some building in Massachusetts and just shuts down all the servers. Or is it in Jersey? I think the servers are in Jersey. New Jersey. Why am I shooting that guy? Is this cold? Oh yeah? Well, guess what? I'm slowly killing you with fire damage. And lightning damage. Alright, Humming Stone. Hello. Oh shit, monsters. Okay, it does. Yeah, I don't know how exactly that happens. You hope that it just doesn't happen like that, but, that just kind of ends up being what wins out the day, right? Some type of crazy server problem, and then that's what people remember. The time the server went down. The day the server died. A wand. Another one. Ooh. Got my Harry Potter over here collecting wands. Harry Magicman collecting wands. And no. You're all 16? Oh shit. Bad for me. Okay. Oh, 60% spell damage? Shit, man. That's a lot of spell damage. That's way more spell damage. Not as much spell damage. And spell and cold damage. And adds damage to spells. Hoo-wee. Damage. Mine. Ooh. Nico wants me to upgrade my stuff. Yes, I will upgrade the darkness. I haven't found any Azurite, so calm down. Like, ooh, there's a breach though. There were 2 days. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Still, it's really crazy. Sorry, I'm looking at something. %15 heroic XP. That treasure hunter boost 10, Reaper XP 10, double daily dice XP, guild renown 10%. We deeply apologize and we work to ensure that happens. Like, I understand how some people can get nervous, where they're, like, worried about the fact that there could be, like, more rollbacks in the future. You know what I mean? Because they're like, well, this is the second time it's happened, so, like, what's going on? Give us the scoop. We need to know, because we're the players, and that's what we want. That's what we want. We want to know. Tell us. I don't know if the players are as creepy as I am, but yeah. I mean, and like I said, they're good boosts. Especially if you didn't get rolled back. And also, it was a rollback of like 8 hours or something. It was not a crazy rollback. But it does suck if, you know, you were doing a raid or some other type of content, and then all of a sudden, boom, server's back. Oh, fuck! I didn't even think about the hardcore transfer. Oh, you're straight up fucked. Oh, man. What a bad time. I wonder what they're going to do about that. Yeah, I straight up didn't even think about that.
I barely recognize myself.
Oh, the server rollback. Oh. Because you transfer and then the server rolls back. They could probably do a character restore. Could they do a character restore? But when would the restore be from? Surely they must have a snapshot from the hardcore server. I straight up don't even know how you would fix that. Yeah, but the transfers are all, like, instantaneous. No, if they did the rollback by 8 hours, that means if somebody transferred their character during that 8 hours, that character wouldn't be on that server, right? Unless they store characters in a different way on the server somehow, that it's actually fine. I don't know. I'm trying to imagine the idea that, like, you know, you might have transferred your character during that 8-hour window that the rollback is gone, and now your hardcore character that had your tomes and other things that you had from Hardcore League that you wanted to bring back, or even just like shit, your shit that you wanted to bring back, is now like gone. There's like nothing you can do about it. You're, as the kids say, straight up fucked. And you're stuck. And it's like, well, what do you do? Man, breaches in the Delve suck. Just occurred to me. Oh, Esh's hand. Never mind. Breaches are awesome. Breaches are great in Delve. I don't know why I said breaches suck. I don't know what I was thinking about. I don't know what I'm on about. And XP. Oh yeah. And I'm level 16. And I got a quartz thing. And I got a ring. And I got... Oh right, there's no splinters. Why did I do a breach? There's no splinters. Delve League. There are splinters on the ground. I can make them show up, but I don't need to collect them because I can't teleport there because there's no map device. Come on, Strimtom. Even I knew that. Fuck. Yep. Herald of Ice. Herald of Ash. Herald of... I'd rather... We'll do Arcane Surge and Frostblink. Do Vitality. Can't link with increased critical strikes, so that's fine. Herald of Thunder. I don't know how much mana I need for all these things, but we'll see if I run into problems. Shoot. I have to up and take it, but I'd be screwed. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if they don't have a backup for the server for 8 hours, you know, would they have a backup of Hardcore League for that time? Maybe. They might have it. I don't know. That's just where my brain goes, you know? 'Cause I'm like, I don't know where they would have that information stored. A lot of mana drain. Oh, well, my character does a shitload of damage. So this is actually really good. If I get some more mana from anything, that'd be sweet. Probably not. Let's go down. Arc leveled up. Now it costs more mana. Wait, what? I'm having problems. Mana problems. How do I fix my mana problems? By making my spells cost even more than they did before. This character is not a mana character like the other one. I'm going to be defending myself with high amounts of life regen, as well as a lot of physical damage reduction and immunity to many different elemental effects, and reduced damage taken from all elements. On top of that, I'm going to do a shit zillion fucking damage, because I'm going to be ignoring pretty much all elemental resistances, which is sweet. Did today was buy the Scoundrel, and that was on Talanis, so you're good. Well, if you buy something that's on your account, it should actually be relevant in the purchase history. I think purchases they can restore no problem, because the purchase history is stored in your account. So if you bought something on Thalanis, and then there's a hardcore or there's a rollback, it wouldn't matter, because you could just submit a ticket and say, I bought this during the rollback time. You know, these are the items that I bought. You know, can you please put it back? And they can easily verify that, so that I don't think that would be a problem. It would just be like submit a ticket sort of thing, which again really sucks. Also, if you ever want to submit a ticket, one of the problems is when stuff like this happens, it puts a huge strain on the ticket backlog, because you might have people that don't understand what the rollback is, and they didn't see the news of the note, and so they actually don't have anything to get back, maybe, or they're confused as to why their character was somewhere else, and they think maybe they got hacked or something else, and then they have to go through the support system, and it puts like an extra strain on the system that is already, you know, at a dubious level of capacity as is. Yes, there was a rollback on Thalanis. The servers apparently just fully straight up crashed. Again, the thought that this can even happen is kind of distressing, but don't happen to Argo. Every server but Argo can go down. Just don't let Argo go down. Come on, Argo. Fans. Does this reduce mana reservation? Oh, that's how I fix my mana problem. Reduce mana reservation for heralds. Increase damage for each herald affecting you, and herald skills up 20%. Increased area of effect. Oh, neat. Down we go. Into the abyssal chasm. You lost 2 epic levels. Well, on the upside, they gave you a big XP boost. So if you have time to play this weekend, you can get back in and turn those levels upside devils. Is that how that saying goes? Think of it like you played on hardcore and then you died. Oh, right. Bismuth flask. Wow, that's a good flask. Oh, that's good. That's a good drop. Holy mackerel. 2 stone rings. That's a good drop. Topaz ring. Ruby ring. That's a good drop. Armaments. Those are bad. I'm 18. This is 20. Okay, good. What would GGG have done? I don't... The last time they had a rollback... The last time they had a rollback was like 2 years ago. So... And when they did have a rollback, it was at the beginning of a league due to some type of problem with the server that caused a rollback. It was like a league mechanic that caused the rollback. So they just did a rollback. Absolutely. I need every armament I can get. Is it the pathway to being exiled? No. I've already been exiled. So this is the pathway after you get exiled. The pathway to being exiled is probably commit a bunch of crimes. So if you're unsure about which crimes to commit or where to go to find the crimes to commit, again, if you're just unsure, try committing a whole bunch. Add some variety. Unpredictability is a good way to ensure that you get exiled because they can't be sure what crimes you're going to do next. They feel like there might be no hope for reform. So just, yeah, commit a bunch of different crimes as much as you can, and that should work. Where's the boss? Did he spawn yet? Oh, there he is. Captain Stewart, stab first, Gren. I'm gonna get like 2 levels from this. I'm level 20.
Learns to heed my demands.
Shh, level up all your gems. I have 5 points to spend. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That's all my mana back. 4, 5. Because I don't care. I'm just gonna get the golden thing so I don't forget to do it later.
Too much clutter.
Oh, my backpack is full. Oh. And yeah, you gotta keep your armor fresh. Hey, man. Did you see me when I was playing Cyberpunk? My guy looked fresh to death. You do not mess around with making sure you look good. You gotta look good. That's essential part of the process.
Welcome.
For being exiled? Exactly. I mean, I already got kicked out. So. Bad item. I mean, resist. Oh, God. Oh, no. Life and double resist and life gain on kill? I mean, life gain on kill is life gain on kill, so I can't complain about this. We'll do that. We'll put that one there. That one there. So I'd lost a bunch of mana, so that didn't really fix my problem. Oops. What does this do? Increased effect, reduced duration? No. Where's the money? Oh yeah. Iron skin? That's bad. Draining? Spell damage leached as energy shield? I mean, it's got 40% charge recovery, so that's just good. So we're gonna take that. Toss this away. And whoops. Oh, whatever. And hopefully I'll be able to pull like a new armor set or something that I can use to replace my chest piece. Because my chest piece... Oh! Armor den! Beautiful. I don't think I get anything new until 28 when I put on the Glacial Cascade. Hopefully I have a 4 link by then. I probably won't. That'd be nice. That's like the dream. Oh god, why did I do that?
I need more mana.
I know you need more mana. Oh god, oh god. Okay, okay. Okay, I don't know what's happening. I accidentally clicked on something that I wasn't supposed to.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Is Stream Tom still streaming? No, this is an illusion. Okay, anyway. Woo! See you later, bad guys. I have to put all this stuff to the torch. Fresh meat. All my loot. Boots and a hood. And a chainmail double. Yes, it's the illusion. Exactly. Now you understand. I'm not actually streaming. I am a construct inside of your mind. I am like a moving dream. Except dreams also move, so like a regular dream. Let's say that. Let's just say a regular dream. Cut out the moving part, because I think that's a bit of hyperbole. Could you imagine if there's just like a Twitch channel that you like watched all the time, and then you like talk to somebody about it, and you're like, oh, you ever heard of this Twitch channel? And they're like, no. And you're like, oh yeah, but it's the DDO stream, you know? He streams DDO, it's Stream Tom, he's streaming like all the time. Dude, he's always streaming. How do you never heard of him? And you're like, what are you, and they're like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, Stream Tom. And they like look, and there's like no channel, and my YouTube channel doesn't exist, and it's just not even there. And I'm like, I've just straight up been an illusion. I hope I'm not an illusion, because that would suck for me, and I usually think about me first, so that would, again, not be good. To avoid me being an illusion. Yeah. You just find out, it's like, oh shit. What happened? It was all a lie. Moving dream. One of the moving pictures. Need more mana regeneration. Yeah, that'd be weird and screwy. That's like movie stuff. Like, you have to have like serious brain problems to fully conjure up entire realistic aspects of society. And if that happens, and you find out, don't be worried. Just go see a physician and be like, hey, I think that there's a Twitch channel that doesn't actually exist, but I feel like I've been watching it for years. But it turns out it doesn't actually exist. And then those physicians will help you. Mission podcast got the same blank expression. I know. I've always never understood that when it even happens to me when I talk to people and I'm like, oh yeah, I live stream. They're like, oh, where? And I'm like, on Twitch. And they just don't know what that is. They're like, what? Twitch? I don't understand. And you're like, how do you not understand? It's Twitch TV. It's like, it's everywhere. You know Twitch TV? And they're like, no. Go down to the soda fountain. Oh yeah, down to the soda fountain. That sounds right. Let's go upgrade at the mine camp. Yeah, Voltaxic, Sulfite. I can't buy anything because I haven't been hitting any Azerite on the way down. I've just been like going straight down. What's this? Abyssal Depths. No, that's just Azerite. Never mind. It looked cool. It's in an Abyssal Depth area. Thought it was something that it wasn't.
When I'm ready, and not before.
But yeah, I don't know. It's weird how, I don't want to say fringe. Like, I don't think Twitch is fringe. But you ever have that situation happen where you've never heard of something, where they're like, oh my god, this entertainer or whatever, or like somebody mentions like a YouTuber, or you hear a news about some person on like TikTok or whatever, and you're like, oh, I don't know who that person is, and then they're like, oh yeah, they have like 15 million views or 15 million subscribers, and you're like, how did I not know who this person is? Like, I spend a lot of time on YouTube, and every once in a while I'll just find a video, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, this person has millions of views, and I love their channel. How has this never been recommended to me, YouTube? Like, for example, a YouTuber that I never watched and was never recommended to me by YouTube until I don't know how I found the channel. I think it was like linked somewhere on another website or something. Anyway, is the YouTuber Michael Reeves. I never heard of this guy, and then all of a sudden, there he is, and I was like, oh shit, this is the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen in my whole life. And I was like, how did I go so long without ever knowing about this channel? Like, what is going on? Yeah, and then I went through the entire backlog and just watched every video. Where the fuck is the captain? Where's Captain? What the hell is this? I keep fighting these damn ghosts, but I don't see the captain. Oh, he walked over here. That's why I didn't see him. God damn it. Whip barrels at me from downtown. Reddit viral advertising? Yeah. They do a good job. Jewelry of crafting. Gee. I don't want that at all. Content house, and I was like, what the fuck did he get this massive? Yeah. But yeah, so it was just one of those situations where like I'd never heard of this guy, and then all of a sudden, what did I watch? I think I watched a Tom Scott video where it was him and Michael Reeves and somebody else, and they were driving in a car where they had real lag, so they set up, instead of looking out the front window of the car, they set up a monitor in the front of the car and a camera on the other side of the monitor and set up a delay. So you would see like a quarter second into the future, or like late. So you would start the car moving, but your vision wouldn't actually start moving until like a quarter second because of the delay. And then they were all like, "Oh yeah, this would make you throw up. This is the worst thing ever. Don't ever do this."
When I'm ready, and not before.
And it was a funny YouTube video. But and then I remember it was like yeah, oh yeah, it was William Osmond and Michael Reeves, and like go to check out William if you want to see some cool things, and check out Michael Reeves if you want to see a bunch of videos that are demonetized. And I was like, oh, interesting. Okay, I'll go see a bunch of videos that are demonetized. And yeah, that makes sense why they're demonetized. Oh, and they're so funny. And I'm like, that's the kind of person that would inspire me. If I was like a young person to want to create, that's the kind of person that would inspire me. There's like, one, he's like very, very funny. He's got great editing skills, and he understands how to make something that somebody would want to watch. Because there is like some science that goes into what he's doing. It goes over like very basic stuff of what he's supposed to be watching and all sorts of other things. And it's, I don't know, you know, he's taking the time to grow. He's clearly a professional at what he does. And also the fact that he moved into the offline TV house with a whole bunch of other people by tasing them repeatedly, which is the best. Yep. I started making YouTube videos back in 2009. A long time ago. And look at me now. My channel has 3,000 subscribers. I made it. I did it. Oh, God. We'll get there.
Everything dies.
The problem is I don't make interesting videos that are like generically absorbable by anybody. I make super niche nerd content, which is not absorbable by anybody. Yeah, early YouTube was like a weird place. But you'd find like the weirdest, most strange videos all over. Try resist? No, that's not good enough. Port scepter could be good enough. That's
too much clutter.
Rats. Too much clutter. Apparently I'm picking up too much shit. Yeah, that makes sense. I do have a lot of clutter. I actually want to take this rope. I want to see if I can craft it. Down! I should become the next Jake Paul. Yeah, I can become Jake Paul. That's me. I just go up to people and be like, "Hey, my name Jake," and then that's it. Just my name Jake. Adds fire damage, fire resistance. Hell yeah, fire resistance, and cold resistance, and mana. Sure, sounds good to me. Orb storms, crit strikes, vitality. I can go there. So that's good. Frostblink here. Surge there. This for this. Should actually identify the stuff before I start doing the swapping. I'm trying to like make something work. 86% physical damage? What the fuck? That's a bad item. It doesn't have move speed. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. Oh, it's a bad item.
Hello.
Advertise to little kids. Yeah, that's it.
Stay in
I gotta come up with like horrible trauma-inducing music, so I can you know, manipulate young people into buying my products. That's me. You guys know exactly what I like to do on my free time. I don't know, it's kind of frustrating that, like, well, not really frustrating. You have to ask yourself what kind of space that person is in. So I'll give you an example. I don't know if it's entirely a bad thing or if it's entirely a good thing to be Jake Paul. Because you have to understand, Jake Paul is a multi-millionaire. He has lots of millions of dollars. He doesn't have like a few millions of dollars. He has a lot of millions of dollars. He's got lots of money. Don't worry about how much money he has. He's got very successful merchandising companies, advertising companies. He's made a ton of money off of, like, you know, just general YouTube sales, what have you, and all that stuff. Millions, like, with his billions of views, and his channels that just still go, and that he doesn't even really have to do anymore, because all the editing and everything is, like, well, not all that. It hasn't been in his hands for years, but he basically just, like, walks around and gets filmed for like 30 minutes, and then they turn it into like a huge YouTube video. And then on top of that, he's got, like, that huge deal where he's gonna box Floyd Mayweather, I think. Is that Logan Paul? Fuck, it doesn't matter. Anyway, but still, like, Jake Paul is just, and he's like a massive piece of fucking shit, and he makes horrible, like, awful content that's just riddled with ads, and there's a million problems with this content, advertising to children, and whatever, and, you know, so there's problems. But here's the other thing, though. You might be like, oh, but then it's all good, you know, because it's not fair, because he never gets punished. And I don't know, Jake Paul kind of does get punished, I guess. Like, one, is it a good thing to be remembered for being, like, a stain? Like, it's one of the few times where you've got, like, the old people on regular, you know, TV news who are like, Jake Paul is a piece of garbage and somebody really should take out the trash, if you know what I mean. But then also you have these weird situations where, just think about it. There's an interview that happened where Jake Paul, they, like, talked to him about it, and he talked about the coronavirus and mentioned that he thought the coronavirus was a hoax. I'm like, dude, how can you have so much fucking money and be so present everywhere else in the world and be so incredibly fucking stupid? You know what I mean? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm at least not as stupid as Jake Paul is. So you feel good at the end of the day. You're like, I may not be as successful and have all the money, but that guy's a fucking idiot. Probably never, like, you know, never really be happy with his life. So who cares? There's, like, a lot of these, like, ultra successful people are also, like, not generally super duper happy, because they have all sorts of issues with, like, drugs and, you know, different levels of addictions and all sorts of stuff like that, which are not good things and, you know, not things to joke about. But, like, these are, like, just common problems that happen because when you have, like, unregulated joy everywhere and everybody kind of just says yes to you all the time and you get whatever you want, it causes problems, especially when you turn into, like, a fully functioning adult. Like, there's no way that all of the people that are around Jake Paul think that, like, the coronavirus is fake. They know it's real, but they're trying to make that bank. So they don't give a shit. So they're just going to ride the Jake Paul coattails. And when he's like, man, that fucking fake-ass coronavirus, they're like, yeah, Jake, absolutely. As they, like, go to get their vaccine and they get tested and they get nervous. Yeah. Like I said, it's just, I don't know. It's so weird that, like, being an irritating and useless bag of shit is somehow, well, it's not somehow. It's basically just marketing and branding. Like, he's a very, very good marketer of himself, and it's all about just getting your name out there, and doing anything you can at any point. It's sort of like how, you know, the idea is, you know, luck plays a big role in your success in a lot of cases, and that's very true. Luck is hugely influential, but also there's something to do with, like, just being extremely outgoing and jumping on every opportunity and never saying no and never backing down. If you said yes to every job opportunity you ever saw and went in for it, you'd probably have way more jobs than you might have experienced in your whole life. And who knows, maybe that could have turned into something if you just, you know, had one of these crazy experiences. Maybe Jake Paul is actually an extremely hard worker and is incredibly dedicated and is always willing to put in the extra mile whenever he's doing something, and then he just ends up leading to a lot of success. But also, now he's at a point where he's got, you know, no real barriers, and people just kind of say, yeah, whatever, man, until eventually, in like a bunch of years, he either retires or disappears from like the spotlight. This guy's not gonna keep doing this forever. Eventually, someone's gonna take him off the screen. Yeah, exactly. But also, it's also important to recognize that, like, these people get famous when they're young. So, Mr. Paul has been in the spotlight for the past 5 years. He's like, what, 24? That's a fucking moron. If I was 24, I couldn't handle being, like, super famous. There's no way. So you just kind of learn to deal with it, and you learn to do these things, and you sometimes learn awful bad habits that make you a shitty person. You kind of get stuck. It's kind of like, it reminds me of like Justin Bieber. Like Justin Bieber's like an intolerable piece of garbage. But then something happened, and now he's just like a musician. Oh, hey, did you hear that new Justin Bieber song? Yeah, it was pretty good. All right, cool. Rehab is one of those things as well. Rehab is good. I feel like when you get famous, there should be like a class, not so that you have to take, but that you're very highly recommended to take by like agents and stuff, and it's called Not Being a Piece of Crap. And they teach you how to like not be a piece of crap in public. It's like, here's how to make it so that people don't hate you when they hear your name. Aw, dude, I don't want to be rich. I feel like being rich is too much pressure. My dream is to always live my life in a place where I'm comfortable. If I decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to go to a restaurant tonight with a friend, and then when I go to that restaurant, I'm like, the waitress says, would you like to have something to drink? And I go, yeah. I'll get a beer of choice. And they go, okay, it sounds great, thanks. And I don't think about it, and it doesn't bother me. That's the lifestyle that I strive for. The dream. The stream dream. Can I go down to 0? Oh, 0 Azerite. Hell yeah. Where am I going? Here? What level am I? 27? I'm almost at 28. So 28, I need to get... This is a 6 socket. Why is this a 6 socket? It's a 4 socket. That's bad. Bad. Is that cast speed? No. Is it double resist? Yeah. 47 life. I'd like to resist better.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Bye.
I don't know what to do with this. I should be using Arcane Surge, tell you what. Arcane Surge should be linked with Frostblink. It is linked with Frostblink, so I shouldn't have Arcane Surge in here at all. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Stream Dream? Yeah, exactly. I don't have, like, really high aspirations in terms of what I want to make me comfortable. I enjoy doing the live streaming and the content creation because other people find it enjoyable. Like, if I didn't get messages from people telling me all the time that they liked what I did, I wouldn't do it. Maybe I would. Maybe I would still do it because it's fun to, like, nerd out about stuff. But, like, I don't know. There's just something cool about when I read a thoughtful comment that's like really, really nice from somebody who's like, yeah, your guide helped me, or I read this thing, or whatever. Or even just whenever I'm playing and someone sends me a message in game and is like, hi, I watch all your videos. Anyway, I just want to say hi. And then they like shrink off in the distance. I'm like, oh, hi. I'm probably live streaming, so I'm not as responsive on chat, but yeah. I don't know. It's cool to have made an impact. You know what I mean? It's like the people that I don't even know. Because there's people that have probably like watched my build guides, or like when somebody sends me a message and says, "Oh, I've watched your build videos for like 4 years. They're awesome." And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. 4 years, man. I've had an impact on somebody for 4 years that I don't even know. Who knows? You never know what you know. It's sort of like the butterfly effect, right? Where you don't know how much of an impact one individual action will take. You gotta be mindful or something. and also Ashton Kutcher should be in your movies. No, wait. I don't think that's the point of that movie. Anyway, my point is, I find it really interesting that stuff like that can happen. So I don't know, it makes me feel very fortunate about the fact that I'm in the position that I'm in, at least temporarily, unless things change and things don't work out. But yeah, which is weird because he's like super cool and this wicked philanthropist and works very heavily. He's like a tech mogul and he works heavily with all these different agencies to stop human trafficking and stuff with all these different agencies, and it's so cool. I want to be Ashton Kutcher when I grow up. Every time I see him in an interview, he's like super funny and smart, and I'm like, man, this guy's like, this guy did it. He went from, playing stupid characters to playing like a really smart, playing a really stupid guy to playing a really smart adult in real life. Okay, Glacial Cascade. Added damage effectiveness is 45%, so I don't want to add damage to this. What do I want to do to my Glacial Cascade? I want to make it crit more? Or crit less? Or I want to make it crit more? More damage per power charge? I don't know. Added fire. 25% of physical is fire. I don't know. Yeah, it just blows my mind. Maybe crit isn't the way to go with it. Wait, what's the crit chance on this skill? Glacial Cascade is 5%. I mean, you go crit anyway, because you're playing a crit character, but...
When I'm ready, and not before.
Man, this character does a lot of damage. Pretty cool. I just don't know what to do. Maybe I should get extra elemental damage instead of flat damage. That's what I should do. I should swap out those things. Okay. I need to swap out two of my heralds. I have Herald of Fire or Herald of Ash and Herald of Purity. I want to use both, but I think that it's best if I use Herald of Ash right now because I think it's best. Can I get more damage maybe? It gives me a higher increase in damage from my Herald. Maybe I don't even need to use all four. No, I get more damage when I use all four.
I no longer need fear. Destiny is seen to that.
Also, Glacial Cascade costs 0 mana, and I don't know why. I don't know why the skill costs so few mana. Do you have damage numbers turned off, or are they just not shown? They don't show damage numbers in Path of Exile. It makes it kind of nebulous to try to figure out exactly what it is your character does at any given moment, which can be, like, irritating, I guess. There we go. So now I have even more damage than I did before, because now I do fire damage as well. I got 4 skill points available. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. My health is also super duper low. So I can't believe I haven't died. When do I get this altar? It's not here yet. Yeah, they don't show damage numbers in this game. I don't know why. I think it's because it clutters up the screen. And honestly, I turn off damage numbers a lot. Like, I turn off damage numbers in Elder Scrolls because it doesn't help me. I have a damage meter, and that's all I care about. I'm tempted to turn off damage numbers in Lotro, because, like, I don't care about the damage numbers. I just care about that the monster is dying. Like, in a lot of cases, in Lotro, I've started just using percentage health now to track monster damage, because, like, percentage health is a more useful metric for the most part. I mean, maybe. I don't know. They also didn't show damage numbers in Diablo 2, right? So, Diablo 2 never showed damage numbers, so you never knew exactly how much damage you're hitting the monster for. Plus, lets them hide a lot of mechanics under the surface. Because if you know how much damage you're doing to the monster, you can easily calculate out how much damage, you know, where the sources are coming from. But like, oh, how much armor does this monster have, and other stuff like that. It becomes like kind of invisible and hard to track.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You could respec in the expansion. They added 3 respecs, which is kind of cool. Which is definitely like sick of Blizzard to do. Although a lot of people don't like Lords of Destruction or Lord of Destruction. I only really started playing Diablo 2 with Lord of Destruction, so I kind of, you know, missed out on that boat. I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 10 years old, and, you know, I was definitely a little late to Diablo 2 compared to other people. Cave Claw, of course. Name is Cave Claw. Come here, you piece of shit. I want to kill that guy. Got him. Take that Cave Claw. So. Number 9. Oh, shit! Yeah, I played Diablo in 2002 when I was 10. Oh man, I'm an old man. Very old man. Feel it in my back. Yep. Doc says I can't get too excited about those damn video games. Got a bump ticker, so gotta keep it relaxed. I don't know why I did like tried to do some type of southern voice for being an old man. I'm like, oh, I can't get too excited when I play these video games, because if I get too excited, you know, I just it's bad for the blood pressure. Gotta take my medications, and I sometimes don't remember which medications I gotta take. Something like that. I can't do it. Shouldn't try to impersonate people that do voices. You just call me old? I don't know. I called me old. Take that as you will. Be your own age. Don't be the age someone else tells you. Be the age that you want to be. You want to be 20? Be 20. If you want to be 1, people can make it happen. Okay. Hold on. Let's fix this. All right. Stay with me. 3, 2, 1. Warlink. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Warlink. 3, 2, 1. Warlink. 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 The links. They're dangerous and they're spooky and they don't link. Oh, it makes me sad. That's a bad item. And that's a bad item. And that's a bad item.
Greetings.
Wasn't even a gamble. I just want a fucking 4-link, dude. Give me a 4-link. Do it. Shit. I just spent all my currency. I'm trying to get a 4-link. I did not get a 4-link, by the way. Didn't happen. Get out of here, flasks. I don't even need you. Well, back to making no noticeable improvements to my character. Let's go down to here. R1 KT, holy crap, that was when I played the Quasi and I went through many pots. Absolutely. Were you like solo healing outside on with the dragon or whatever?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Like healing and tanking yourself? Oh, you were with the group? Oh shit, and you went through that many pots? Yeah, that sounds painful. Resist fire? Oh yeah, tough chew? Get... Been in armor. Twisted armor. Cannon armor. Okay, so couldn't hold, so DPS way too slow. Oh yeah, I feel you on that one. And then you run out of... Yeah. Oh, are you healing? Oh, you were healing, not tanking. I see. I see. I understand. You went through a lot of pots because you were healing. Because it was going down really slowly because... Gotcha. Oh, kiting the shadows, yeah. Oh, doing double duty, nice. Where's the Divine Crusaders who cast the Consecrates, huh? You know? Divine Crusaders, they always come out of the woodwork, they say, no, Divine Crusaders is actually really good. You just gotta use the Destiny. It's actually really good. You just don't understand. And then, where are they, Divine Crusaders? Where are you with your Consecrates that are healing the entire party when everyone's standing in melee behind the boss? Where are they? Hear you. Where are you, Divine Crusaders, when we need you to do less damage so you don't pull aggro? Divine Crusaders, where are you? That's why you just gotta get enlarge for your healing touch, whatever the fuck it's called, in the wall, and just dump it in at range. Go away, spider. Got it. Shit. I do not know what was on me. Good thing I teleported away and did damage to it. Oh, go away. Link. Alright. Not a link. Link armor. It's going to replace my armor, which has 2 resists and no health. I can probably straight up... I don't even need to alt... I can just alteration and roll it to get something good. Can I? Probably can. Mana? No. Fire resist 1? No. No. Intelligence? No. That's bad. Fire resistance? I get 2 more rolls. 1 more roll. Alt? Fuck, where's health, dude? Why is health not an option on here? With the Regal on here? There it is. Fire resistant life. Beautiful. Fire resistant and life. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how you did that. That would have made me tear my hair out of my skull. Which I don't have a lot, so that would have been a painful and awful experience. Okay, what's in here? Orb of Storms, Vitality, and Crit Strikes. Okay, I don't even use Vitality anymore. Okay, so put that there. I want Glacial Cascade. Oh, wait, do I want a red here? What red would I put in here? Inspiration. I would put Inspiration here, so that's good. So I want that. I want Crit Strikes. No, I have Crit Strikes. Inspiration. And Conk Effect? Probably Conk Effect. Because I got extra area, but I need more damage. Efficacy is also not too bad, because it's more spell damage and more skill effect duration, but I don't really need effect duration. Enervate is very bad, so I definitely don't want Enervate. Intensify could be okay, because that gets me Intensify Seals. Energy Leech is okay, because it's more damage while leeching Energy Shield and 12% more while on full life. I don't really need to leech anything. Archmage is bad for me. Swiftbrand is bad. Impending Doom. Sports Hex Curse skills, causing them to trigger Doom Blast when the Hex ends. Cannot support... Oh, Doom Blast. Does damage. Okay. I guess I'll go with Conk Effect. Seems fine. So, what are we leveling up on the offhand? Wait, what level is this Crit Strikes? That's a 6 Crit Strikes, so we put that Crit Strikes there. I guess I should be leveling this up. Faster casting? Yeah, alright, level that up. Garbage. 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 Arc is garbage. Orb of Storms. Cross blink, Arcane Surge, it's perfectly fine. Oh, no, I want Orb Storms to have, Power Charge and Crit. Yeah. Okay, everything's going good now. Well, that's it. See, you didn't believe you could until you tried. You needed somebody to... It's like how you don't think that you can swim until somebody pushes you into the water and then walks away. Then you have to figure it out entirely on your own. In a very uncomfortable and very wet and dark scenario because it's in the middle of the night. It's the same exact thing. Drowning incoming. In fact, that's exactly what I want to have. Probably some other ability I'm not using. What, do they not have rivers? Oh shit, that's not what I want to be. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, do they not have rivers where you, like, you know, grew up? They might not have had rivers. I literally don't know. Also, wait, do you swim in rivers? You probably don't swim in rivers. You probably swim in, like, lakes? I don't know. Shit, man, I just went to the wave pool. That was good shit. There you go. That's cool. Everybody learns different things. I don't think you have to know how to do anything. Although learning how to swim could potentially benefit you in the future. Considering that it doesn't require any, like, tools or anything. It's just like a yield. You know, something you kind of learn yourself. Not this shit again. Holy moly. Jade hatchet. 1% life regen, sounds good. Maybe I don't want Conk Effect. Yeah, like I said, not everybody needs to know how to do all of the same things. If it's never come up before and you're, like, doing shit, it probably doesn't matter now. Just because I think that it might be helpful to know how to swim doesn't mean it actually is important that you know how to do that. Is there, like, a gem I'm missing that I just don't understand what I could be using that's better? I could be using Controlled Destruction for 25% more damage. I don't really want to... I can't use Elemental Focus because that doesn't work with the build. I could also just use crit damage. What's my crit chance right now? With Glacial Cascade. Glacial Cascade is 17... Oh, I need all the golems. Shit, I need to get all the golems. Okay. Golem. Stone Golem? Yeah. Fire Golem? Yeah. Ice Golem. And Lightning Golem and Chaos Golem. Okay, where did these go? Yeah. Where do these go? I'm gonna alch these gloves and hope that I get something good. Gloves, do something good. Oh, dude, these are so bad. Chaos Orb, fix the gloves. They have rarity? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Fine. Yeah, I just don't have enough sockets in my gear. That can house 2 blues and a green. And I only need to put 1 red in. Oh, I need both reds. Okay. Fun. Can I get these all blue? Surprisingly not what I want. This is fine. So I can go Frostblink, Arcane Surge, Golem, 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 golem. No, golem, golem. And I can put one of my golems in the back end. Okay, fine.
Greetings.
18 plus for gambling. The stream is actually currently set to 18 plus because I didn't turn it off since I was playing Cyberpunk, and also as a result, I've just been cursing a lot because I can.
Light, exile.
I wonder if that changes the actual advertisements that are on the video. It's like because it's rated. Did you forget to put the all enemies die instantly? Yeah. Probably not a good time, yeah. I mean, I'm not like an Olympic swimmer for sure.
When I'm ready and not
But
before.
I can figure it out. Oh yeah, I didn't check what was my attack? What was my crit chance? 18%? Not very nice. Spell Echo might not be that bad. A lot of extra casts. Doomclack the Bloodthirsty. There we go.
I need more mana.
Do I? I do. I do need more mana. Yeah. I don't know if you're supposed to crit with Glacial Cascade. I like crit Glacial Cascade though. This is cool. I like that everything kind of just explodes sometimes. Ooh. Yeah, there's not so much. There's a lot of. I wouldn't call it gambling, but there's definitely some probability-based decision making in Path of Exile. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using Conk Effect for the most part in here. I mean, it seems to do the job, and it does give me more damage. It's an extra multiplier. Conk Effect is just a good go. Interact with Humming Stone, and then it makes a bunch of shit spawn. We should be good. And a town, and I get upgrades. What time is it? It's 1 in the morning. Oh shit. Oh, I keep doing that, don't I? It's like last night it was 2 in the morning all of a sudden. Yeah, good times. Who needs to sleep? Not me. That's untrue. That's just straight up a lie. I love sleeping, man. I love sleep. Hey, man, I ain't afraid in no bed. Wait. Oh, is that better? Projectile speed? How is this like very close but just worse? Sucks. Makes me really sad
Greetings.
that I have this like other items like comparably okay.
See you later.
Alright, now I'm gonna become a elementalist. Don't screw this up. Ascend. Go here.
With savage intent, and not even the strongest walls.
How many different trees do I invest in? Most of them. I think I have a little bit in everything. I put points into the body, whatever it was called, for like the extra health and stamina, and I have points in the quick hacking for like getting your ram back in combat and stuff. I have points in the engineering tree for some of the power weapon stuff. I have points in the I have points everywhere, literally everywhere. I think I have points in every single tree. So much I generally do it every single night. That's true. I do sleep every night. I don't think it matters. I think obviously it depends on the difficulty that you're playing on. But like, given the fact that you can completely like ignore some of the difficulty settings, I don't think it really matters. Ice Golem, Lightning Golem. Like the fact that there's a way to just one-shot stuff. Stone and fire. Okay. What am I using? These 3 golems. These are the 3 golems that I am using. So you can craft legendary weapons, and I do like crafting. Oh yeah, I put points in the crafting as well, just so I can craft a bunch of the stuff to reduce the cost. Yeah, so I put points in the reduced cost of crafting. I put points in the handgun tree for some handgun damage, because I liked using handguns at the start. Then I put points in the assault tree for some assault damage, because I like using assault weapons. Then I put some points in the shotgun tree to get faster reloads of shotguns. The shotguns are sick.
When I'm ready and not
Also, now I do a
before.
billion fucking damage. Come at me, monsters. I don't know how, but my character does way more damage than I did before. Oh, I don't love Conk Effect because it makes it so that I miss stuff all the time. Maybe I can just get some more AoE and call it a day. Have you considered a pacifist Delve run? No. Yeah, engineering is all the tech weapons, but you have to get a tech weapon first. I did one of the quests. I don't know if it guarantees you the rifle every time, but I did a quest that with a cyber psycho and for a gig, and the cyber psycho, when I killed it, they had one of those weapons, the tech weapons, and they were shooting me through fucking walls, which is bullshit. But then I ended up just shotgunning them to death with my tech shotgun, which worked really well. I annihilate this room now. This is the 3rd time I've done this room on this character, and I am fucking it up. Fuck these guys. Get out of here, Roas. Fear Lunch? Oh, Fear Lurch. Either way, Fear Lunch and Fear Lurch. See you later. Is this Totem Guy reborn? No. This is the first character that I made reborn. One that died. Rest in peace. That's a bad item. My witch that I originally made. Oh, there's the 4-link. Well, that's fine. I don't need it. Down we go. Tedious cunning delve run. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get no kills. Sadly, you can't play Path of Exile without exterminating insanely high quantities of life. This is very important. Can I click this, please? But yeah, so that was pretty good. I don't know if there's any other ways to guarantee getting a tech weapon. There probably are. Like, someone's going to make some guide like, oh, if you do this quest first, you can get this cool weapon, and then that's going to give you a thing. Again, I would be not so much hesitant, but just mindful about those sorts of things. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if the shooting through walls is that busted, because I feel like a lot of the scenarios, like the hard fights, there's no walls that you can shoot through. Like all the boss fights, didn't really matter that I could shoot through walls. That was irrelevant.
I'm ready and
Like
not
against that
before.
big fucking lady with the hammer, who was like Tartarus from Halo 2, where she's like jumping around the room and charging at me, and she grabbed me and was gonna throw me. Dude, it did not matter what I friggin' like. If I could shoot her through walls. There was no wall, I was in a big room, and she chased me the hell down, and she moved really fast. There's also some guys that when you get close enough to them, they just fuck you up anyway. Like, a bunch of the melee guys have like special dashing attacks where they can like dash super fast and get you anyway, no matter where you are pretty much in a room. Which is pretty sick. Like some of the combat actions that the enemies can take is cool. I don't know if you can get those type of like quick dashing, moving up to people attacks, but damn, that was cool. Oh, right. I gotta get my minions to regenerate their health. Oh, well. Don't worry, minions. I will regenerate your health. I just don't want to. Or link circlet. Hell yeah. No experience with women chasing you around. Oh no. Rip. So this time around, I'm using the lightning elemental and not the other elemental. And I'm actually doing this for a big reason. One is cast speed. The reason is cast speed. The other elemental gives me crit chance, which is awesome. The frost elemental. But this elemental giving cast speed is so much nicer for all the situations where, like, I gotta quickly summon something, or I gotta quickly do a task. Cast speed gives me more mobility, effectively, because it means you're animation locked for less whenever you try to do any action. Very, very valuable. Can you die, please? Shit. Life and cold and lightning resist. Ooh, and spell damage. That's kind of cool. Not exactly how good that is, but we'll see. I'm trying to go down. It's hard to get around. Blueprint has it making weapon from scratch work? I don't know. I think you do unlock... You have to find iconic weapons, basically. So there's two different types of crafting. You have crafting new weapons. And yeah, you can find blueprints and other things to craft more weapons. So for example, you can like learn how to craft mods by getting like the ability to craft mods by like learning recipes and stuff that you find. You have to find the appropriate data chips, whatever they're called. And then on top of that, you can also, if you get an iconic weapon, you can upgrade iconic weapons, assuming you have the appropriate upgrade materials. And when you upgrade an iconic weapon, it automatically upgrades the iconic weapon in your inventory, so you don't like lose it. So you always have that version of it. So it just carries with you throughout the entire game. Like when you start out, you're gonna get you get an iconic weapon from Wilson in like the first building. He's like the first shopkeeper dude. He gives you this handgun, and I think it's a fully automatic handgun. I didn't like it at all. You might like it, but I didn't like it. Anyway, Wilson gives it to you, and then you can use it if you want, or don't if you don't want. It doesn't matter to me. And you kind of go from there. Yeah, and then I'm not exactly sure how the rest of it works. Upgrading seems really, really powerful because you can upgrade gear a couple levels. So my understanding is that every gear has a level stat behind it. So you, every item has level 1 to whatever. So for example, let's just say there's 100 levels in the game. Then every weapon that you drop, there's isn't actually like I thought it would be like a Borderlands style weapon scenario where each weapon is made up of several different parts. So like there's the I don't know the parts of the gun, but anyway, there's like the barrel and like the grip. All these other things are made up of different like manufacturers or companies, which then give individual different stats to your guns. But that's not actually how it works. The way it works in this game is that every gun has a name, and if your gun has that name, then that's what your gun will always do. And then the rarity determines how many mod sockets a gun has and its base damage. And then a hidden modifier, which is the level, determines the base damage. So they don't tell you what level your gun is. But let's just say hypothetically you get a gun that's like level 1. You can continually upgrade that gun forever to get it to a higher level, and then always just use it throughout the rest of your playthrough. And the cost to upgrade a gun that you have increases the closer it is to your actual level. So if I'm level 10, I can only have weapons up to level 10. If I take a level 1 weapon, I can upgrade it as much as I want up to level 10, but the cost from getting it to 9 to 10 is going to be the same for a 9 and a 10. But the cost goes down the farther away you are. So for example, if I have a level 10 weapon and I want to level up, it costs less than if I'm level 15 than if I was level 11. Because it's based on the proximity to my individual level, if that makes sense. If that doesn't make sense, I'm sorry. It's hard to figure it out. No. Rarity is a different thing. Upgrading a weapon does not change the rarity. So if you find a gun that you like, and you find the epic version of that gun, then you're all set. For example, like what I can't remember the name of the guy, but like the first guy that the guy that tells you to fight the robot, he sells a legendary baseball bat, and if you buy the legendary baseball bat, it's a legendary baseball bat, so you can just literally just keep it forever and just keep upgrading it as long as you have enough legendary
When I'm ready,
components to do so.
and not before.
Because it's better than all other baseball bats.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I know you do. Yep, it's just like regular MMOs. Every MMO uses the same color scheme now. I don't know why, but every MMO uses the same color scheme. But green is, you know, there's white, green, blue, purple, and gold. More Vespine gas. Yeah, you can craft higher rarity tiers. There's also perks that let you craft things for cheaper as well. And there's perks that also let you get free crafts. There's like a perk that makes it so there's a chance that when you craft something, it actually doesn't cost you anything. And you get it for free. Which would be sick for material saving. Get that woman some more mana. Yeah, good idea. I get how some Path of Exile streamers can just like stream and stream and stream for like 18 hours straight of this game. Because I'm like kind of falling asleep in my chair, but also I'm still somehow playing the game because it's not really that complicated and it's kind of relaxing as well. I find Path of Exile is a very relaxing game to play. Also, I just dropped a flare for some reason. Oh, I got 3 flares. Cool. I need flares. Yeah, exactly. That's why you'll always like catch me going back to Path of Exile. You can just kind of space out, run some maps, and kind of relax, and you're just having a good time. 2 GCP! Yeah! Yeah, boy! Get the hell out of here, Fury Walker! Get out of here! Get out of here! Alright, cool. Where am I going now? Down. That's what it looks like. Look at my full inventory. I guess I'm going back to town. I feel like I have a good amount of elemental resistances now. I think. Yeah, they're all pretty good. They're about to go down because I'm about to level up, but what are you going to do? Okay, so I have a tribal circlet, which has to be better than this. Do I have an alchemy orb at all? I have an alchemy orb. Yay! Alright, superior tribal circuit, 4 link. Bam! Fire resist, global accuracy rating, light radius, and regenerate 8.7 life per second. Is that even better than this? It is. It is somehow better than this item. And it is also a 4 link. Means I can put Orb of Storms, this, power charge on critical, and critical strikes. Oh, I can curse on hit actually. I don't need Arcane Surgeon here. So I don't actually need the critical strikes. I'm gonna go back here. But this is gonna do me a solid. I'm gonna get curse Hex Touch, and I'm going to get Fork of the Curses, Elemental Weakness. Okay. Now, I can't cast spells. I'm talking about the city. Now, when I want to cast a spell, I get Fire and Lightning and Cold damage. They deal all 3 damage types. And majority cold though, and I get Doomcrest, this item here that has Hex Touch, which causes elemental weakness, reduces the elemental resistance of the monster by a whole bunch. And I gotta put this somewhere down here. And so now, when I drop my Orb of Storms, it curses the monsters with my curse and makes them more vulnerable to shit, and then that's good for me. Now I have a way to curse monsters while also dealing damage to them while also generating power charges. Good. In fact, this spell is so powerful I can literally just cast Orb of Storms if I want and call it a day.
When I'm ready and not
Okay, I can't just cast Orb of Storms apparently. I think it's something the fact that I don't have any like lightning bonuses. Orb of Storms will get faster casting, and that should be fine. There we go. I don't even know if I needed to power charge on crit, but
I need more
good.
mana.
Oops, that was fast. Turquoise, coral.
Too much clutter.
Oh, did I not sell anything? Oh my god, I didn't actually sell anything. That's so funny. That's how I can tell I'm tired. Oh no. I just like kept questing. I just went through my inventory. I was like, okay, this is good. And then just left. It's a lot of life. It's a lot of decks. And oh, that's a bad item. Well, again, no resists, but hey, I'll take more life. Can't complain about that. Doop, doop. Is that good? Nope.
See you later.
Thanks. See you later, Nico. Oh, lost a life flask? Has to be better than that bubbling flask that I never even use. I like how I heal so little that I don't even notice that my life flask is like 100 years out of date. Because this character has, or is supposed to have these golems that are with him. And the golems grant me 134 life regen a second, so I generate 10% of my health a second. More than 10%. That's crazy. It's like 11% of my health per second. Not bad. So I can just like stand in monsters and get killed. The idea behind this character is I go here and I want to ascend. And I'm going to pick up this effect here, Elemancer. So it makes it so that increased golem damage per summoned golem. I'll have 4 golems at that point. I will go for 5, but I will have 4 here. And I'm going to hope I can get the 5th golem, which can just drop anywhere in the world. So it just might happen or it might not. I'll have 4 golems. An increased buff effect granted by your golems per golem. So this increases my buff effect per golem. But increased effective buffs granted by your golems per summoned golem. So that's twice here. So that's 50% increased effective buffs for my golems per golem, which means if I have 4 golems, it's 200% increased effective buffs. And so that means I get 18% attack and cast speed from lightning golem. I get a shitload of life regen from stone golem. I get a bunch of damage from flame golem. I get a bunch of crit from summon ice golem. And then that should be pretty good. And then I will be going over here to pick up Mastermind of Discord to get damage penetrates, cold resist, fire resist, and lightning resist while I have my Herald's effect, and also increase the effect of Herald's buffs on you. So this is basically just for penetration. I don't have to use the penetration effect. I could instead use Paragon of Calamity to get elemental damage leech to life. That can't be very good. And that's pretty much it. That's how my character works. Blah. Alright, I am completely exhausted, and my brain is falling asleep, so I'm going to go do that and follow suit, because we streamed for an extra hour and a bit today, because why not? We will be back tomorrow with some more Delve League, and then moving into some raids in the evening, so it should be a fun, super fun time, so I hope you guys are excited for that. But we'll be doing some Dungeons & Dragons Online tomorrow, and I'm going to squeak in some Dungeons & Dragons Online throughout to the rest of next week, although I'm going to try to get as much Delve time as possible, because again, Endless Delve, this is actually really, really fun, and I am enjoying this character a ton. I really enjoy the Glacial Cascade. It's visually interesting. Actually, that's it. It's just visually interesting. Look at this skill. It looks so good. I don't remember when this got reworked, but goddamn does this look cool. Yeah, I want to do that. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel, and if you don't like what you saw, make sure you go ride your bicycle, because it's cold outside and that wouldn't be a fun experience, and I don't know why you'd watch the stream if you aren't having fun, so clearly you don't like doing things that are fun. That's it. I'm gonna go to bed. Tired. Well, later. So thank you for watching. Sleep well. Eat your vegetables. You know, do what it is you gotta do, and I will see you later. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Au revoir. Goodbye. Catch you later. Bye bye now. Goodbye.